Die Europäische Zentralbank legte den Referat.
This is the Opie and Anthony Channel, XM 105, Sirius 206.
And now, a show the likes of which America's never seen. So appalling, so offensive, yet so entertaining.
It's not your normal show.
Beamed from satellites in space down to you every single day.
What planet are we living on?
It's the Opie and Anthony Show with Opie.
We're experts, and we already know this is going to be great radio, so shut the fuck up.
And Anthony.
I live in a big house, I make a lot of money, and I fuck attractive girls.
And little Jimmy.
I don't even like in our opening. It sounds like a little...
You dang over there, don't listen to dang over there.
Stop with that shit.
And now, here they are. Why am I introducing these buffoons? I'm William Shatner, goddammit.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Well.
Good morning.
Hi, everybody.
I guess you just start with a good morning, right?
That's usually the way, right?
Holy fuck. So what do we know? Do we know anything else? Nothing new overnight?
Nah, nothing new. They searched some apartment in Riviera. Got some Saudi guy.
Was it Revere or Hull?
Riviera.
Oh.
Got some Saudi guy in the hospital that they're, they've called him many things. Person of interest.
Right.
Person of interest. They're questioning.
Right.
They're questioning. But everyone's speculating. A lot of speculating. Speculating.
Everyone's just trying to figure it out.
Mm-hmm.
I'm surprised no one has really claimed responsibility yet.
Well, not yet. There are people, the fucking Pakistani Taliban has said, "Hey, we got nothing to do with it."
Oh, really?
Yeah, they were smelling drone attack on them.
So really?
They were like, "Hey, whoa,
hello,
nothing to do with this one.
Nothing to see here."
Move along,
was
please.
A lone person or people, because that's just... It didn't seem like they were very effective. I mean, effective, but they weren't as sophisticated a bomb, it seems, as
Lone Wolf?
Or small group.
Well, it's interesting that it happened at the video we've all seen 1,000 times. I think I think it said 4 hours and 9 minutes, right, on the finish line clock. That's about 2 hours after the elite runners, finished the race.
Yeah.
So, and I was telling Ant before the show, I mean, when the elite runners are coming in, there's so many more people, and there's VIPs as well. A lot of politicians and celebrities, and, around the 4 hour mark, you're not going to have as many of those type of people around. And this might be a case where the guy just couldn't get, close to the fucking finish line until that point.
At that time, perhaps.
I mean, we've been down there a million fucking times. We've broadcasted from the marathon route.
How would he get two bombs there?
A backpack or whatever. Everyone's walking around with backpacks because, you got family members in the race. So, I've seen it here in New York City as well. People are all walking around with backpacks because they got something for their family member that's running the race. So it's one of those days where you do see a lot of backpacks.
A bag, you just put it down, put it in a garbage pail, whatever the fuck. No one's going to think twice about it.
Right.
And
but it's obviously still very crowded, but I mean, not as crowded as it would have been around the 2 hour and 15 mark.
Yeah, which would lead you to believe he couldn't get in there until the crowd thinned out and it wasn't planted earlier when, they would sweep in with dogs earlier.
I mean, we're splitting hairs. When we say thinned out, I mean, there was obviously still a shitload of people there.
Yeah.
But, I mean, that's a huge clue that it happened at the 4 hour and 9 minute mark, I think.
Well, there, like I said, a lot of speculation.
It's horrible to see all the blood and the carnage. I mean...
Yeah, that was messy. Holy shit.
You wanted to say that the picture of the guy's leg and the bone was fake. You know how that?
Oh, that was so
You know
bad.
how that pops up from time to time. All right, obviously
Yeah.
that's fake. No, this time that was fucking real, as real could be.
That looked like it hurt so
Oh,
fucking
my
much.
God.
Yikes.
That bone sticking out, like the whole lower, like below the shin bone was
Right.
still stick. Oh,
Yeah, that was fucked up.
That was a brutal photograph.
They, remember we were all looking to see a picture of the basketball player. What's his name?
Kevin Ware.
Yeah, Kevin Ware. And it's like, where's the picture? And it's like, oh, that one's fake. That one's Photoshopped.
Right.
Where's the picture of the bone sticking? Ew, ew.
Right.
And then we get that. It's like, okay.
We get a real one.
All right, that's fucking, like, horrific.
So, oh, my God.
Yeah, so, it's, it's running the gamut from the
And this is the weird...
crazy right-wing extremists to Al-Qaeda.
Right. And this is the weird time of year, too.
Yeah.
It's the anniversary of what?
it was Patriots Day.
It was Patriots
No,
Day.
I know, but it's
fucking
also...
Tax Day. Adolf Hitler's fucking birthday.
Is around the
up.
corner the anniversry of the Oklahoma City bombing.
Columbine.
This is always a weird time of year.
Yeah.
I don't know if there's a connection there. Just so happened, they're running the big race on right around the same time, I guess.
Sure. Yeah, so I don't know.
Sean in New York, I'm a runner. The 4-hour time is average for a lot of people. No, I understand that. But I mean, you're going to have a lot more people at the finish line seeing the elite runners. You're going to have celebrities down there doing their FaceTime, politicians.
Yeah. Well, believe me, between callers and the Twitter people, Twitter obviously playing such a huge part in news events these days. A lot of people getting to comment and throw their shit in there and speculate. So yesterday, I catch a tweet that something's going on. One of the news alerts on Twitter. So I turn on the news and I'm like, holy shit, something's going down here in Boston. And then I go to the scanner app on my phone.
Holy fuck.
So
how was that?
It's the best fucking way to get any news, dude.
Right.
So I turn it on.
Well, that's what the
punch
news
up
people
Boston.
That's probably what the news people do.
Yeah, but you get it even faster because the news people have to listen. It's got to go through their
Decipher
producer.
it.
Yeah.
Right, all that shit.
And
Filter
like
it.
right there. So I was listening and I started tweeting what I was hearing. But then you get people like, no, asshole, that isn't what they said. It's like, look, all I'm doing is just hearing it on the scanner and typing it in on Twitter.
Yeah, you're getting raw info.
Yeah. So, cops have just shut down this. They say there's something going on here. Or, they say that they're getting bomb dogs in. They found 2 more devices.
Did you preface it?
The news said that no.
The news?
I know, yeah.
The news, they're usually late to the party.
Yeah, exactly.
Did you at least say that you were listening to a police scanner?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So listen, but people don't want to hear it.
Yeah.
But
well, because they were confused by the library at first.
Yeah.
It just happened to be an electrical fire on the same fucking day.
It was that, and then they said it was an incendiary fire, which could be a device, or that one was, but it didn't have anything to do with the bombing.
Yeah, but it was a significant incident over there at the library, right? On the same fucking day that these 2 bombs went off, and they found other bombs. How many other bombs?
They found other ones.
I think 2.
Yeah, 2 more bombs they found.
2 other bombs that they found. They had. They called up like every dog from fucking from Amtrak, from the airport, from Logan. They got like every fucking dog down there.
It's interesting what I learned yesterday. When they get these bombs, they pretty much know which groups are involved because the groups don't change the way they make their bombs.
Make the bombs.
They have a way of making their bombs, and they usually don't change that often.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. I would think if you're in that business, you're gonna fucking change how what type of bombs you're using.
So where were the other 2 they found? This is the first I've heard that.
Oh, they found at least 2, right? And where were those 2 bombs? Were they Were they on the route as well?
I'm not sure, actually.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that.
I don't think they've shown.
I mean, somebody was probably standing there.
They definitely found bombs.
Cheering next to a garbage can with a bomb in it that just didn't go off. Fuck, people. There's probably people who have no idea how lucky they are.
Yeah, maybe. I just have a hunch it was one guy with those 2 bombs. He drops the first one. Now he's walking out of the area, drops another one on his way out.
It may be.
Doesn't mean that it's just one guy involved, but it just feels like that was the responsibility of one guy to drop those two, and maybe he dropped a couple more in, like Jimmy's saying, that didn't go off.
Well, they were scheduled to go off. Did they remote? Well, they'll figure out.
Yeah,
remote
the FBI is so fucking good at this shit.
Yeah.
I mean, they already know stuff that they're not saying.
Oh, of course, we're way behind.
About how they were made. Like you said, there's they call them signatures.
Right.
You know, people that make bombs, they have certain types of bombs that it's like you're believing a fucking fingerprint.
Right.
Based on how you make it, so
it gives them a very good idea who's involved usually.
Yeah.
And if it's something they haven't seen, then it might be a newer group or someone who hasn't been around in a while. Let me say hi to Kevin in Boston. Kevin.
Oh, hey, right at that time, that 4-hour mark, the Red Sox game had just finished, and all those people were heading down towards the finish line of the marathon when all that happened.
Interesting.
Yeah. I was right across the street from where the second blast went off, only about probably 20 minutes to a half an hour before.
So you were in front of the Mandarin Hotel?
I was in front of the Pru.
Oh, are you okay?
Okay.
Are you okay?
Okay.
Are you okay?
Yeah,
I was there 5 minutes before. Yeah, and I was home. I was in just as much danger as you. Everybody always tries to do.
Oh, you know, another anniversary. I'm looking at our sheet today. 6 years ago was the Virginia Tech massacre already. That's 6 years.
Oh.
And I always know this time in April is just a weird time. It's around that Hitler shit.
People are blowing shit up around or September.
Yeah.
Or September.
Sure. So what do you got to add, Kevin? Besides the fact you're close to one of the bombs when it went off.
No, just putting out there that all those people from the Sox game were heading in that direction. It was, I mean, you couldn't even get down the sidewalk. That's how packed it was down there.
Yeah, we're all just guessing, obviously, but it seems like if you're targeting the Boston Marathon, you're going to try to get to the finish line, you know, in prime time, which is around that 2 hour mark, 2 hour and 15-minute mark.
Yeah, but as the other guy,
but I'm just guessing like any other fucking asshole. I don't know. I have no fucking idea.
If you think about it, all those people that are down there looking for their families, obviously most of those families aren't coming in at 2 hours.
Right, of course.
You know what I mean? So they're probably coming in 3.5 hours.
Yeah, but there's all right. It's fair enough. I mean, there's a lot of people for most of the day down there. We all know that.
Absolutely.
And somebody obviously wanted this covered.
Yeah.
They weren't scared that pretty much everyone has an iPhone camera now, and all the news crews are down there and the photographers.
Yeah, the news crews are on the fucking finish line, you know.
Whoever did this didn't give a fuck that they were being, caught dropping bombs in garbage pails. Because they will have video of somebody or a picture of somebody. You see the picture of the guy on the roof? That could be just a coincidence, though. That's how the conspiracy shit starts, though.
Speaking of conspiracy shit, holy mother of God.
A picture went around yesterday of a guy just on the roof, but maybe that's just a maintenance guy that had nothing to do with anything.
Exactly, but I'm sure,
But they're already blowing that out of proportion.
Yeah, I've gotten that picture a bunch of times. Check it out.
Or that picture with interesting. Well, maybe it's just a fucking maintenance guy.
On the roof. What are you going to do?
Right.
I don't know. That's. I was thinking it seems very domestic, kind of, bomb shit. But I don't know. I'm sort of swinging over now to some kind of foreign shit.
Really?
Yeah.
Or domestic being done to connect with a foreign. Like it seems like if it's a Saudi guy, it just didn't seem that sophisticated. Like it seemed like for all of those people. For 2 bombs to go off, I mean, more people might die, but luckily only 3 people are dead. I mean, that could have been hundreds of people dead.
Yeah. Well, if those other 2 bombs went off, and I wonder where those 2 bombs were supposed to go off.
Well, that's just it, too. It's very difficult. The police usually do a good job of making sure if someone came in with something big enough to do that big of much damage, and then it's like, well, then he would have used C4. It's like they've caught people trying to make bombs with C4 because there's a paper trail and a trail. When you're trying to buy C4 and bring it into the country,
harder.
It's not that easy to do without setting off some red flags,
Right.
So it's either got to be a very big bomb with conventional explosives or something smaller with explosives that are going to kind of ring a bell on the FBI and anti-terrorism. So, I mean, they did a lot of fucking damage. And I think it's a little bit of luck that the death toll is as low as it is. But when you look at how many people were injured and seriously injured, that's pretty fucking bad.
Right.
Okay. Yeah, maybe you're right.
You
That's
know?
a good point.
Yeah, 3 dead so far. I mean, I think you got close to 20 people and
Over 100 people injured. That's crazy.
150 now, I think.
Yeah.
But you got about 20 in critical condition in
And
hospital.
they're confirming ball bearings on the outside of the bomb. So
Really?
Yeah. So those fly out in all directions, just rip limbs off. This is exactly what it did.
Jesus.
So it was a little more sophisticated than just some kids with a pipe bomb kind of a situation. So
well,
it was so annoying to hear Obama talk. I knew
we're on the same page. I'm ready.
you just know what it was.
Don't jump to conclusions. Like just.
Well, it's all the same nonsense that they say, and when something goes down.
Yeah.
Instead of talking like a human being, it's everything what Obama said. We've heard a million times by.
It was his Benghazi speech
by him and past presidents. No one just talks to the people anymore.
We'll get who did this. Will we?
I thought we were going to let this one go.
Yeah,
I thought this time we'd let it go. We're gonna hunt him down and get him. That's
all of our
good.
resources are available to the people of Boston.
Yeah, of course they are.
Blah 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 blah.
Yeah, it's all of course stuff.
Yeah.
No shit. I just don't like being told constantly to stop telling me don't jump to conclusions.
Yeah.
Stop telling me that. The only time I've jumped to conclusions wrong since 1994 was in Oklahoma.
Yeah.
Every other time I've stepped knowingly into the correct conclusion. Stop fucking telling me that. I don't go out and string people up. All right, even if I assume it's a Saudi guy.
Right.
Okay,
Right.
if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I'm not starting a giant frenzy. I think what I want.
See, then everyone has their opinion. This guy. Well, let me go to Boomer in Jersey. Boomer, go ahead, sir.
Morning, boys.
Hey,
They
Boomer.
were just saying on Fox News that they shut down cell service, and they think that's why the other bombs did not go off.
Oh, right. They did that yesterday
maybe.
to stop any remote detonations.
Why wouldn't you set them off like?
Yeah, no, they would. They probably wanted the other bombs to go off around the same time the other two went off. They didn't shut down cell service immediately.
And there's no confirmation that
I
they
think
were
Look.
cell detonated bombs.
We got a lady they're showing on her cell phone after the attack. I mean, it took a while for them to shut down cell service.
Yeah, that's what they were just saying, so I don't know.
Well, and no one's confirmed that it's fucking. It just could have been a timer.
Right.
Timers on the fucking things. You don't know.
Holy shit, look at this guy's pants.
It's unbelievable, yeah.
But he's walking. Like, that guy's all right. He's like the front of his pants were just ripped.
Crazy.
It looks like he's wearing almost
he's a lucky guy.
chaps. Like his
Right.
fucking
Yeah.
slacks have been
The
ripped
front
open.
of his pants just ripped completely off from the ankles up to the crotch.
That guy lost his leg. Was fucking terrible. My son, the news says my son saw one guy on the hotel patio. He'd lost his leg. I wonder if that was right over the blast.
It's terrible.
Oh yeah, it was.
Like right over it.
No, it was all street level.
But no,
Yeah.
but
They have these patios that are kind of on the
On
sidewalk
street level, yeah.
on Boylston. There's a few places that have that. I kind of know that area. I always like when I go to Boston, I stay on Boylston and hang out on Newbury Street and all that. It's just a nice part of the city, close to Copley Square and all. Here's Obama and what he had to say yesterday, and they kept not teasing it, but saying Obama's going to be speaking to the nation, and the whole time, just like Jimmy, I saw what you tweeted. I'm like, he's not going to say anything. He's not going to comfort anyone. It's just going to be just nonsense.
He's not good at this.
Not many presidents are or
Reagan's
were.
very good.
Reagan was great. We always go back to Reagan.
He was really good at
he knew how to talk
making
to the people.
feel good after some bullshit.
Even if his shit was bullshit, he just knew how to deliver it better.
Exactly.
I don't know. But you knew Obama wasn't going to say anything that was going to comfort anyone.
No.
Boston police, firefighters, and first responders, as well as the National Guard, responded heroically and continue to do so as we speak. It's a reminder that so many Americans serve and sacrifice on our behalf every single day, without regard to their own safety, in dangerous and difficult circumstances. And we salute all those who assisted in responding so quickly and professionally to this tragedy. We still do not know who did this or why. And people shouldn't jump to conclusions before we have all the facts.
I hate that. There's only so much he can say. He doesn't know anything yet. But I hate being told don't jump to conclusions. Stop. We all know what you're saying.
But why is it that the president is scheduled to speak? They go, okay, we're going to do this at 6:10, and then you don't hear from him again.
Yeah.
I would like a president that pops on, I don't know, another 4 or 5 times before everyone goes to bed.
Yeah.
You know
a
what
little
I mean?
update of the situation.
He hasn't really said anything since. That's the type of guy I would love to see.
Yeah.
Like, you know what? I'm going to pop on again. Well, what do you got to say? I don't really know. I'm just going to fucking talk for 2 minutes. All right.
And everybody was looking at him to see what he was going to say on the heels of the Benghazi situation.
Right.
And again, he didn't use the word terrorism this time around either, which seems very calculated to not use it. I don't know what.
This is terrorism.
I don't know why.
This is absolutely terrorism.
Regardless of who it is, it's terrorism.
Of course domestic or foreign, of course.
Right.
There's no doubt in anyone's minds.
Yeah.
But he hasn't talked in 12 hours. It was 6 o'clock last night.
Yeah.
Our president. Like, just jump on the TV and just say anything.
Maybe he's planning another vacation. What are you going to do?
But make no mistake, we will get to the bottom of this.
Oh.
And we will find out who did this. We'll find out why they did this.
Like Benghazi.
Any responsible individuals, any responsible groups will feel the full weight of justice.
Yeah.
Today is a holiday in Massachusetts, Patriots' Day. It's a day that celebrates the free and fiercely independent spirit that this great American city of Boston has reflected from the earliest days of our nation. And it's a day that draws the world to Boston's streets in a spirit of friendly competition. Boston is a tough and resilient town, so are its people. I'm supremely confident that Bostonians will pull together, take care of each other, and move forward as one proud city. And as they do, the American people will be with them every single step of the way. You should anticipate that as we get more information, our teams will provide you briefings. We're still in the investigation stage at this point, but I just want to reiterate, we will find out who did this, and we will hold them accountable.
Will you? Great.
Thank you very
much. God. Yuck. That's what I said when he was done.
Yeah.
Yuck. Nothing to see here.
Nothing. That was nothing.
Another robot speech by a politician.
Yeah.
Fucking hate politicians. They're the worst. Then you had Mayor Menino.
He didn't seem to be saying too much, huh?
Well, Mayor Menino is very sick.
Well, I know. He's got busted gam, right?
Yeah, we didn't even talk about it. I mean, he steps down. Well, he didn't officially step down, but he said he's not going to run again. You know, he was walking with a cane.
Don't mind me.
No worries. He was walking with a cane last week, talked about him, and then a couple days ago he broke his leg. We didn't even talk about it on our show. So he's in the hospital.
Sucks.
But he had to show his face, and
Yeah.
he showed his face at a press conference. He was in a wheelchair. He talked briefly, and we haven't seen him since either. But I don't think he's in the right frame of mind to take on something like this.
He was passing it on to the...
I think he's a pretty sick man.
The commissioner, right?
He was passing it on to the governor and the police and fire commissioners. But you know what? When something happens in your city, the mayor is like the guy that is supposed to get up and really kind of give that rah-rah speech. We've seen it obviously with Giuliani and even Dumb Bloomberg when things have happened. He does get up and talk about what has happened.
Right.
To not see
you got to show your leadership.
The mayor get up there was a weird, very weird.
He's in a bad place.
I think he is in a very bad place.
He's in a very bad place. He's sick.
I think, yeah.
I mean, how did he even break his leg if he's moving around slowly to begin with?
Yeah.
You know, it wasn't like he was on the tennis court or something. He was already feeble when he was making his announcement 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, there's shit going on with him that I don't think they're really.
No, they're keeping under wraps.
Yeah.
But that's why you only heard him briefly yesterday.
Yep. The governor and I have spoken with the president of the United States just a half hour ago, and he's offered all the.
You know what I found strange? We're not really going for the jokes today, but he spoke pretty good here.
Yeah.
Yeah, he really did.
Fire under his ass.
Yeah, there was more of an energy, and he was more fast paced with his speech.
To us during this investigation, myself as mayor, I offer my condolences and prayers to the families that are involved in this explosion. But also, family needs some assistance. They call the mayor's hotline if we need some information over the next 24 to 48 hours. But let me just say that. This is a tragedy. We're going to work together on this, and Boston Police the state police, FBI, all the agencies. We just met and we're committed to working together and making sure that we come to a finality of what happened this afternoon. And the governor has been very helpful to us on several issues this afternoon. So I'll turn it over to the governor and have him say a few words.
Look at that. That was like he rushed right through it.
Yeah.
And
Right.
that's it.
Right.
But I like the fact that he said explosion. You know, it's so funny when you hear these guys talk how they avoid, like the police commissioner yesterday said, yeah, they expired. No, they're dead.
Yeah.
Stop using fucking language like that. Like, you know, they keep, I love what they say, in light of the incidents today. How about in light of the attack?
Right.
Or in light of the explosions? You know, you don't have to soften every fucking thing you say and sanitize everything you say to us.
Really softening our language. You're right.
It was weird to hear him say explosion.
Right.
Like, that's how used to you are to these guys. Just
not
finding
saying that type of thing.
No, the soft term or the rounded term. You know, the term that won't upset.
Yeah.
Yeah, but then they'll show all the blood. I mean, what's the fucking difference? If you're going to show the carnage, then use real language, real words. Then you had the Boston police commenting on the devices here.
I'd like to clarify one statement. The device at the JFK library was actually an incendiary device or a fire. We haven't linked that directly to this incident. So right now, this incident consists of 2 explosions that occurred on Boylston Street. The information that we got about 15 minutes before the prior press conference could very well be premature. But we are still asking people to be calm. To go to their homes and to work closely with us. There was no specific intelligence. We certainly increase our posture around a big event like this. All of those things happened in preparation for this event, but there was no specific intelligence that anything was going to happen.
Yeah, I didn't realize how much he looked like Eastside Dave. Dan Shaughnessy, right?
Yeah, they're showing him on MSNBC.
Break Hill and Newton, the turn at the fire station. You come in, down through Coolidge Corner, into Kenmore, and at Fenway you can see from the press box the runners coming into Kenmore.
Press box.
It's always been this great day, 117 years. People lined up 4 or 5 deep all over the route. Great atmosphere, families, all of that. And to have this shattered in such a way really takes everyone aback here in Boston, and it forever changes one of our great institutions.
So sad. It is. It always was a really good day in Boston. Oh my God!
Listening to the dispatches on the radio yesterday, it was like, well, yeah, there are reports of a bomb. Reports of a bomb. God, that accent.
Jesus. So what do they got on this Saudi man?
Well,
he's 20 years old. He's here on a student visa. He's under heavy guard at a hospital.
20-year-old Saudi, that doesn't fit the bill.
Yeah, right.
Their sources say that he smelled of gunpowder when grabbed by police and declared, "I thought there would be a second bomb." He also allegedly asked, "Did anyone die?"
Whoops.
Authorities stress they do not have a suspect, but they're talking to numerous people.
Yeah, when they were saying, because I guess the New York Post online was reporting this guy was in the hospital, and the hospital had a heavy SWAT presence at the front doors and stuff as security, which seems a little odd for the hospital to have that kind of security,
right?
For something like this. And then they say, yeah, the Saudi guy is in there, and the Post reported that they had him and they were guarding him and questioning him, and everybody said, the Post, shut up. And then people started reporting, oh yeah, well I guess they do have a Saudi guy. And then the police guy gets up and he says, well, I don't know where these stories are coming from. There's no one in custody. They would use words like in custody, which doesn't mean they don't have somebody that they're questioning. Mm-hmm. And then somebody said, do you have specific rooms being guarded at the hotel? And he
hospital
said,
or hotel?
At the hospital.
Okay.
And the police commissioner gave this weird answer of, he didn't say yes or no. He was like, well, we've taken steps that will secure certain... Like, it was a non-answer.
It's probably because if they're looking for a second person, you don't want them to know that we have the first person.
Right.
You never want to make the announcement like, we have guy 1, guy 2 if you're out there.
Yeah.
But how would they get this guy so quickly? You're a guy. You drop, let's say, it's a backpack in a garbage pail.
Yeah.
And then you're walking out of there. Like, how are they going to fucking get you that quickly?
He got burned, so it might have fucking gone off when he was walking away.
And then what? People pointing like, we saw this guy fucking...
Could be, yeah. That. It could just be the fact that they were going to help him, and he started saying things that were a little fishy like that.
Right.
You know, hey, I thought there was going to be a second bomb.
Right, okay.
Yeah.
Also, early this morning, law enforcement interviewed 2 men at an apartment and removed 2 trash bags and a duffel bag. It is not known if they're suspects. The apartment is in a building on the street where the Saudi man lives. So it might be where the Saudi actually lives, but they're not saying that officially. But it's on the same street, they're willing to say. So obviously they went to this guy's apartment.
Yeah, and disassembled it. They took some stuff out.
They know. They know way more than we know.
Oh, they know a fuckload more than we know at this point, especially, yeah.
Yeah, they'll give us more shit later today.
Yeah, maybe.
But
some dribs and drabs of information.
They're keeping tight-lipped for whatever reason right now. All Americans stand with the people of Boston, Obama said. Of course.
Isn't that nice?
Of course. Of course.
Yeah.
I just wish our leader, and I'm not saying it because I hate Obama or any of that. I don't like any of those guys in that position. Would just talk like a human being to the people.
They don't even know how at that point.
You don't think they do?
No, they've been politicians so long, they don't know what it's like to really have a conversation. Every word is written out and calculated, especially Obama. You know, obviously I have no love for the guy, but fuck, man, the guy brings a teleprompter into a 5th grade fucking classroom.
Did he really?
To talk to kids. Yeah.
Wow.
It's like, it's the guy has never spoken in just a sincere, honest fucking word. So it's crazy.
When he was campaigning, we got bamboozled because a lot of people were talking about how this guy knew how to talk to the people.
Yeah.
And he gave some amazing speeches early on.
I think the one time he kind of shot off the cuff was when he was talking about Newtown. I actually believe that he was really... I'm not saying he didn't have his teleprompter.
Oh, yeah, he was a little different then.
Yeah.
I got to give him a little credit for that. You're right. He was a little different that day.
And when he said if I had a son, he'd look like Trayvon.
Yeah, that's probably also off the cuff.
Good job.
They caught the Saudi guy by the spectators tackling him because he looked suspicious. That's coming in from Bo.
I haven't heard that.
And then someone saying the Saudi national was cleared yesterday. This is all that info that's just kind of up in the air.
It wasn't cleared yesterday. It's obvious he wasn't cleared yesterday.
It doesn't seem that he's been officially cleared.
No, if he was cleared yesterday, why were they going into his fucking apartment
this morning
overnight?
Right.
And early this morning. People just, I don't know where they hear shit and see stuff and then you do some research and post something and they call you an asshole.
Everyone just tries to figure it out. They get a little
some
nugget,
do a
and they
little
pass
more.
it along.
You know, obviously you're not going to know everything about the situation. There's going to be speculating and stuff, but there are certain things that are fact that some people still don't even get a fucking hold on.
How do you feel about the news? Like, obviously, this is a horrific situation, right?
Yeah.
How do you feel? And they do this all the time. Then they have... It's almost like they go, okay, this is really bad, but we got to make it worse for our viewers.
Always.
So now it's time to find out who the youngest victim is.
Yeah.
Because you know that's going to pull at everyone's heartstrings when you find a kid died. It's not bad enough that adults died, but now it's like, okay, now we got to really push it forward and find the youngest victim. And we're finding out it's an 8-year-old.
8-year-old. Dude,
but I don't know. And people say, like, well, it is a news fact, but it seems to me so calculated by the news.
They love the morbid part of this whole thing.
Because it's so horrific. We don't need to. You don't need to push this as a horrific event. We get it.
Yeah.
But the news, they almost are insecure with their own reporting and themselves, and like, well, no, man, we're not sure how. We want them watching longer. We got to now find the youngest victim.
That and some of the questions they were asking the doctor during his press conference, it was a feeding frenzy of reporters ganging up on this doctor, and they were yelling out. This one guy is like, "Can you tell us exactly how many amputations there were?" He said that he's like he wanted to know.
Yeah.
How many? What? And they asked,
"Did you find any severed heads?"
Yeah.
Right.
It's like what was the? And he goes, "What's the most horrific injury you saw?"
Mm-hmm.
It's like, what the fuck,
it's like,
people?
What's the line between reporting the news and doing the public service and telling us, and when do they cross over to being these morbid scumbags?
Yes.
I think there are times when they could push some of that shit forward because they're in a business. Let's be honest, they're making money off reporting the news. But I just feel like there's some of these events where it's so obvious that they should just take a step back and go, okay, we don't have to do that fucking nonsense.
No.
Everyone gets this one.
Dude, because when people talk about it today...
That's a good question, Jimmy. I don't know where the fine line is.
Where's that line?
When people talk about it today, though, they will be like, and did you hear there were 20 amputations?
Right.
Like, because they'll hear it on the news, and it's morbid, but they love talking about it. Look at the front page of the paper. This poor woman, she looked like, what the fuck happened?
Yeah,
I just came to the marathon.
Same picture on both papers.
Right.
But you wonder, where does it, like, because then their argument would be, well, yeah, but we're trying to tell you what happened. Like, this is what happened. These are the injuries, and we're just reporting it. It's like, so where's that line?
Yeah, and they would certainly say to me, look, it's a news fact. Okay, it is. We all know that. It is a news fact, but is it that necessary to really yank at the heartstrings? I mean, just look at the front page of the paper. I've never seen this much blood in a newspaper before.
Yeah, it becomes.
I never saw this much blood when 9/11 went down.
No, there was not much blood.
Yeah, that wasn't really as bloody when you look comparatively.
Right.
I've never seen so much blood in a newspaper.
Plus 9/11, it seems like it was an era when everything was videotaped. But you forget, people didn't have sophisticated cell phone cameras then. Either you had a video camera or you didn't. And that's only 10, 12 years ago.
Yeah, it's only, you're right, a little over, call it 12 years ago. I mean, they finally found, 2 videos of the planes going in?
Well, the
first one, obviously, yeah. Because no one had that capability. And now we all do. Almost every single person does. We got an expert on the line. I want to thank Stunt Brain. He got us Buck Sexton.
Oh, yeah.
He's been on our show a few times. Hey, Buck.
Hi, how you doing?
It's just a weird day to be a broadcaster.
It is indeed.
How would we know?
Yeah, exactly. We've heard, allegedly.
Just strange because, we're not experts at any of this shit. We're just talking like anyone else.
Well, this brings back memories for me. I was in NYPD Intelligence Division when Faisal Shahzad, the Times Square bomber, I got that call right away, and it was all hands on deck, and nobody was going home until we found that guy. And I would assume right now it is the same thing with the Boston authorities, the Joint Terrorism Task Force, JTTF. This is the kind of thing where everybody just, like I said, everyone joins together and they decide that this guy's going down. This guy's couldn't be plural. We don't know yet. Whoever it is, they're gonna get him just like we got Shahzad.
So you were working when Bloomberg made the brilliant statement about how it could be somebody who was against health care reform. How when Bloomberg really had his finger on the pulse of the city and thought it might be a right-wing nut who tried to bomb Times Square?
I can tell you that every professional I was working with at the time who actually knows anything about terrorism, when we heard that, our eyebrows went sky high. We're like, whoa.
Isn't it amazing how... What is it in politics, if you've dealt with these guys, that they feel this need to get people to try to look away from what we all know is probably the truth?
I think they just can't help themselves. Yesterday, there were so many of these pundits and just asserting this ridiculous... to call it sort of early stage analysis is to give it way too much credibility. I mean, these guys are stepping far outside the lines and saying things about, they started to try to get in the mind of who this is. Like, we don't even have any evidence yet. We have no idea where this is coming from. And many people on the other side of it were so slow to call it a terrorist attack because they didn't want to be lumped in with the sort of early analyzers. And all I could say is, no, this is a terrorist attack.
Right.
This is a terrorist attack. Within 5 minutes of hearing the story, I'm like, this is a terrorist attack. So.
What do you think the FBI is doing right now with the evidence and with the unexploded bombs that they picked up?
Well, they're going to be looking for a signature from the bombs. They're going to be looking for something that tips them off, either in terms of material or how it's constructed, how it's put together. And quite honestly, a lot of the stuff you see on sort of like the CSI shows in terms of going back through video footage, looking at faces in the crowd, etc. I mean, that stuff is legit. I mean, that's what they're going to be doing. We know what the we know what the crowds looked like roughly around the bombs at the time. A big question now is, were these command detonated or were they standoff devices? Meaning, somebody calling with a cell phone, which is very familiar from my time in Iraq. I mean, if somebody calls on a cell phone, gives a signal, and you get the explosion, or was it on a timer, which could have even been a sort of a simple time device? They put it down. They knew, obviously the marathon goes on for a number of hours, so it would have been hard to do that. That's what they're going to be looking at right now, and they're hoping to get that one lead, because that's what it tends to be. It's one lead that breaks, and boom, now all of a sudden you've actually got a hot case.
Is it true that they found, I mean, I'm hearing on Twitter again, who knows if it's accurate, but that they found one of the bombs unexploded under the stands at the finish line? Is that where the other one was, or one of them?
I've seen in a bunch of press reports that is the case.
Oh, okay.
Everybody that I know who knows about this stuff isn't talking, and everybody I know who wants to know more is calling people like madness. In terms of being sort of inside the community. I do think there was unexploded ordnance. That's to the best of what I've seen everywhere. And of course, the second that we knew there were two explosions, where they were and what the damage was, and this was obviously a direct terrorist attack. I mean, ball bearings. This is like straight out of, not saying it is Al Qaeda, but this is straight out of the Al Qaeda handbook.
Right. Yeah, and what about this Saudi national that they supposedly have at the hospital questioning him? You hear anything on this?
Yeah, I know that they're calling him a person of interest, a POI. That means a whole broad array of things, right? He could be somebody that, right? I know they've there's been a little leak about how he's a Saudi national and he's on a student visa. I would say to people, I mean, this is Boston. There are a lot of people on student visas. Look, it doesn't, it doesn't mean one way or the other. It just means, let's not get too far ahead of things. He could be the guy that either was, who knows? He could be responsible. He could tell us what the guy looked like who was, or he could be, quite honestly, a waste of time. I mean, they're calling him a POI because they don't want to tip their hand about what information they're getting from this guy. If he does have actionable intelligence, if he knows stuff that is critical to solving what actually happened yesterday, they want to move on it before the press knows about it, and so that's why they're being pretty tight-lipped about what's going on with this guy.
Isn't it possible? Is it possible that he is not at all who they have or they're looking for, but they throw out some bullshit like that just to keep people that he might be working with from fleeing?
Sure. I mean, disinformation in this kind of a circumstance would not be outside the realm of a possibility. They got to do what they got to do to make sure that there's a couple of things. I mean, it looks like everyone's calmed down about the possibility of follow-on attacks. That's usually a major. Look, we know there's unexploded ordnance. There could have been more of this stuff around the city or meant to go off the next day. People seem to have calmed down about that for now. So I think the major thing that's on everyone's mind is Faisal Shahzad, Times Square bomber, almost got out of the country. I mean, was very close to making it out of here, even though there was everybody was looking for him. They don't want these guys, whether they're domestic or international, doesn't matter. They want to get out of the U.S., and we want to make sure that doesn't happen.
Yeah, exactly. Man. Wow. Yeah, I wanted to ask you something, but I seem to have. It seems to have slipped my mind. With your experience now, with the amount of evidence that they supposedly had picked up, do you just a hunch? Do you think they'll get to the bottom of this?
I do. I really do. There's so much now by way of digital data. All the stuff they can collect from the area at the time. So much footage, video footage, photos being taken of the area. There are news cameras right there. I mean, we've seen all the horrific footage. Some footage, though, of course, will be useful for tracking down leads. I think they're going to figure out who this is. I think it'll happen relatively quickly within the next few days. They'll at least know who's responsible. Finding who's responsible is a different ball of wax, but they'll get to it. I mean, this is, for the guys working this case, Boston is their town too. I mean, they could not be more serious about this, and these guys are going to be absolutely fired up to get the perpetrators. Do you think
there's any way to prevent something like this? It seems like we're still very vulnerable to these kind of attacks.
There's unfortunately no way to prevent this entirely. When you look at the selection of target, and this goes back years, this goes back even pre-9/11, people have always been worried about marathons, huge congregation of people out in the open. You know where they're going to be way far in advance. Everyone knows what the route will be. So this has always been something that's been on people's minds as a possible soft target. You can't secure 26 plus miles of terrain from an attack like this. And quite honestly, we've had a couple of very near misses, particularly over the last 4 years. Everyone sort of thinks we've been breathing pretty easy about terrorism until now, but we really shouldn't have necessarily been thinking about it that way. When you look at the underwear bomber, I mean, if that guy builds his little underwear bomb differently, that plane goes down.
Right.
There's nothing that was going to stop him. Faisal Shahzad, if he's a slightly better car bomber, if he knows a little more about explosives and how to get a bigger boom, you could have had hundreds of casualties in Times Square. I mean, deaths in Times Square. So we got lucky a couple of times, and I don't mean to sound in any way like I'm being too glib about this, but at some point your luck runs out, and they only have to get through our defenses once, and they got through our defenses yesterday.
And this is where like a lot of people complain about these street cameras, like, you're a big brother. But when something like this happens, it's like you're glad there's so many just security cameras and things, because there's really no way in and out of such a populated area without somebody catching you on film in this day and age, or one security camera catching you, like you said. There's going to be, in the next couple of days, a piece of news footage that you're going to see over and over of a guy walking or of a guy doing something. And they
maybe
think
putting
this is
something
him.
in a garbage pail or something.
There'll be something that pops up.
Hey, how do you, Buck, how do you feel about the fact that it went off at 4 hours into the marathon?
Do you mean in terms of the timing of it?
Yeah, well, because the elite runners are coming in around 2 hours and 8 minutes, 2 hours 9 minutes. Is there significance to the fact that this went down 2 hours after that point?
Well, it makes me think it's tough to tell whether it was, again, a command detonated device, which would mean, and that could be standoff. And right now, it sounds like everyone agrees it's very unlikely that you had a suicide bombing, right? They generally don't have what they would expect to have, given that there'd be some pretty specific telltale signs of that. But did somebody call in, meaning that they had it set up so that, they have their cell phone out and they press the numbers, and then all of a sudden you get the explosion? Or was it on a timer? They may have said, all right, I'm going to get this here and drop it. A timer seems less likely because a backpack or something dropped for a long period of time. But, a timer for 5 minutes gives the guy plenty of time to get away, and everyone's looking at those runners. I mean, I've been to the New York Marathon a bunch of times. No one's paying attention to what's happening around them. They're all focused on those runners. So I think that they probably just tried to set it when there'd be maximum people around, not necessarily going after the elite runners. But
not necessarily elite runners, but for there's celebrities down there, there's politicians, there's certainly even more people packed in around the finish line at that point.
Yeah, if you're a homicidal lunatic, this is a target-rich environment, and that's just the unfortunate reality of it. If you're somebody who wants to cause maximum carnage, everyone's going to be getting more into sort of the whodunit aspect over the next couple of days. But this was a mass casualty attack. They were just trying to kill as many people as possible.
Of course, and you bring up a great point. When you're watching a marathon, no one is looking behind them at all. So if you're there to do something like this, you don't give a fuck about the race, obviously, and you got everyone just, looking forward. It's a perfect opportunity to drop something behind people.
Even comparatively to, say, a stadium or some of the other big events that come to mind.
Yeah, you got people looking all over the fucking place.
That's right.
They're checking out, look at what's going on over there. But a marathon, everyone is like, there's no reason to look behind you. It's a storefront. Who cares?
And if you're a bad guy and you're trying to do escape and evasion, or you're trying to get away, there's not a limited number of exits. The whole city is open to you. They don't have this stuff cordoned off.
Right.
It's not like a bomb goes off and they can, they can sort of cordon an area and all of a sudden they know who's where. So very tough to secure this kind of an environment.
No, you can pop down a side street very easily after you drop something off.
Exactly.
Very easily.
And I agree, by the way, with Mr. Norton, that there's a very high likelihood that they're going to get there's going to be some guy that we're all staring at for, a weeks to come, and we're like, that's the guy. I think that's probably going to happen.
Yeah, it'll be some weird thing, background news footage, where they have to darken out the rest and then have the little highlighted circle on the guy, like how they do it.
Yeah.
The question is he going to look like sort of we're all thinking, is he going to look like he's shady, or is this a guy who really tried to fit in and understood that this is a big event, and if you look more like sort of a happy tourist, you're not going to stand out. We'll see. That's all coming. And like I said, I would assume every resource the federal government has is at its fingertips right now. I mean, this is just sort of all in for these guys. So they'll get to it. If there's stuff to get to, they're going to get to it.
And do you see anything being put in place for other events in the near future and far future that are we're going to have to go through, much like we did at the airports after 9/11? And every time something happens, it seems like there's a few more things, a few more hoops we got to jump through in life.
Absolutely, that's going to go down now.
I'm worried about that already. I'm writing about this on theblaze.com, trying to convince people, don't start trading your liberty for the perception of security.
People love doing that.
It's not actually security.
Right.
And in a situation like this, the most important thing we can do is find the guys who are responsible and put them away forever. I don't know if Massachusetts actually has anything beyond life imprisonment. I can't remember off the top of my head. That's the most important thing we can do is actually find the guys responsible, because there's just no way you're ever going to be able to stop this kind of thing from. Look, they could have gone Mumbai style, assuming it's more than one individual, which again, it could have been one guy. It seems to me a little unlikely, but it could have been one guy. In Mumbai style, they get a bunch of guys who have some basic firearms training, and they get into an area like this, and they'll shoot 100 people before anyone can get there. I mean, this is the reality of the world we live in. So I don't think. Look, they're going to be grandstanding politicians who pretend like they have the answer and they can make us all safe as long as we, allow them to do sort of the equivalent of the TSA body check pat down at every single public event. We got to say, no, we don't want that, because it's not going to make us safer. It's not going to stop people from dying in these kinds of attacks. The most important thing you could do is find and eliminate the bad guys.
Yeah. And how do you feel about the people that think the government's involved?
They're, idiots. I mean, I don't know what else to say. I remember, right after 9/11, and I remember other attacks, people, make these assertions. I think there was actually a guy in one of the press conferences with Governor Deval Patrick, and there was a reporter, and his first question was, is this a false flag to steal our guns?
Yeah, you know what? Hold on, we happen to have that. Hold on. Stay in the line.
Flag.
Yeah.
There's an Alex Jones guy.
He was dispatched pretty quickly.
We're going to get into the Alex Jones video after the break, but this is what you're referencing.
Have you take any questions?
Oh, sir, why were the loudspeakers telling people when you got this stuff, be calm moments before the bomb went off? Is this another false flag stage attack to take our civil liberties and promote homeland security? I was thinking of hands down on the pants on the streets.
No. Next question.
You have that next.
No. Next question. No, he looked really annoyed too.
But it's just such a dumb fucking. First of all, do you think he's going to tell you?
Yeah. Yes. It is.
Well, the problem is, though, that world is growing. There's more and more people that are onto that.
If you're a conspiracy theorist, false flag is your go-to, right?
Oh, yeah, that's the big catchphrase, right?
Whoever, and plus if you think it makes you sound cool, like you know what's going on.
Yeah.
So whoever's responsible is not really responsible. There's somebody else, and they're putting the responsibility on somebody. So this just allows you, the sort of endless loop of it wasn't who we think it is. And also, like I said, people who have no idea how a terrorism investigation works, how an attack is conducted, whatever, they get to sound like they have some idea of what goes on.
Some knowledge.
But really, they're just buffoons.
It really
is odd how an hour or two after it, already people with, the conspiracy theorists they're obsessed with everything being in that world. And they just refuse to accept anything is as it seems. And they think that makes them smart and not gullible, but it really does just make them seem like fucking dumb idiots.
Exactly.
They seem, it's amazing to me, only the conspiracy theorists after this kind of an attack, really, in terms of Americans, the only people that I know who don't at least have a moment of, we're in this together, President Obama, use every tool you got, these guys, we put everything else aside. The only people who don't do that are the conspiracy theorists, because they think that President Obama is like a cyborg, and, this is all fake, and the Queen of England rules the world, and whatever.
She's a lizard.
So they don't even make a concession for the immediate aftermath of this kind of an attack, because again, they think it's a false flag op because of the Illuminati or whatever else it is that they say.
Unbelievable. Hey, Buck, where can people follow you and check out what you got to say?
Sure. On theblaze.com today, I'm going to have a piece sort of analyzing this, soup to nuts, top to bottom, giving my sense of where things are, where the investigation is going. So just check out Buck Sexton on theblaze.com. Also, I'll be tweeting out anything I see worthwhile, any articles, anything that I think people will want to know about with this investigation from my Twitter account at Buck Sexton.
Very good. Thank you,
Cool,
Buck.
man. Thanks a lot.
Thank you.
Thank you, guys. Great talking to you.
All right,
Take it
right
easy,
on,
man.
Buck Sexton from theblaze.com.
Yes.
Speaking of false flags, after the break, we'll do the Alex Jones
Oh, yeah. He's
video.
just out of his fucking mind.
This
Alex
is great for his
Jones.
business.
Okay, folks.
The dramatic pullback.
Oh, wait till you see
He's
his
watching
dramatic
the coverage
video. It's great.
on CNN, I think, because they mentioned Wolf Blitzer, and then the dramatic pullback. Okay, let me break this down for you.
We were in Boston, and they had said to us, "You stay away from that trash can." And I said, "Well,
So wait till you hear it. Wait till you hear it.
I wonder if the word stand down is
stand down
Whenever
will
I
be
hear
there.
stand down, and they were told to stand down, shut up.
Black
they're
Ops.
using JFK
movie lines.
That never happened. Hey, NORAD, stand down. Okay. Okay. Shut up, fucking assholes.
Okay.
God, I hate them.
Jackasses.
The conspiracy theorists just hate my guts so much, and believe me, it's fucking mutual.
Good.
It's fucking mutual.
What did the Westboro Baptist Church have to say? Are they going to
Predictable.
be protesting the funerals?
I
of
hope they
course,
do
and-
show up in Boston, because for some reason I think Boston is a little more ornery than a lot of the other
A
places.
little less tolerant.
Boston's a little less tolerant.
Obviously.
Yeah.
Than
All
they're
you
used
have
to.
to do is walk around the city and know they're less tolerant.
Your
to
mother's
things.
fucking cock.
Right.
You just wish that one time, you never want to see cops get hurt, but you really wish that one time a crowd would overrun the security and just literally take these people's signs.
Just pound them to death with their own signs.
Yeah,
Yes.
just beat them to
Yes.
death.
All right, we'll do the Alex Jones video after the break.
This is the Opie and Anthony channel on Sirius XM.
Next week on a very special Opie and Anthony show, the Sex Bagel battles his demons.
Everything could be saved if you come in and take a shot.
When he throws a celebration for himself.
Tequila Day was my idea.
But when things go wrong, E-Rock gets personal.
I can come with a woman, you can't.
And the things that usually help no longer do the trick.
Maybe I need a donut.
Humiliating his friends, family, and his wife.
I didn't grab her tits, no. I don't think she's proud of this particular show.
Then insulting his radio idol.
Oh, turn it off. Give your final sign off. Go home. No one needs you.
E-Rock's years of radio training go down the drain.
9:08, 8 minutes after 8 o'clock. Just like a chandelier, I'm hooked on the ceiling. Here's hooked on a feeling.
And awful cliches are used improperly.
Go large or go home.
We may get the truth.
And I know that he doesn't like me.
But when humiliation sets in, the sex man's emotions become out of control.
I don't even know that I'm crying.
Sexy B learns a lesson the hard way. Next week on a very special Opie and Anthony show.
Morning BJs.
The Pepe Sinclair News Company presents Personal Hygiene and You, a beginner's guide. You know, as we move into the future, personal hygiene is becoming more and more important to our daily lives. Why, look, there is Hollywood celebrity Jim Norton. Mr. Norton, what is the most important part of your daily hygiene regimen?
I like my own asshole to sparkle.
And sparkle it does. How do you achieve such a sparkle, Mr. Norton?
This is how I wipe my ass. There's the toilet. I put one foot up and I go like this, and I arch my asshole out, and I fucking open the cheeks, and I make sure that I get in there. I put a finger all the way up in until it's fucking completely clean.
Even on those extra messy days?
If it looks like there's still more work to be done, then I'll do like a wet wipe or whatever, and I'll wrap it around my finger and push it almost up. You never know when a massage therapist might have to get in there, you know?
Why, here comes Teddy, the neighborhood scamp. Hi, Teddy. Do you clean your rectum?
Every day.
Why don't you show Jim how you do it?
Wait, you don't go in?
No, Mr. Norton. I just wipe it like I thought I was supposed to.
Oh, no. I gotta get in there because I like my asshole to feel clean. When I was a kid, I didn't wipe good enough. My asshole would get raw. So I've learned.
Oh, I get it. Thanks, Mr. Norton.
You're welcome, Teddy. We've all learned a little something today.
I like a nice clean ass. Makes me feel like a better person.
We couldn't agree more. Tune in to our next personal hygiene lesson when we'll go over the schmegma removal process. And remember, clean assholes for a better tomorrow.
And now, another bedtime story with Jim Brewer.
Listen to this one. I went to Iowa, Dubuque, Iowa. We roll up to this gorgeous hotel. Gorgeous hotel. The kid comes up to me. He's got a camera, and he goes, Brewer, your dad has to go. He has to go now. And I know I've got about 5 seconds to get him out in the toilet or it's over. So I go there. I open the door. And when I open the door, there's shit on my fingers. So I'm like, what is this? What? So I'm looking at his hands. I can't understand where it came from. It's not on his hands. And it's fresh, and I can't tell where it's coming from. So I pull him up, and as I pull him up, I put him in the wheelchair, and I'm looking, I don't see nothing. So I roll him in, and as I'm checking, I can smell it. So I'm like, oh man, I see people looking around, and I look at him, he's got shorts on, and I don't know how I missed it. There's clumps of dung just hanging at his shorts. I finally get him upstairs and I'm showering him up. But when I went downstairs, where I took him out of the car, there's a pile that must have fell out of his shorts and it's on the sidewalk. It's such a surreal moment in life to see like where we go in life. It's just, there's a billion flies all over this thing and people are just staring at me going, I can't believe someone let their dog just defecate on the sidewalk.
Stay tuned for more bedtime stories with Jim Brewer.
Sirius XM, the Opie and Anthony Show.
How many roads must a man walk down before you call him?
What the fuck you doing?
Not another fucking Dylan thing.
Yeah, but what is he doing?
Must the white doves
51 years ago? For this song?
That's shit.
I like this song.
No.
Just a weird day to be playing Blowing in the Wind.
Ugh. Times must the cannonballs fly?
Cannonballs fly.
This song 50 years old?
51 now.
Wow. The answer, my friend, is blowing in the wind.
It's a good song.
The answer is blowing.
I like this one too.
I don't like this fucking. I don't like that horn.
Stupid harmonica.
So, trying to figure it all out like everyone else. Still no info. No new info. And then I'm looking at just headlines and stuff, and the Boston Bruins actually had to explain why they postponed their game last night.
I think it's pretty obvious.
But Travis said, yeah, they had to explain it. Where did Travis go? Because he knows more about this than I did. Why would they have to explain that? I don't think anyone was up for hockey last night in Boston.
People are dummies. That's why.
Well, did they have to explain it, or did they just to cut off any dumb questions?
Why we postponed an NHL game? Like, I would assume that somebody, needed an answer. You got that, Sam?
I got tickets. What the fuck?
What do you got on it?
After consultation with the city, state, and NHL officials, we collectively made the decision to postpone tonight's game. Public safety personnel from the city and state are still gathering information regarding today's events, and it is vital that they have all resources available for their investigation. The thoughts and prayers of everyone in the Bruins organization are with the city of Boston and all those affected by today's tragedy.
Oh, maybe they didn't want it to seem like they're caving in, to terrorism kind of a thing.
Okay.
But then they said, like, look, we got people that normally would do security here that need to be elsewhere.
You know what? That explains it.
All right, that explains it.
You know what? Now it makes sense.
Yeah.
Because you want to try to move on with life in general.
But I'm sure the cops that normally would have had the detail there were a little busy.
Right, of course. Okay. No, all right. Alex,
we walked through it. We walked ourselves through it.
We did.
Yeah.
We figured it out on the spot. Alex Jones has the whole thing figured out for everybody, by the way.
Oh, yeah. It's
nobody has answers today, just a lot of questions. And but Alex Jones already figured this whole fucking thing out for everybody. Amir it looks like a mere half hour to 40 minutes after it went down.
Yeah. Nothing ever just happens the way it looks like it happened. There's always a conspiracy.
He just goes way too fucking far with his conspiracy shit. I think it's okay to ask a lot of questions, but
why do you accept none of the answers that the rest of us do?
Right.
This guy is unbelievable. How quickly he jumped on this and is saying the government's involved and it's a false flag and black ops and we know that this happened, so that's why.
Stand down.
Stand down.
No one was told to.
The Illuminati. New World Order.
New World Order.
What else are we going to hear here?
This.
And I'll be honest, I haven't seen this yet.
I
saw the first minute and I said we got to do this cold on air. What else?
Operation something, you know.
All right.
It's like Operation Tar Heel.
Tar Heel. So this is Alex Jones, and what's great about this video is the dramatic pullout. Before Alex Jones talks, he has to have something dramatic.
Yes.
And then I wonder if he's going to walk around the room in this one, where his cameraman has to follow him, and if he's going to aggressively lean toward the camera and point into the lens.
Yeah, it's all shaky cam, too.
It's a quick video. The video starts with a shot of the TV with CNN, live coverage, breaking news, bombs in Boston at the Boston Marathon. All right, hit it, Sam.
And Peter, what are you waiting to hear about in these coming hours? I think the constituency inside the bomb is going to make a big difference about how we identify the person who did this or the persons who did this. Because if it's hydrogen peroxide, that points to Al Qaeda. If it's something else, could be a right-wing extremist group or some other group. I now turn it over to Wolf Blitzer in the Situation Room for the latest on it.
All right, folks. I went on the.
I love right off the bat. All right, folks. Now he's going to lay it out for us.
Thank God, because no one else can figure this shit out. He's the only one that can figure this out for us. We're too stupid to figure this out.
Yeah.
All right, folks. I went on the radio today, hours before this happened. It's on record, the 15th of April, and I said I can see all the scripting with the TV shows, the movies, where it's the right-wing patriots that are going to stage the terror. They're going to merge with Al Qaeda, Founding Fathers, The Following, all these shows. And I said, I see them staging it very soon. Because I see a crescendo of the preparation going. When you know what's going on, this stuff's all scripted. And just about 30 minutes ago, it's like 4:25. Show people the atomic clock. 4:25 Central.
Atomic clock. He's got his atomic clock.
Why not just say show people the clock?
It's the atomic clock.
He's got it.
You can't fuck with the atomic clock.
I will say
point.
they're in a kitchen. This is a great video because behind him you could just see like a fucking coffee pot.
Yeah.
It's not really a NORAD-looking place.
But he's got an atomic clock. That's pretty good.
That is true.
That's right. We don't have an atomic clock.
No.
That's
Exactly.
pretty impressive.
That's probably 3 seconds more accurate than my iPhone.
They come out and say that it could be right-wing groups. Now, look, here is this establishment authoritarian site that poses as liberal. Alex Jones declares Boston a false flag operation, FBI behind every domestic terror plot. I put a link to the New York Times with that headline from a year ago. Why don't you tell them in your article that it was a link to the New York Times? You're not going to do that. Even before them, Salon, Boston explosion, a government conspiracy. We see a false flag to blame on the Tea Party to expand the TSA. I said a lot more than that. They're telling the police there will be bombings everywhere by right-wingers. They're saying, get ready to arrest Christians. I mean, this is mainstream news. Now they're saying it could be Saudis. My point is that it's Patriots Day in Boston while Oath Keepers is there. I would be crazy to not be concerned. Now, look at this. UM coach, bomb-sniffing dogs were at start-finish lines. They had loudspeakers saying, it's just a drill, everything's fine, and then boom, it happens. That's done over and over again. 7/7, the Madrid bombing, Gladio, they always have drills. So in case the compartmentalized group of mercenaries doing it with police uniforms or FBI, it varies, get caught, it was part of the drill. Like when Putin's people got caught back in 99 planting bombs in a fourth building they were going to blow up to blame on the opposition. They said, it's part of a drill. And that's how they got out of the local police station. Look all this up.
Okay.
It's a drill. We were just practicing robbing the bank, if you get caught. So that's what's going on. This article is key. UM coach, bomb sniffing dogs were at start and finish lines. And this is key. It proves that the drill was happening even before, during, and then after the marathon.
He's
You
right.
understand what that means?
Weren't
Fuck
they?
yeah.
Yeah, Chip?
That's right.
You agree with him?
He's fucking right. Bunch of false flags.
Because everyone's in on it.
When you have dog sniffing
Dog sniffing bombs?
Bomb sniffing dogs.
Yeah.
Throughout the entire day and the entire event. What is he talking about?
When we walk to the parking garage here, there's bomb sniffing dogs
Right there. We see one every day.
Yeah.
Every day we see one.
They put them in places that are high risk.
So they're going to bomb this fucking building, and eventually they could say, no, it was a drill. Drill. We're not part of that. I don't understand his logic.
I don't either.
At big events, you see the dogs.
That's how you can position the people that are going to be responsible. Like he said, the uniformed officers, FBI, they're all in on it.
Every single one of them?
I don't know.
Why doesn't anyone ever
talk? I don't know.
Why doesn't anyone ever talk?
They're amazing people
and
that
go,
just keep
fuck
their mouths
that,
shut.
I'm not in on this.
They're amazing.
You can't get 100% of the people onto something.
And to keep quiet.
Right.
Yeah, so they're in on it, and they're there to perpetrate this crime.
Right.
Absolutely.
And they're just blending in by being the police officers, the FBI agents,
during the drill.
the guys with the bomb-sniffing dogs.
Yeah.
There's logic there, but it's far-fetched.
No, it's right. And none of the other cops go.
far-fetched.
None of the other cops go, who are you? I've never seen you. Never.
Right.
Quiet, you. Pipe down. Stand down.
The one cop will say, is this flag operation? The other guy will wink at him and they go,
okay.
I got
you. Oh, you got the memo too? Oh,
yeah,
okay.
Good.
All right, good.
Yeah, let's hear some more.
Do you understand what that means? Now, if you go to Infowars.com/listen or follow us at Twitter at Real Alex Jones, we're doing live video coverage. I'll be live tonight 7. You can also see our live feed right now with our reporters, Jakari Jackson, everybody, Rob Dew, David Knight, everybody, Adon Salazar, Kurt Nemo. They are all in here absolutely kicking butt on this in a war room situation. But we have confirmed that there have been drills throughout the day.
His war room looks worse than our office that we haven't been in years.
His war room looks like a LAN game that a bunch of fucking people are having.
A bunch of nerds?
Yeah, a bunch of nerds having a LAN party.
That's not a war room.
It really isn't a good war room.
If you're Alex Jones, you got to make your war room look impressive.
Yeah, that's not a war room.
That's a couple computers and a couple guys.
That's it.
Continually. Now, check this out right here.
Oh, now where's he going?
We've got our incredible team in here working. John Bound behind the deal. Look, you can look right in there. We've got our crew going right now. I'm about to go in there with Mike Adams. So, again, Infowars.com/listen to find the free video feed and audio feeds. Get this out on your Twitter, Facebook, you name it. If we can put attention on the fact that they're running a drill, if it was a false flag, which the globalists have done it over and over again. They've been caught over and over again. Gladio, you name it. Karzai said a few months ago, the West is staging bombings as an excuse to be here and to destabilize the government. In Afghanistan, British MI6 has been caught staging bombings, even London Guardian. In Iraq to keep the war going. Remember that?
No.
We'd be crazy to not look at them as the main suspects. They have the motive to get more power. This could be, real organic terrorists. They're rare, but they're not like unicorns. They do exist. Okay, but almost like unicorns. It could be mentally ill patsies. We don't know. But they have a history.
Hold on.
They are trying
we didn't think of Patsy as one of the words.
Are you keeping a list today, Sam?
The words.
We should have asked you.
That was a good word.
Mentally ill patsies.
Oh, the fucking Patsy. We didn't
describing our listeners.
We didn't think false flag, Illuminati, Patsy.
So one of our enemies is going to say that they're going to bomb things to keep the war going, and we're just going to believe what the enemy says, right?
Yeah.
Why don't you question what he's saying, Alex?
Holy shit.
Well, Karzai is supposed to be our friend. I don't know if he really is.
No, I know. That's a bit of a shady situation, of course.
Folks.
But he doesn't... But he doesn't question anyone else.
No, he doesn't.
If
Not
the
at all.
info fits what he's trying to push forward, then of course he doesn't question those people. He should be the type of guy, my point, is to question everybody.
Why would Karzai lie?
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know, Florentine.
Yeah.
Florentine.
Patsies, we don't know, but they have a history of it. So Salon and the rest of you, I was right again. They are trying to imply it could be us, okay? I mean, who stands to gain from all this, ladies and gentlemen? But I'll be in there, continued coverage, and you'll be able to see prisonplanet.tv, Nightly News Tonight, Infowars.com/listen, or follow us at Twitter, Real Alex Jones. We're going to keep tweeting out the live free link to watch the show. Alex Jones signing off for Infowars.com. And the Death Star is orbiting the planet and is clear to fire in 5 minutes. I mean, they need to do this to turn the billions of bullets, the armored vehicles, the checkpoints loose on us. They need to make us the terrorist. They've been saying we're the terrorist. They're already scripting that, so we know what comes next in the play. We've got to counter them on this so that people know where to look. And anybody with intel in Boston, anything you saw personally, or people that track things on the news, keep emailing us all your tips. Because they do not want it out. They were running drills. That is big news, and it's not in the national news. It's only here and on local news right here, Local 15 TV. Get that out to everybody. It's also up on Infowars.com, mirrored.
This is like a game of, it's like an adult role-play game.
Yes.
It reminds me, because when you look at the TSA, and I know people hate the TSA, how bad is it? Like, you go through security. I've been stopped a lot. Mildly inconvenient. It's even faster now than it was before. And this is 9/11, which, 13 years ago or 12?
12, yeah.
How has my life been so impacted or inconvenienced by the TSA? They're annoying sometimes, and you know, but I want somebody I don't want anybody to just be able to get on a plane. I don't want you to be able to get on a plane with a gun or with fucking necessarily mace or a bomb. So what's the answer? Like, what is the answer? Like, I'm happy that somebody is there. Right. I don't want them looking at my asshole, but I don't mind walking through an x-ray because I want other people to be. And then you walk through and you shop and you go on the fucking plane.
Yeah.
What's the problem? Like, in all the years since 9/11, what has happened with the TSA besides being mildly irritating that is so devastating and terrible?
No, nothing.
Explain to me how everyone's lives, this fucking phony rebellion, I don't understand. Like,
it is very hard, though, to gather up everything without your shoes on and then bring it somewhere to sit down and put your shoes on. I don't know,
but you know what I'm saying?
Pretty hard.
It can be sure. There's been times where I've stopped like, am I right, dickhead? All right. Put your cologne there, all right. But literally, I fucking go through, and it's like, who cares? And I watch other people going through. And you pick up your belongings, and you get on the fucking plane.
Right.
And you know the guy next to you doesn't have a fucking piece of C4 strapped to his fucking bag. I just don't understand where this TSA hatred comes from, other than the fact that it becomes the thing you're supposed to hate.
Yes.
It's almost like a hack conspiracy point of view. Fucking TSA! Break down to me how terrible they are.
Mm-hmm.
If you don't want to go through the x-ray machine, you don't have to.
And if our government is this evil, wouldn't they take an Alex Jones out? If he has such an inside scoop on everything?
Make him a martyr. Come on.
Is that his...
Can't make a martyr?
Is that his explanation for that?
Yeah.
Why the government hasn't taken him out?
He's said many times, if anything happens to me, make sure you know that the government did it.
So he's holding the evil government hostage?
Yes.
They have to keep him alive?
Sure.
Exactly.
Absolutely. I would just like to, is when you think about that.
Can we get him on the line?
What has happened?
He'll talk to us today.
In my travels, and all these fucking cameras all around New York, it has affected me zero.
Yeah.
I just don't give a fuck. And I'm not willing to give up my liberty. I love my liberty.
Actually, I don't give a fuck about cameras anymore. When it first started happening, of course, because it was new and different, but now I don't give a fuck.
Oh, they're lulling you into a sense of security. And, you know, I think it was Bill Burr that raised the point about the Illuminati and these cures for cancer and all this shit. And you look at Steve Jobs, and he died, he was 58.
Yeah.
Who are these fucking people that have all this? If Steve Jobs isn't, I think Burr raised that point. Somebody did.
Yeah,
probably.
If he doesn't have access to that, who the fuck does?
They probably he probably did something to piss him off.
Ah.
Yeah, there's always an excuse.
Yeah, he was onto something.
The best thing about conspiracy theorists are you could always make a reason, because it's all fabricated, so you could always fabricate a reason as to why something is or isn't happening. Like Alex Jones is, I guess what his whole thing is, they do these bombings and whatnot and terrorist events around the country. Then they say that they are domestic and they're right-wing extremists. And then you're able to put more
shit in place.
Take away liberties.
To make it simple, right. Take away more
Take
of your
away your
rights and
freedoms.
liberties.
Yeah.
But meanwhile, they say it's right-wing extremists because the media just doesn't want to fucking say anything that might be wrong about foreign, and that's politically incorrect. That's all that is.
Yeah.
They'll say, well, that's domestic terrorists, or it's, because they don't want to assume the wrong way.
Well, let's try to get Alex on the phone today to
Yeah.
explain this further, because this is a tape he made, I think, less than an hour when it all went down.
I think there's something new he might have to say.
Oh, I'm sure there will be. He'll come on our show.
Yeah. That's one thing I like about Alex is he will come on and talk.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's for sure.
He doesn't shy away.
Nope.
Kook.
He's a little nutty.
Yeah. I love having him just go off.
Under the radar, why Boston Marathon bombs avoided detection. Because everyone's walking around with backpacks yesterday. Some kind of bag, something to hold their stuff for family members.
Their goods.
Their goods. And, Buck Sexton made a great point. Everyone's just staring at the marathon route. You could walk behind people easily in that situation.
Mm. They'll find out who it was, though. They're pretty fucking good with that shit.
And it seems like the people that did this don't give a fuck if they're caught.
Well, it's kind of like the whole thing. You kind of want them to know who it is.
Right.
If you're doing it, you're
just
like,
hoping
yeah.
to try to get out of the fucking country, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, sure. Well, Alex Jones.
So that's what Alex Jones is saying today.
Mm-hmm.
People are saying, why are you giving him more attention?
Oh, Jesus.
Don't give him attention.
I like Alex. He really grew on me. I do like him. I think he's nuts.
I think it's like you say, though. It's like some kind of a role-playing game. It's like a web series. He's putting out like a webisodes of this weird like X-Files-ish thing.
Dennis Falcone has a theory on this whole thing, Sam.
Of course he does.
Is he here?
Yeah.
Oh, well, Dennis Falcone has to come down and...
We should also find out how do you cover something like this when you got to be upbeat for the audience and all that.
Like, how is the mashup handling this?
Something like that.
They're on vacation, I think, right?
I think they're back today.
So what? Nicole went down and put on a bikini for 2 days and came back?
Yeah, she's just there for a long weekend.
Oh. She was tweeting pictures of herself in a bikini. I saw that.
Really? Was it hot?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was.
Let me see. Did she show her feet?
No, that's what made it hot.
Good thing.
Dennis Falcone's walking down the hall. He's the oldies DJ. He's a very traditional DJ.
Whoa, let me see.
Not bad.
Yeah,
She's posing, though.
She is posing.
She's really working that
Sucking it
picture.
in, clenching.
Oh, my God.
The left leg delicately bent.
Yep.
Like
she's got it all figured out. She knows where every part needs to be.
She's just glancing. That's her glance. Morning, Miami, glance.
All right. I just got out of bed and threw my bikini on. No, you didn't.
Meanwhile, her foot's hanging off the balcony and dangling in front of somebody's window. Like, what is that?
Yeah. I think a lizard's trying to get into our room.
It's sunning on her foot.
One of those giant stucco-eating snails.
DennisFalcone.com is in studio.
Is Mike hot here?
Yeah, the mic is hot.
Mike. That's a catchphrase.
Is that your catchphrase?
How you feeling, Anthony? How you doing?
My voice is shot, Dennis.
Yeah.
Yes, very nice.
You like the bikini picture?
What's that, my friend?
Is that what you were saying very nice about?
Yes, a young lady.
You enjoy a good bikini pic?
Yeah, sure.
You and E-Rock.
E-Rock loves them. He's
Loves
in there all the
bikini
time,
babes.
downloading bikini girls.
That's right.
He fapped to that.
Nothing wrong with that. Just when he does it during work hours.
He was fapping.
Dennis Falcone. So it's a tough day for radio guys because, like, how do you handle a big event like this?
Now, a talk show, obviously, you're talking about the news and whatnot, but a music show, What do you do when there's been such a tragedy like we got in Boston?
Keep it going, because the music show has to be the release. You know, when people are kind of had it up to here with all the news reports, basically it's the same thing being rehashed and rehashed.
Do you acknowledge it on the show?
Sure. You cross-promote to your other channels. That, you know,
in what way?
In an area like us, you could say, you know, to follow this, you could either get in on the conversation on our POTUS channel or listen to Fox News or CNBC or CNN to get the, you know, and if you want to release, if you want to hear something, you know, we got country music for you. We've got rock and jazz and blues.
Would it be prudent to play a Boston song from the band Boston?
That would be kind of silly.
Would it?
Yeah, sure.
Well, what song would you play?
Please Come to Boston by Dave Loggins.
Oh, well, there you go.
You know, you don't want to shy people away from going to Boston.
Or the Dropkick Murphys, maybe.
Yeah.
I think people will stay away from Boston for at least a couple days.
Yeah, a couple days.
I don't think it's their. I don't think it's their first thought. Let's go to Boston.
Let's go to Boston
this
right
weekend.
now.
Although last night it looked like traffic was flowing up on that street when I was watching Sean Hannity for a while.
What do you mean flowing?
It looked,
they opened up Boylston?
No.
There's no way they opened up Boylston. What are you talking about?
Right in the back. I mean, it looked like, you know, traffic was flowing down one of the streets not too far.
Well, you got
there.
Newbury is the parallel street to Boylston.
I'm not too familiar with the geographic outlay of Boston.
No, I think they got the area pretty shut down right now.
Yeah.
You know, but back in the day when President Kennedy was assassinated, I remember listening to WABC, and they played somber music, like very beautiful music.
How do you remember?
Chamber music.
Wait, JFK?
How old are you?
What's that?
How old are you?
Double nickels, 55.
Double nickels.
But JFK, how old were you?
5.
And you
remember this?
Yeah.
I guess you really wanted to get into radio.
First grade.
Where were you when you heard it?
I was in school, and I was in first grade, and I was in parochial school.
Oh.
And the nun came in and said, there's been a terrible tragedy. Your friend, because he was Roman Catholic, they used to call him your friend.
Oh.
The president has
He's a
been
friend
shot.
of ours.
And
he's a dear friend, dear friend of ours.
You know, you went home and you only had, you know, the 6 channels back then. And it was just and the word I always remember was the rotunda. You know, when they had, had TV. And I remember seeing, Ruby get shot.
Oh, you did?
Yeah. Cartoons weren't on. They weren't playing any cartoons, you know?
No, huh?
Popeye and the Little Rascals and, Laurel and Hardy were not on.
Oswald gets shot.
At 5, he's watching the news.
Ruby didn't get shot.
When Ruby
He's
shot
meant to be in
Oswald,
this business.
Yeah. So I definitely remember that, putting on the radio and hearing
You forget that your
very
cartoons
somber.
were mixed in with the news and everything else.
Yeah.
You didn't have, it wasn't all niche.
No, there was no Cartoon Network.
No, none of that shit.
You had you had your local channels and your network channels, and that was it.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, it's a somber day.
So what's your thoughts on Boston? Who did this, Dennis Falcone?
Do you think it was a hate group? Because you always have a large population of, African Americans and people from other parts of the world running.
No, I don't think so.
No.
I think
there's way more white people that run the
yeah.
Boston Marathon than.
Again, this is just a disc jockey's observation.
Wow, you were ready to.
Not a newsman. I mean, just throwing it out there.
The Boston Marathon in general is a very white event.
So you're saying
the lead runners.
Well,
lead runners is a pack of guys that have a chance of winning the thing, and that's maybe 10 to 12 guys, and then the rest of them are just white guys and white gals.
Well, hate group, yeah, Al Qaeda.
Yeah,
or something like that. Yes, I do.
But you were thinking white supremacists?
Possibly, because nobody has really taken a claim to this. Maybe because there wasn't enough deaths.
You think they might be disappointed and they're not taking
possibly. Maybe it didn't go off the way they expected it to go off.
Wow. He's got some theories I haven't even heard yet.
No, I mean, no.
Hey,
it did its job. Everyone's fearful today.
I know there was probably a couple of races now around the country, right? And as you start getting into springtime,
well, you got the London Marathon this weekend, Dennis Falcone. So there's a lot of focus on the London Marathon and what they could do, just in case there's a 1-2 punch.
That's a good thing. I'm reading over here. People think Dennis doesn't want to alienate the Muslim listeners.
The Muslim listeners? I don't know. I haven't gotten too many emails from Muslim listeners.
No?
It could be anybody. I mean, hey, there's a lot of nuts in the world.
Well, that's true.
How would you talk in between the records about this?
Keep it here. We'll keep you updated on any developments happening in Boston. As they come in, we'll pass them along to you. But in the meantime and in between time, let's keep running on empty with Jackson Brown talking about running. You play some running music, or
You don't play running music today.
Sure, you do. You keep, look, life has to
For
go on.
most of
Your
our
business has
careers,
to
we've
go
been
on.
known as shock jocks, and we even know you just don't play running music today.
Yeah, that might be a little insensitive.
Running on empty, that's horrific.
You're kind
That
of.
could be the worst song to play today.
You're almost taking the event and kind of making it about something insignificant.
Right. And empty, that has a significance. Running on empty, I don't know, Dennis.
Just a running song.
Well, do you know any other running songs? Maybe I'll work with you a little bit. Maybe we can find a running song that's appropriate.
Run to the Hills.
Run to the Hills.
There's a good song by the New Beats called "Run Baby Run" back in the '60s.
Okay.
It's a good song.
But then the first
"Runaway," Del Shannon.
Well, "Run Away," you're running away from bombs.
All right, you're asking
Del
me
Shannon
for running
shot
songs
himself.
here.
Right. "Run Baby Run," that's also like you're running for your life. Anything with running today means I'm running for my life.
Run, Joey, run.
"Run for Your Life," the Beatles.
The Do Run, Run.
The Do Run, Run.
How does "Run for Your Life," the Beatles song? How's that one
Run
go?
for your life if you can, little girl.
Oh, right, okay.
All right.
Good song. There's a lot of things, but you have to, business has to go on. I know in Boston, a lot of the different radio stations there, covering it a lot differently. But
Because they're close to the situation.
Sure.
Supposedly, our pals Toucher and Rich there, one of them, I think the rich guy, lives in the building where the bomb went off.
Oh, wow.
Or outside that building.
Is he
The
okay?
bomb went off. I've heard that a few times this morning.
No, it's a sad thing. People go out for a great event like that. Patriots Day had the Red Sox game.
Patriots Day, Tax Day, you got the Red Sox playing, you got the marathon.
Everybody was wearing number 42 yesterday in baseball
for Jackie
Robinson.
What was his birthday or his anniversary of his?
No, that was the day that he broke into Major League Baseball.
Right. So everyone wears 42.
Yeah.
Oh, right, okay.
And
I bet you A-Rod would refuse. He probably would be the only one that says, no, I'm not doing that.
Yeah.
And the only guy still wearing it, of course, Mariano.
Is Mariano the only guy who still has that number?
Yeah.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, I think the last guy before, I remember Butch Husky from the Mets also wore that number.
And why won't he move on from 42?
When he retires, they're going to retire that number.
Yeah,
but why wouldn't he do the right thing and go, all right, you know what? This isn't my number anymore.
He is doing the right thing. They're all superstitious nuts.
Right.
And once they have a number, and what Rivera has done, he can have number 3 if he wants it from fucking Babe Ruth as far as I'm
And he might have had a conversation with
I didn't know he was the
Rachel
last guy.
Robinson, Jackie's widow, who's a very nice woman. And
she's going to be understanding, but she's probably thinking, what a fucking asshole. How about you give up 42 for my husband?
That's my man.
Yeah.
Right, who
He can
fucking
wear-
broke the barrier for so many athletes in so many sports.
Last of the 42.
I don't think she's understanding.
okay.
She probably was to his face, but behind closed doors, she's like,
she's
what a
bad-mouthing
fucking
him.
asshole.
Well, they just never gave out the number anymore.
No, I understand. I didn't realize he was the only one.
Yeah, he's the only one still wearing the 42. Yeah.
Well, Dennis Falcone, a great angle in this whole thing.
A somber Tuesday.
It is a somber Tuesday. Do we go with somber music?
No. You have to keep going. You have to, there are a lot of places to get that, and sometimes people need the release. That's why even after 9/11, they said, we're going to have football this weekend, and we're going to, back when Kennedy was killed, they canceled the NFL that weekend, I believe.
That's right, they did.
Canceled the
did
games.
they? Oh.
Yes, they did.
So, each situation has to be, measured, and, what the impact is.
And we can't live in fear, right, Dennis Falcone?
Can't live in fear, because then they win.
Right.
That old
And
gag.
they win.
Maybe there's
Right.
a Can't Live in Fear song.
Tears for Fears.
Can't live in fear. Can't live in fear. Don't be afraid. We'll have to dig into the hard drive of hits and see what we can come up with for you. Hey, I was on the 60s last night.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I was
How'd
on the
that work
60s channel. Great, I had a blast. Reliving the past. It was a lot of fun.
Why are you saying blast? That's not
Because it
appropriate.
rhymes with past.
Jesus.
Because
That's not
Because
appropriate.
I'm not- because you
Why
guys
could you
are
say
looking
I
at it-
had fun? I
That's
had a good
insensitive.
time. You can't say I
Rhymes
had a
with
blast.
past. Come on, that's
You
You can't do that.
You're a shock jock.
I think you're more of a shock jock than
jock.
you
No,
realize.
no.
I had a
Dennis just
blast.
doesn't
My
care.
God, that's crazy.
piece of shit
no,
thing
it wasn't.
to say.
No, it wasn't
Oh,
meant
man.
like that.
Yeah, well, we
it
know
wasn't
what
meant
it
like
is.
that. That's part of the vernacular when you're.
God damn it.
Who were you filling in for?
Who's on last night? Terry Motormouth Young.
Ah.
You're starting to get more shifts because of the popularity we've given
Time
you?
off for good behavior. Yeah, I fill in from time to time. So if they need me, I'm here.
He gets
Got
so
the show clip
excited.
ready.
He pulled me over to his desk the other day, and he goes, "Sam, come here." I go, "What's up, Dennis?" And he goes, "The the night guy on the 50s channel.
60s.
He has cancer.
He called out. I was prepared.
Nice.
Okay, great.
You were prepared to go in.
Yeah,
You're like
you were shocked.
you're like a first responder.
Just sitting there, just waiting for the call.
Yep.
What do you think of the Islanders' chances in the playoffs?
Oh, that was tough Saturday night, losing to the Rangers in that 1-0.
It was an amazing game, though.
Great game.
1-0.
Yeah, it was
Rangers
a tough
got
game.
him in overtime. It was 0-0 after regulation.
Yeah, it's coming down to the wire, and we've got all the games for you here on Sirius XM.
You can't have a normal conversation.
The website to find out where your team will be playing.
Everything has to spin back toward cross-promoted.
That's what Troy doesn't like.
I'm
in the
looking
bathroom.
forward. I see Troy in the bathroom. I go the other way. I don't want to upset him. That's his. That's
you
his
go the
beast
other
I'm in
way,
there.
huh? Ooh,
Well,
in
I
the bathroom.
don't mean that.
You go to the stall with the hole in the hole. Glory hole joke.
You're accepting that Troy doesn't like you?
No, he's a good guy. We get along. He invited me in last week. He said, "Come on in and have a hamburger." I said that was very nice.
Where were the hamburgers?
When we hit him?
Over
Friday.
here?
Yeah.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
I forgot about Hamburger Day already.
Oh, we had fun.
3 dead, more than 140 hurt. Just got a refresh on the news site I'm on, and nothing new. Hunt is on for Boston bombing clues. That's all they got right now. Yeah. They're all hoping to get that next nugget of information.
Oh, yeah, the next nugget of info. They're hunting for it.
And you're making jokes, Dennis.
I'm not making jokes. I've always used that line on the air. Had a blast, reliving the past.
Stop.
A fun line. That's not a hurtful line. It's not a hurtful line.
Yeah, it's just insensitive at this time.
No, I don't think so.
Kind of is.
No, I don't think so.
Kind of is.
It's fun.
What song would you play for everybody if you had the ultimate choice? A lot of people.
Ultimate choice?
Got a lot of ears right now. People are feeling a little strange and weird and scared and fearful today. And you could bring them all together with one song. How would you do it?
Eye of the Tiger? Nice uplifting song.
It's another running song. It's a classic running song.
One shot.
One shot, and this is what you would give the people?
This is good.
Wait, pause.
This brings you
Hold on,
up,
pause. Now, let's see how he would fucking ramp this up. Maybe there's a way he ramps it up that makes it make sense.
That's why they won't put him on the air.
This is the one song. Everyone's counting on you. You're the big fucking boss jock in Boston. You would do Eye of the Tiger?
Yeah, I mean, it's a nice uplifting song.
Yeah. All right, speak from your heart. Here we go.
It's an uplifting song. Well, sad thing happened in Boston, but they've tried to keep us down before here in this great country of ours. And you know what? It's not going to stop now. We're too strong. As everybody gets together and we stand behind this, as we did 9/11 and tragedies after that. So you know what? You just keep it here, keep the faith, and keep believing. And you'll always have the Eye of the Tiger behind you. This is Survivor here on Sirius XM on the Opie and Anthony Show. Have yourself a great morning. We'll keep you updated on what's going on in the news.
Oh, you went for that ramp. I saw you ramp.
That was good.
You didn't want to go to the vocals, but there was a ramp.
No, there's too much talk.
Too much.
There's too much talk here.
Yeah.
That was good.
Did you hear this song?
No.
It's pretty good.
Never heard this.
How about Don't Tread on Me? Metallica. Don't Tread on Me. Why won't you be a little more aggressive?
This is a long intro, boy.
You get through fucking weather, traffic,
community bulletin
board.
This is a song that is really cool when you're alone, and if you drive by somebody, you roll your windows up so they don't see you douchily enjoying this song.
Of course.
I like this song.
I do too, but you never want anyone to know you like Eye of the Tiger.
I don't know if it's appropriate to play today, but I do like it.
It's a good song.
Fucking Rocky 3, motherfucker.
Yep.
Definitely not appropriate today.
I've really done nothing appropriate this morning.
This is the one where Rocky didn't think he could win. He lost confidence.
Right.
And until Adrian backed him and was in his corner, so to speak, he didn't have it. But then she wanted him to win and go out there and do it after some type of personal tragedy. And you know what? He went in there and turned the radio off. Got a spoiler. All right, good. He won.
Wow.
He won that fight against Clubber Lang.
Holy fuck.
He beat Clubber Lang.
Is it after they frolicked on the beach?
Dude, that scene is so gay. When him and Apollo Creed are running, Apollo Creed's got this short, cut-off bippy top he's wearing. He's wearing like a halter top.
Well, it was the style back then.
And then he's running down the beach, and finally Rocky's got that drive, the Eye of the Tiger. and he beats Apollo on the beach in that little race, and they jump in the water and start slow motion jumping and hugging and splashing in the water.
Frolicking. I call it
frolicking.
They were frolicking in the water.
It could be
it's
the
rough.
Gayest part.
Worse than a volleyball scene in Top Gun?
Very close.
Very close. Hold on a minute.
There it is.
Someone has a problem with Dennis Falcone. Pause that so we can see it. But first, Frank in Maryland. Frank.
Yeah, I got some information for the DJ in the bullpen.
Dennis Falcone, yes.
The NFL did play. The weekend JFK got assassinated.
All right, Roselle said that was the biggest mistake he made by not canceling the games. You're right.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, you're right.
Right,
He said he should have. Yes.
Correct the DJ in the bullpen.
Yes, you're right.
The DJ in the bullpen. Thanks, Frank.
You got to admit you're wrong.
Well,
That's right. Roselle always said that was the biggest mistake he made by not canceling the games.
Well, you got to move on, right?
Yeah.
Or the terrorists win. We all know that.
Are the Red Sox playing today? Did anybody?
I think they might have canceled today as well.
Yeah.
Just because, like Ant said, because I was a little confused by this.
Security people and everything.
Yeah, man, they're using all their resources for the investigation.
Yeah,
I believe they're canceling the Red Sox game today.
Yeah. Plus, they probably also don't want a lot of people driving around to the area and.
Well, perhaps.
Yeah.
Yeah, perhaps.
Mass transit.
Yeah, they got to still check out everything.
Let's.
Oh yeah, sure.
Let's see I gotta see this. Is there sound on that?
Yeah, it's at the end of their sprint down the beach. We're near the end here.
Yep. Full screen, please. Oh yeah, the action music.
Rocky wins.
Now look, they jump in the water
with their sneakers on.
Yeah.
And they're hugging.
They're hugging and touching each other, clapping.
Oh my God, this is.
Why are they doing this?
All right.
I don't know.
You like that, Dennis?
How many times
is fucking garden hose artery in fucking Sly's arm?
How many times did you see Stallone looking up with his mouth like in a rage?
They knew how to bring on the shivers in your body, though. Those movies.
Ding.
When they fucking ding and the music. Holy fuck.
I like the one when Adrian came out of the coma and then just. You
You probably liked it when she fell onto the feed bag. That probably
she
made
said,
you
"Win,
laugh.
Rocky, win."
That was
good. And the music swelled. Dun 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 dun. Yeah, that was very good.
Yeah,
Rocky 2 was great.
I liked Rocky 2. I liked Rocky 3. I liked the Clubber Lang one.
Me too.
Oh, that's a great one.
Yeah.
After that, right down the toilet.
Yep.
I must break you.
I must break.
If we could do it here, we could do it. Oh, remember that speech? We've broken down that speech as well.
Working out with the big logs, the big.
Well, yeah, it was in the middle of nowhere. You had to find shit to lift.
With that
We all
log.
know that.
Yeah.
That's how I work out.
Dennis Falcone, how about one more shot before we say goodbye to you today? All of Boston's counting on you. One song. I don't know if I have the Tigers.
All right. Well, let's brainstorm here. Let's have a little morning show meeting, a little get together here. What could we?
It's up to you, man.
Morning show. What?
You know way more songs than I do than any of us do.
Theme from Rocky.
Oh,
but that's an instrumental.
What do you got?
It's a great song.
We need a song that just
brain.
We need a song that just brings everyone together, brings Boston together.
A happy birthday.
No, we don't want to play Lee Greenwood. God bless the USA. We used that 9/11 that brought everything back. How about you, Sam? You got any good songs for us here?
No help from us, Dennis.
No, I mean no help from you. Come on,
you guys. You're a professional.
Trying to help me
You're
out
a veteran.
Something.
How about Disco Duck? It's funny.
You're a veteran of the 1,000 Psychic Wars.
Trying to come up with a good song to keep everybody on the. Let's see here. What? How about the listeners? Are they chiming in on there or anything? They helping us out?
It's really
all
up to you.
Really up to me.
Dan.
It's up to me. I don't even have the hard drive of hits that I could scan right
No,
now.
the pressure's on. I understand the pressure's on, but sometimes you're in a tough spot as a radio guy.
Let's see.
Yeah, the other song is "It's Winding Down." You're looking at the counter. It's winding down. You need another song.
I feel like I'm living a radio fucking nightmare.
Yeah, it is. It's like when you wake up and you always have that dream of dead air.
We know the song's ending and you can't pick the next one. That's
and,
why we're referencing this
the
today.
slow clap.
Never. Let me see. Never give you up. Never surrender. What was Never Surrender? That was Corey Hart.
No.
That wasn't Never Surrender? You know that song?
Never Surrender.
Okay. All right, let's see.
I remember Corey Hart, yes.
Don't Stop. That was the Fleetwood Mac. We don't want to use that one.
No.
No.
Don't stop.
Bill Clinton used that song as his...
Oh, yeah.
Is his campaign theme?
Well, there are suggestions coming in, Dennis.
Okay.
Sweet Caroline is coming in.
So good.
Dirty Water by the Standells.
Good song.
Boston,
Good song.
you're my home.
Oh.
Yeah, written by Ed Cobb of the Four Preps.
A lot of people saying the Standells, Dirty Water would be the song.
I hate that song.
It's terrible. You don't like that song?
No.
Never liked it?
No, never liked
Down by the River Charles.
it. Hate that song.
It's a good
Hate
song.
it, huh?
It's a good song.
No, it's really not.
You really don't like that one?
Coming up with a song
Boston
here.
loves that song.
Boston loves it.
That's probably their number one
Really?
hometown song up there.
Yeah, so let's play it for him.
You didn't really come up with that one.
No,
though.
I know I didn't come up, but I asked for the
No,
listeners' help.
Yeah,
I'm-
but you're supposed to do this. Sam's right.
That is true.
Sam's right.
Sam
Why
is
is it
right.
that so many people came up with Dirty Water by the Standells?
Well, because that was
but
obvious.
the veteran radio
Well,
guy
that was
did not.
obvious. I mean, I'm trying to look beyond that. I'm trying to look, look past
Yeah.
look past the forest to see the trees or something. Is that the
No, it's
the line
not.
that they use?
Let's look through the trees to find a song.
Look through the trees. Let's see. How about something by the Beach Boys? Can we get something by
All
the
right,
Beach Boys?
all right,
A nice
now you're
good time
talking.
song there.
Good time song.
to-
Oh, yeah,
okay.
good times. For
to
who,
make people
Al-Qaeda?
feel a little better.
Yeah.
We don't want to play "I Feel Good" by James Brown.
How about Come Together by the Beatles? That's coming in.
That's a good one too.
Yeah.
From the Abbey Road album.
But these are all songs you're not coming up with.
Wasn't
No,
your
I'm not
idea,
coming
though.
up with a song. Do you want me to go back to my desk and do some show prep on this?
Oh, jeez.
Well, the song needs to come on in 2 minutes. I mean,
Yeah.
it's next. You don't have time to go back to your desk.
What's the Beach Boys song you like, Sam?
God only knows.
That's a great song.
It's a great song. It's a love song.
It really is a love song.
It's a love
It's
song.
an incredible song.
Let's see. I'm trying to come up with something. I'm really digging deep here into.
Don Wickland. How about More Than a Feeling by Boston?
Oh, we said Boston.
I know.
We said rock and roll band by Boston.
I guess Don just woke
How
up.
about some Scorch because of Sibby and he was in Boston.
Did you see the picture?
Good.
There's a picture
Oh,
somebody sent that was in the audience of Scorch's show. There's no one there.
No.
Oh, really?
There's no one.
I don't want to. I don't want to know.
Yeah, I don't want.
There's no
All right, let
one
me see it.
there.
I don't want.
It's
them
fantastic.
tearing down the fourth wall. On
Yes.
this whole
That's
thing.
great.
I want to believe, like Scorch,
No.
that he's a big star.
Yeah, look, there it is.
Turn that, Sam. Oh my God! They're fucking round cafeteria tables.
Yeah.
And there's 3 people.
Shucks.
Holy
Yeah.
shit! Is that from the back of the room? You think?
Yeah. I think so.
Wow.
Cafeteria
Look at
tables.
Scorch.
He's in his chair. The band's up there, and there's 3 people.
You don't have tables.
We might have to do Scorch Day today because it's just a strange
love
day.
Scorch.
And I know there's a new episode out there. People let me in on that.
You could play Thunderkiss 65. Rob Zombie is from Massachusetts.
From Framingham.
Yeah.
Zombie's coming in today, too. Rob Zombie.
Oh.
Yes.
I'm not familiar with that song, but if
You don't know
believe that-
Thunderkiss 65? It's not on the hard drive.
I'll have to.
Dennis,
make
you
sure
want
that gets on
suggestions from the
what's
audience?
Zombie?
All right.
Reaching out to the,
I have no idea what
audience.
these guys are going to say. Let's say hi to Brad. We got DennisFalcone.com in studio. Brad.
How about I'm TNT by AC/DC?
Oh,
That's
no.
right up your alley.
That's
No.
terrible. That's not funny at all, sir.
We didn't want
Jesus.
Punch it out.
No.
It's not cool.
Dennis.
Good vibrations. Beach
No,
Boys always a
not
nice
good
song.
vibrations.
Good
because you're feeling a
vibrations.
good vibration. You want to bring
No,
people
there-
together.
you
I'm
want to
not
stay away
looking
from
at it that way.
blast,
No,
running, and
Yeah,
vibrations.
I'm not looking at it that way.
People explode.
Yeah, but everyone else would look at
No,
good
no, 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 no.
vibrations in a horrific
You're looking
way.
at it way too deep.
Oh, are we?
Sensitive.
You think good vibrations would fly today?
Why windows blast out because of vibrations?
Oh.
Dennis, so
Stay away from that
They were
shit.
talking about love vibrations because it was a different
Right.
thing back
I
in
know,
the
but
60s.
you know,
Fuck.
someone hears good vibrations on the radio, they're calling in and saying, "How dare you?"
Yeah, God damn it.
Let's
Dennis
see.
Falcone must be back on the air, offending people.
No, I'm not offending people.
shock
No,
jock.
because you guys are looking at it way too deep.
Or as my 3-year-old would say, "Are you kidding me?"
How dare
How
you?
dare you?
Oh, how
Well, his other
dare
one I
you.
remembered after the show is, "Are you kidding me?"
Did it ever annoy you? Did it ever annoy you when he said that?
Oh, my God.
Kind of laughed. That's when I do laugh.
funny.
Are you kidding me? No, I'm not. This is for your own good.
No, I don't want to
So
come.
good
I'm-
vibrations is a bad one too.
How
Okay,
dare
that's a
you.
bad one
You're
too.
falling apart in front of us. But everyone's counting on you.
Come on, Dennis.
I'm trying to come up with something good. I mean,
What about surfing safari?
what's that? What does that have to do with bringing people together?
Just saying, you'd rather be surfing right now.
Well, we
right?
could. I know. 1969, the Youngbloods Get Together.
Nothing with blood. It's literally
That's the name of the group because
Look
it's
at the front page
Would you
of the
listen to me?
paper.
The guy's name is Jesse Colin Young.
But you don't
Jesse
want blood.
Colin.
You don't
I just want the song Get
vibrations, you
Together.
don't want
That's
violence,
insensitive.
you don't want-
The song is Get Together.
Young, you know
song
the
is-
age of the victim.
The
You said
song
what
is
it
Get
was.
Together.
They're talking about the fact that one of the victims is 8 years
That's
old.
so
The
sad.
song
And
is
you
Get
want to play a
Together
song by a band called Youngblood?
Now
What
you're
the fuck?
Jesse
just
Colin
being a
Young.
shock jock.
Jesse Colin Young.
You're a shock jock.
His group was
horrible.
called the Youngbloods. That's all.
You don't want to mention
Then just
blood.
give,
You don't
just
want to
play
mention
Get Together.
bombs.
It's a great song.
You don't want to mention Get Together, really?
Yeah.
Because you're
Come on, everybody, get together.
That's what it was. It was a get together, and that was
Get Together.
Because people are
Get
falling
together.
apart.
You know how many
Come
people
together.
had?
Now, you guys are missing it.
You know how many
Because I'm
people
looking
lost
at it-
limbs yesterday?
I'm
You want to
looking
play
at
a
it from
song called
positive-
Get Together?
It's terrible.
What the fuck?
I'm looking at it
Stop
from a
trying to make
positive,
jokes.
happy
You're in a tough
standpoint.
spot, I understand, but you can't have a group called Youngblood. You can't have Get Together. You can't have Good Vibrations. You can't have anything with you wanted running on empty as
You're safe as the safari.
as your first suggestion.
Might as well use Kokomo then. I mean, for that matter. I mean, we're trying to come up with something happy here, something
All right,
positive.
keep going. You're. I mean, I appreciate you at least trying to figure it out.
I'm trying to.
Failing
You
now.
know, I'm failing miserably because I wasn't
Miserably.
given enough time to do any show
Youngblood,
prep.
really?
on
Ah,
this.
the show prep.
Get Together is a good song.
Your instinct
Do you know the
is to
song?
offend.
Do you know the song?
Don't play the song, Eric.
Come on,
get
people
pissed
now.
off.
No, we need a new song.
Get Together.
We do.
Yeah.
All right, we're saying no to Youngblood.
Okay,
Get
so you're
Together.
saying
That's
no
a
to
little
that,
rough.
and then we start thinking of groups. Let's see. So you think of do the Beatles have anything? Come Together.
I said we're getting away from putting things back together.
Well, we have to
Considering the
put things
fact
back
that
together.
a lot of people lost
You have
limbs
to put
yesterday.
things back together.
Well, of course, they've got no leg, but we're not addressing that right now.
Right, we all understand how horrific the injuries were yesterday.
How about Love Train? OJ's. Could we ride the Love Train? That makes people feel good.
OJ. Another American
OJs.
tragedy.
The OJ. No.
OJ. That's what you want to bring up.
No. The OJs. Named after the Cleveland, the disc jockey Eddie OJ. He named the group the OJs.
Oh, I don't know about that.
Yes.
I didn't know that.
I didn't know that either.
Little trivia right there.
I knew that.
From the OJs.
You knew that, Joe?
Yeah.
They have a bunch of good songs in there, too. Look up something by
Gotten
the
a lot
OJs.
of pussy
boys.
telling girls that.
They have a bunch of great songs that we could use.
Yeah.
Oof. I don't know if that's the time.
Yeah, if you want to
Now you're
upset
just
everybody.
No.
Now you're just bailing out.
No, I'm not
it's
bailing
a song
out.
that has nothing to do with bringing people. I don't want to say the word, but getting
No.
it. Let's just say getting everyone on the same page
Yeah.
this morning.
That's what the OJs. That's what the OJ song does. Love
Yeah.
Train.
Might as well play Surf and Safari.
Yeah.
You guys are just shooting down everything I'm coming up with here.
Well, you had some rough songs that you suggested.
But
sir.
we're throwing out ideas, and it's a
Let's not
brainstorming
forget,
session.
You're the guy that came up with
Spitballing.
running on
We're
empty,
throwing
good
things out.
vibrations, and Youngblood. Get
Youngblood.
together.
What the fuck?
No, you guys are just shooting everything down that I come up with.
That don't make no sense.
That's right, Chip. No. Chip's right on this one, Dennis.
I guess
The
we're not gonna
OJs
come
also
up
had
with a
another one.
song.
Was it Put Your Hands Together? That's a
What
great
the
one too.
fuck?
Jesus.
Put your hands together
the
because you
hell?
got to get
Well,
people
that-
together.
Of course, that would be great if you have two hands this morning.
Oh, that's terrible.
What the fuck?
People lost hands, man.
But it's something that you just want to tell people to, hey, relax. Everything is going to be fine if we all work together.
But what happens to people listening to you and being like, I can't put my hands together because
boy.
I don't have them anymore?
Jesus.
That's ridiculous.
You
That's
are
ridiculous.
shock jock.
That's
No
ridiculous.
songs about limbs.
Please, yes.
Yeah.
Keep the limbs out of this.
No songs about limbs.
What are you going to suggest next? Fucking ZZ Top song? You know?
Oh, yeah. He
I
would,
didn't
too.
say that.
Fucking-
I didn't say that.
All right, we want to make sure you don't say that.
You would.
I'm not going to say sharp dress man.
We're on to
All
you.
right.
We're on to you.
You're on to me here. So I'm trying to come up with some songs, but you should have given me a little.
He's trying to offend people on the slide.
Don't want to offend anybody. That's not my bag.
Oh, it's
That's
your
not
bag.
what I
all right.
do.
All right.
That's not what I do.
That's
How about
obvious
Living
to
in America? James Brown. That's a great song. That's a great one. It brings people together. All right. And it's
That's a safe choice.
yeah,
Very
that's a
safe.
good one.
You're going with safe choices now.
Well, I'm going the other way, and you're yelling at me.
And that's
Well,
another.
you went way
destroyed
the other
me.
way, and now you're going way the other way over here now.
All right, so we got to bring it back into the middle.
Like, are we playing the Rocky soundtrack today,
It's
or
either
are we doing a show?
It's either over the top outrageous or it's way over here means nothing to anyone.
Wasn't trying to be over the top outrageous.
You sure?
Was not trying
Yeah.
to be over the top, and I'm not trying to offend anybody. I'm not offending anybody.
Oh.
Maybe Surf and Safari is the way to go.
Last chance.
I don't think
because
so.
we got to move on.
Yeah.
Do you have a song to bring
every
everyone
song that,
onto the same page?
How about E-Rock? Do you have a song?
No, it's up to you.
I'm asking for his
You're
help.
the boss jock. You're the big DJ.
I'm not the big dean of the DJs here. I'm trying to come up with something that people might say, "Hey, this is nice."
Yeah.
Let's see. How about maybe something by Elvis? "If I Could Dream" is a nice song.
Yeah,
1969. It's a nice song,
Yeah,
which makes
Elvis.
people feel a little bit better, because if you could dream of a better world, that might be a nice song. Sam Cooke, "A Change Is Gonna Come," which was a song about the civil rights movement and things back in the mid 1960s. A great song as well.
Just send Anthony into a depression.
I'm trying to think of something positive and something that's going to make people feel good about themselves.
Oh, yeah, right.
Let's just play the Standells.
Yeah.
Might as well.
I think that's the best song that we could play this morning. Sure.
Yeah, but you didn't suggest it.
Okay, so we turn it to a listener. So you turn it back to the listener, and you make the listener feel good about themselves.
Dan Ingrams would have had a song. You know that, right?
Okay, he would have had a song.
He would have.
Absolutely, he would have.
He would have had it well thought out.
He's a legend.
It would have been one of those songs where everyone had that wow moment, like, holy fuck, that's why I listen to Dan Ingram.
Okay.
My God, he just knows what to do.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm
Dennis,
trying to
on the
help, but
other
you ask for my help, and you come in here and you destroy me. You put me down.
No, you came in here.
He wants to get everybody
We were
pissed
already
off.
here.
Yeah, exactly. You marched in.
They said I didn't march in.
And
They
touched
said
the hot mic.
They said the
How
guys
dare
want to
you.
talk to you.
How dare
They said the
you.
guys want to talk to you about this.
You
I
marked
said,
in with
okay.
you marched in with your jokes and your offensive comments.
Bro.
All right, we'll be back. We got Rob Zombie coming in a little bit. Mm-hmm. And we'll certainly, I think we should go to the phones today, see what everyone's saying about the events that occurred at
There's
Baltimore
a lot of people on hold. They want to talk about me being in Baltimore
Yes.
this Thursday,
What?
Friday, Saturday. Guys, not now.
Baltimore.
If you want to go to Magoobies, I'll be there, but it's not about me.
Oh, you got a Thursday show? You said?
I do, yes.
So Thursday, Friday, Saturday for this run in Baltimore? Go see Jim
Wait, it's
Norton.
only Friday, Saturday?
4 shows.
Oh,
I'm
Friday,
not there
Saturday.
Thursday? Oh. Was I supposed to be?
All right.
What a dummy I am.
Happened there, Jimmy.
I just got a fucking hard on. Kenny just saved me a show. Oh, and cost me money.
Oh, boy.
No.
I got a fucking raise.
Yes, you did, Jim Norton.
Fucking cocksucker.
All right, we'll
make pee-pee.
Fuck yeah, I gotta go piss. Pick us out, slobbo.
You just don't want to hear this song, Ant.
Where the fuck you going?
It's Boston song.
Cocksucker.
It's Boston song.
Just let's play it. Let's not
Nah,
even.
fuck him.
just
I like
give it
ain't
to them.
doing shit. He's in there drawing tits on himself, cocksucker.
Thank you, DennisFalcone.com. The
Thank you.
Standells.
Hold
Again,
on
I
a
did
second,
not want to
don't play
offend
that
anyone
yet.
this morning, but
I
we will
know.
play this.
I
in a
ain't
minute.
ready for this.
We talked over the...
Yeah, you fucked it up, Eric.
Stop.
Put it back,
You
I
guys were all
said.
yelling at me as the song
Because
is
you're in here
playing.
fucking around.
We weren't yelling at you. We were having a little fun with you.
Yeah, what the fuck?
The fuck, dude?
I'm a sensitive person here, you know.
Are you? All right, fucking ramp this one up for us. It's
Yeah,
a quick
fucking
one.
ramp it up.
Go ahead,
piece of
Dennis.
Shit.
On the Opie and Anthony show, Dennis Falcone. Sorry if I offended anybody, especially you in
Cocksucker.
Boston. Here are the Standells.
Tell you a story. I'm gonna tell you about my town. I'm gonna tell you a big fat story, baby. It's all about my town. Yeah, down by the river, down by the banks of the river Charles. That's what's happening, baby. That's where you'll find me.
Double nickels, 55.
This is the Opie and Anthony channel on Sirius XM.
Sometimes the road to a blissful relationship can be bumpy.
Marriage
No one,
is I know,
one's
but
saying that you don't do a lot of stuff.
it's like it's a
I do all
business,
the
it's a
spelling.
machine.
One person's doing the twittering, which is Rich, and the other person is spelling all the words.
It's comedy's most dysfunctional married couple, Voss and Bonnie. If passion is like a roaring fire, then Voss is peeing all over it.
Is he an affectionate guy?
No.
Is he bad with like casual, like, loving touching?
Well, because sometimes he touches you, but it's like a toddler or a monster that doesn't hasn't figured out how to caress.
And why flatter the one you love and the mother of your children when you can shatter her fragile ego? Right, Rich?
Sometimes he calls my ass Margaret Cho's face.
Wow, Fred! So if you think your relationship is doomed, look at Voss and Bonnie and rest a little easier knowing it could be a lot worse.
I remember now what a dick he is. One time I was blowing him quite well, by the way, and he farted. And then he gets
That's the best thing I've ever heard.
Life in corporate America can be a grind.
All they do is they remove the humor from everything.
And you don't want to worry about your behavior around the office becoming a problem.
I'm standing here with this erection feeling silly.
You're gonna need some sound advice
Talk less and suck more.
from a qualified professional.
I'm a stand-up comic who hates his own guts.
New from the HIV Corporation. It's the Jim Norton Sensitivity Handbook.
Sensitivity training. Maybe you could send someone from Human Resources in, and they can tickle my bag a little. I can go, ooh, very sensitive area, and then they can leave.
Jim will help you construct a business plan.
Greed is good.
He'll guide you through the hiring process.
Hire all fat chicks if you don't want them harassed.
He's also a whiz at customer relations.
Here's what you do, stupid. When they complain, you go, click. You take the phone, click.
Ladies will also enjoy Jim's wardrobe recommendations.
You send them to training to not have those big tits showing during the workday.
Jim is also an experienced marriage counselor.
How could you marry a chick that won't drink out of your mule?
And he can help mend even the most fractured of family relationships.
I killed my wife with a hammer.
And he'll also assist with time management.
1:30, Human Resources attempts to talk about sensitivity training. 1:35, they are wiping saliva that Jim Norton has spit on them off of themselves as he walks outdoor. End of meeting.
Call 1-800-LOG-DROP for the Jim Norton Sensitivity Handbook. Order today.
Meeting adjourned.
The Opie and Anthony Show continues.
Good choice. Got Rob Zombie coming in today.
Yep.
And because of that, we invited Tom Papa in. We don't need a reason to have Tom Papa in studio, but
Tom was just in, and we're like, he'd love to come back and talk to Rob, I'm sure, because they're friends.
we thought it would be a good idea. And I was asking Tom Papa, they're blurring out the guy's leg in that picture that we've all seen.
What are they doing? But that's why the internet is so much.
Right.
Why, you want to see it?
We all saw it. So what's the difference at this point?
I want to unsee it.
Yeah, I definitely want to unsee that as well.
Yeah.
So Tom Papa is very good friends with Rob Zombie, so we're like, hey, we should get Tom in here to help us out a little bit.
Yeah, we're pals. He could be a tough interview.
Rob? Thank you for saying that.
Sometimes Rob gets quiet.
We've had quiet interviews with Rob Zombie over the years.
He doesn't suffer fools.
I had a lovely chat with him when we were at Comic-Con. That's the last time. Just flowed like two old friends.
Yeah.
Aw, that's adorable.
But I think Tom's right. It could be tough at times.
If he's not in the mood, Rob is one of those guys, which I just totally don't have this gear, where we just did, he directed my last comedy special, which we just did a couple of months ago. And, like, people come in, like production people and stuff, and you're doing the day of the thing. Like director, lighting people, whatever, comes into the green room, and Rob's just there with his sunglasses on.
Shit.
And they'll be like, so that light's not working, but maybe we can do without it. And Rob just go, no, you got to fix it now. And they go, oh, well, it's broken. We can't. And I get nervous, so I start going, no. And Rob just kind of stares at him.
and just will let the uncomfortable feeling wash over the room until they're like, okay, we'll fix it right now.
Good.
You know what I mean? I don't have that.
Yeah.
He knows what he wants.
Yeah.
Good for him.
The word you're looking for is moral courage.
I think you're right. I'm a total sap.
You were telling me you spent a whole summer riding with him at his house, so I asked you what kind of house does he have, and you said he has the Munsters house.
Yeah, it's exactly what you think Rob would live in. It's got that giant polar bear thing from the beginning of the Addams Family, like in the lobby.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just that house. It's got crazy, gory stuff from movies.
Does he have dead stuff in there?
Yeah, there were a couple things that looked dead.
Cool.
That looked dead.
I think I might have seen a shrunken head.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's some wildness in there. A lot of vintage movie posters and like all the classic Dracula stuff. And,
right.
I wonder if he's seen Kirk Hammett, because Kirk Hammett from Metallica is a big fan of that shit.
Oh, yeah.
And he wrote a book.
Oh, right.
With all this great his photos of his stuff in there.
Yeah.
And it's amazing, all the shit he had. Kirk Hammett has fucking, 25 years of Metallica money, and all of it is into fucking monster posters.
Yeah.
I'm obsessed.
It's really cool. Like, you start to see, he has a real, like, respect for this genre of scary movies and all that kind of horror stuff. And it's when you see it, you're like, oh, it's kind of cute. It's like he likes clowns and funny-looking monsters from the lagoon. And then you watch his movies that he makes, and you're like, no, he has a deal with the devil. Right? This isn't adorable.
He's evil.
He's evil. He is totally scary.
He has a deal with the devil.
But he's a fascinating combination because he has all that crazy monster on stage, monster in movies, just a complete beast. But then he has this really love of comedy and a real cool sense of humor and smart, and so it's a real weird mix.
And I believe he's from Framingham.
Yeah.
Massachusetts.
Yes, he is.
I was from Ashland when I was up there.
Right next door.
Right next door. If you can't afford Framingham, you go to Ashland. Yeah. If you can't afford Natick, you go to Framingham.
Mm-hmm.
It's all shit
all
flows
relative.
downhill.
Man, he's...
I knew he had a suit of armor somewhere. Had to.
Yeah.
His house looks like the Disney's Haunted Mansion.
Exactly.
There it is.
That's a rock star house.
Yeah, that is a rock star house.
Pretty cool.
This is the L.A. place.
Oh.
Now he's moved east. He still has that place, I think, but...
Must be nice.
Yeah. Well,
wow, you really know
he's a
him.
rock star. No, we hang all the time. He's there's the bear.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you just saw this video.
Yeah, and his
You
wife
don't know
is
Rob.
really super hot. His wife is
I would
Sherry's
assume.
I would
awesome.
hope so, yeah. She's a dancer, right? Like she danced with him on tour?
Yeah.
One of his dancers on
yeah,
stage?
once in a while now. But they're really cool people, and
this is
I
nice.
don't know. I just like being around a rock star. Let's just be honest. I can't believe a rock star likes me, so I just kind of hang out there.
We do the Rob Zombie interview through Tom Papa first, and then when Rob Zombie comes in, we ask him the same
Yeah,
thing.
and then he'll talk about something like, we'll go like, yeah, been there, done that, Rob.
Yeah,
Tom told us everything. Tom told us.
Let's be honest, we're going to just watch two friends talk for a half hour, and then we're going to call it a day. And we have a meeting today.
You do?
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
It's a nonsense meeting.
It's not a important one?
No, it's for go-to-meeting. We love the concept, but I don't know why we have to meet with the go-to-meeting people. It's pretty obvious what it's all
Because
about.
they want to sponsor the show.
They're making us go to meeting
friends.
to talk to go to meeting. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, wait a minute.
It doesn't make sense at all.
Shouldn't we be able to do this from home?
Yes, that's their whole concept.
That's the whole thing they're selling.
That you don't have to actually be in a conference room. You could have a meeting anywhere. So how about we do the meeting from my home, Aunt's home, and they could be wherever the fuck they are.
Perfect sense. That would show how great the product is. If it's like a meeting, why do we have to have a meeting here at the studio?
Why are we going for a traditional meeting?
Well, we're going to need you guys to come in.
No, the whole
Holy
concept is you
shit.
don't have to come in for meetings anymore.
Yeah, but we want you to come in.
It's like going to Burger King for a meeting with McDonald's.
Right, and we're showing
Silly.
And we're showing everyone how well we know this concept. So thus, then we don't need the meeting.
Yeah.
How funny you go to the meeting, people just keep coming in with water and dropping stuff, and it's this tiny hot conference room, and nothing's working.
And we're negotiating the meeting time, which is classic.
Yes.
We gave him a half hour. We said 10 to 10:30, no problem. But I have to pick up my kid today. My out is 10:30.
Yes.
I think we got it down to 10:10 at this point. Are we down to 10:10?
10 minutes, I said.
It's down to 10 minutes.
It's at 10 minutes.
Are they
That's
coming
it.
to you, or are you going to them?
We have to go to the conference
in a conference room, and
Oh,
it's
boy.
over the phone, though. So they're going to be on that little triangle phone thing.
Oh, really?
Or the computer or something. And we'll just be like, you will hear like, hi, Opie and Anthony. Hi, how you doing? Yeah, good meeting. How you guys
And there's
doing?
always
Just
someone
want to tell you a little bit about the product.
And there's always someone in the background you can barely listen to.
Right.
Yeah.
Or hear, whatever. And we always have it on mute, and then over the years, me and Aunt will take turns. We'll pop the button. Yeah, it sounds great.
Yeah.
Put them back on mute.
Oh,
we don't
that's
even know what
great.
they're talking about.
great. And
We just
as
know the
the-
right phrases to say. At
As they're talking, me and Opie look at each other and do the universal sign of jerking off.
We're running video. We're running video.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, we look forward to it. Boom,
Yeah.
back on mute.
Sounds great.
Yeah.
Okay, I always feel like when I'm on those calls, I say hello, and then it's 10 minutes of wrapping it up.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Oh, that sounds great. Okay.
Yes.
All right.
Cool. Let me know. Let me know.
Yeah.
Right.
Let me know means get off the fucking phone
Yeah,
now.
they don't get the hint that you're trying to wrap up.
All right, we'll touch base with you then.
Cool. Looking forward to it. Great.
Yeah.
Great.
All right.
Great. Die.
We're very excited.
Great.
We're working with you people.
And the greatest silence you'll ever hear is right when everyone hangs up, because no one wants to say anything just in case they're still on the line. So you just sit in silence for like a few seconds, then go, are we done? Can I get the fuck out of here?
But everyone pauses. Yeah, you're right. You
Yeah,
look
yeah.
to make sure no lights are on the phone you're using.
You don't want to say anything stupid.
And then the real
that fucking asshole. Oh,
Or you're on a
shit, I'm
conference.
here.
You're on a fucking conference call. You're in different places, and you want to talk about it after. So we go. All right, I'll call you right back. And then you make sure you hang up. Everybody hangs up the fucking phone and gets a clean open line.
Yes.
And then you call back.
Right,
and
you never
attack
do
the
that.
person you just talked to.
Oh, yeah, it's always like, oh, what a waste of fucking time that was, huh, guys? But thanks
What a
for doing it. We
douche.
really appreciate it. Goes a long way. Yeah, whatever.
All those phrases. It's so funny that those business people really use all those cliches. It's just they live in
they
that environment all the time.
Of course they do.
All right, we're going
They
to send that up the
love conference
flagpole.
calls. They love it.
Yeah, they get out of their cubicle. They get to go into the room.
Well, we're going to let this bake for a while before we blue sky it. Are you? Really? We got 2 buckets. Do you?
They love me. You know what it is? It's something that they can write down on their little sheet that they did today.
That's right.
It's like, well, I got a conference call. I did it. Got a conference call today.
Honey, I got to go in early. Got a big call.
Yeah.
And
big
it's a chance for
call.
them to talk out loud, and other people have to listen to them. Oh. I was thinking if we bring down the product from Maryland,
Oh, I never heard that
and we
before.
we got a new
That's exciting.
kiosk, but we're gonna upgrade the displays.
That's a
Very interesting.
great idea. Great idea.
And if we want to increase production,
Oh, increase, not decrease.
yeah.
Oh, not
But then at the end,
decrease. That's
but then
good.
at the end, it's just nothing. We decide we're just going to take all the products and shove them in our asshole.
Oh,
asshole.
in the asshole. That's nice.
Yeah, we're just a bunch of dopes that don't want to work hard.
I know.
And we have to talk to people that are working hard and getting nowhere. It just doesn't make sense.
It really is.
Bunch
we
of
are
people
terrible.
who spent their whole lives avoiding any kind of professional interaction with
course.
anybody.
Right.
Yes.
Yeah, that's
That's why
the whole,
we're here today.
Right.
It's the whole object of this.
Exactly.
Like,
Why are
we
you forcing
won.
us into those situations that we're trying to avoid?
We won.
It's
we
worked
won
out
the
It
game.
worked out well so far. Leave it alone.
Sit down and be like us.
No. That's what you have to do.
Right. I can make fart sounds and not get fired.
Yeah, you have to do it. They came to us and asked us if we would be kind enough to do it.
Right.
Like, we could have just said no.
Yeah, yeah.
And those corporate douches, man, when they see fucking meeting on their calendars, boy, do they get excited.
Love it.
Woo-wee.
Meeting day.
They love a good meeting.
Should we get some extra waters? Should we get a fruit platter?
Yeah.
Should we?
I think out of every meeting I've ever been to, maybe 1 or 2 have fleshed out something useful.
Uh-huh.
I honestly,
They're all just, putting in FaceTime, as they call
we
it.
had a couple. We had one meeting, with the entire staff once in the back that like something came up, like an idea for something came up.
Right.
I fell asleep.
That's what I was about to say. Yeah, you were.
I was out.
I didn't say I
contributed. I didn't say I contributed to the meeting. I said the meeting that something actually came of it.
Well, Tom Papa
was asleep.
Tom Papa is a very creative guy, so let's run it by him. These idiots, middle management, decided that we should start meeting again, and we didn't necessarily disagree. By the way, we're like, yeah, you know what? Maybe get some fresh looks at some bits and stuff. So they set up a big, huge fucking room. What was it?
They actually they rented out the performance space, so they could put enough chairs around and make sure everybody was comfortable.
They have to rent out rooms around here.
Yeah, right next to the fishbowl.
Next to the fishbowl.
It was one big circle with them in the creative
in the
meeting.
middle.
They've never done anything creative in their lives, but they're going to now be part of the creative meeting.
Yeah.
And we're just sitting there, just staring at each other. I was taking pictures of whose boner was it?
Oh, someone had a
I don't
boner.
even remember.
Was it Roland?
Like we go back to being like
mine.
We go back to being like 9 or 10 years old. We're not even listening anymore. I'm trying to sneak pictures of this guy's fucking boner that he had in his pants.
I sat in a comfy chair, which was mistake number one, because in any meeting I will fucking fall asleep. I can't deal. I instantly get that feeling like I've been up too long and
your brain's in retreat.
Yeah. So I decided I was going to pull the brim of my hat down to cover my eyes and just rest my eyes.
Oh, no. But you also left your big comfy jacket on that's like a blanket, you know?
Yeah. I pulled the jacket around me.
This is our creative meeting.
And I'm just sitting there.
This was done for us.
The next thing I know, like everyone's up to leave, and I'm like,
Did they know you were asleep?
Oh, of course.
Of course.
They were so bothered.
Anthony's been in a lot of meetings, never the one that he really needs the most.
Oh! Whoa! So we did it for like 2 weeks, maybe, and then
2 weeks,
and then they realized, okay,
this is getting nowhere.
No. But it wasn't. Don't say 2 weeks. It was 2 meetings. It wasn't 2 consecutive weeks. It was one meeting, and then like 4 weeks later another.
Oh, right.
I don't even remember that.
Yeah.
All right. This is great. This is really productive. Let's implement this, and then we'll meet in another couple weeks.
They just knew.
And I think the most productive thing to come out of it
that time.
Really,
I think it was. Yeah, we should do cherry darts again.
Yeah, that was
it's
probably
not a new idea.
Okay,
we should do that one more time.
Well, in all fairness, we got sick of doing these meetings because we would bring some pretty solid ideas to the table, and then everything, fast forward, the meeting's over, and then they get back to you like, I can't do this because of this reason, can't do this, lawyers have a problem with this, can't do this.
Can't afford it.
We could do this bit, but we have to do it in a corporate way, which obviously we wouldn't want to do.
Right.
Then we're like, why are we wasting our time? We gave you 10 ideas, and all 10 were shut down. Bus trip, anyone? Thank you.
Let's go back to our tree house and be by ourselves.
And be by ourselves. Screw
That's
the
what this is. It's a little hideout in the woods. The parents aren't allowed.
Yeah, that's it.
No grown-ups.
Did they finally bail on the bus trip idea?
No, it's fall. It's coming
officially?
Yeah, it's going to be in September.
Why haven't we heard anything since they put it off?
The one you were going to do in the spring? That one? Were you going down south?
Yeah, the one that was supposed to occur in like a week.
Aren't you supposed to be there right now?
Yes, basically. This would have been our bus trip time.
And we said it would never happen.
Right.
And we did say it would never happen months before it never happened.
Oh, that's crazy.
But now it's not a never happened scenario. Now it's been pushed off again.
Oh. Yeah.
So late September.
But they're already doing what I said would happen. They're finding another event so then they could save face. They came to me and said, why don't you guys go to Montreal for the comedy festival? I said, that would be awesome. I would love to do that. So when they plan that trip and could maybe pull it off, which I doubt they can, then they'll blow off the bus trip officially so they don't look like idiots.
This is why you don't go to meetings.
Of course.
Yeah, because bus trip is definitely on the back burner now. That's on the
way back burner.
Yeah, it's not till September, so we'll deal with this stuff now.
Right.
It's bullshit. Anyway.
I love the idea of just shutting my eyes. Whenever you say, let me just rest my eyes.
Oh, that's so good.
Like driving a car. Let me just blink a little longer.
One eye at a time. I'll drive like this and then like that.
But how scary is it when you are driving a car and you're in those situations? You could talk yourself into thinking it's an okay idea. Like, it's okay if I do this right now.
Yeah,
and
there's
close my eyes. I'm only going to close them for a second or two.
Right.
There's nothing that keeps you awake. Like, you'll just be there going like, oh my God, I almost crashed. I got to stay awake. Holy shit, that was close. I was weaving off the road. All right, I'm good now. But I'm so good. Oh my God, holy shit, I almost crashed.
There's not a driver alive.
Yeah.
That is, opened up their eyes and went, "Oh my God, how long was I asleep?"
Right, exactly.
You have no fucking idea. You try to figure it out with the song that's on the radio. Like, wait,
Just a hunk of metal hurtling down the highway with no one controlling it, and you're inside it. That's
the
great.
dingbat.
Yeah,
because logically you thought it was okay to get a quick
great.
rest.
Wow, that is bad.
I can't drive as much now. The older I used to like do gigs in I did a gig once in North Carolina. I was like, well, the gig's done. I'm not going to stay here. Got in the car 14 hours straight. Like,
Wow.
Right back home.
It's hard to do that these days.
Now, if I go to the Stress Factory, I'm like, I'm going to need a room.
It's down the road.
Yeah.
For the people that don't know.
Yeah.
It's a half hour for the city.
Right. I'm really going to need to rest a little.
Tired driving was, for me, more dangerous than drunk driving.
Yeah.
Like, I would never get drunk to the point of fucking, like, falling down and drive.
Right.
But I had some pretty good goddamn buzzes on when I'm driving. and I would just get into that, I got to drive legally, I got to drive, fucking middle lane.
Yeah.
Not the right lane, it looks like you're trying too hard.
Right.
Left lane's out of the question. Middle lane, fucking 10 and 2, put on the cruise control so your speed doesn't vary a lot.
Yeah.
And drive home.
Yeah.
But tired driving, there's nothing you could do about it.
No.
There's no strategy for fucking being unconscious behind the wheel.
I never stayed over. I always drove home from Oneonta, upstate, 8-hour rides, 7-hour rides, Buffalo.
Right.
When the gig was done, I was out the fucking door, man.
Right.
I never stayed.
I don't know how you do that.
Now I don't drive anywhere. DC is as far as I'll drive. Anything
You will
beyond,
drive DC?
Yeah, 5 hours because, again, with the airport,
Yeah.
hour flight, hour and a half or 2 hours, it's really not that much of a difference, and then one delay can just make you later.
Yeah.
And then you have to go from the airport. It's only a little faster to fly, and a delay can wreck you.
You know what I like going to D.C.? I like taking the train.
Oh, you know what, Tom?
It's a delight.
You know what, Tom?
Take the Acela. It's a speed train.
You know what?
Get Wi-Fi. There's a snacky car.
Oh, you get that nice dinner they serve you.
Yum, yum.
That's
Give me
delicious.
some.
Wait,
I have
hold
the
on.
ground cartilage burger.
Hold on. That's really good. Not.
So when's Rob coming in?
What the fuck happened?
Not.
What the fuck happened?
Said no one. All right, yeah.
Well, I said to myself, I remember Mrs. Ross, my third grade math teacher or teacher, said that. And I thought it was the fucking greatest thing. I thought she was a genius.
Really?
She was funny. She was like a funny teacher, but she's like, I said to myself, and we all cracked up. Wow, it's fucking good.
That's good writing.
Yeah, I was a young chip.
Was that your inspiration to get into comedy?
Yeah, like I could do that. But I kept fucking it up. I said to herself, no.
Jimmy had a little Twitter battle yesterday.
What happened?
Louis C.K.'s special was on HBO.
Right.
And I thought it was great.
Was it good?
There was another great special by Louis C.K. And he was basically, she says, this blogger for Mediaite says that Louis was suggesting that all pedophiles are gay.
Yeah, one bit he was doing.
She was doing the thing where you take the joke and you make it that it was an actual, literal, serious statement.
Uh-huh.
And what her point seemed to be, can we find her name, Sam? I don't remember her name. Was that it was Miss something or something Delgado?
Delgado.
Yeah. AJ Delgado. And she said something like, her point was like, well, the left is hypocritical because Louis has bashed Sarah Palin, blah, blah, blah. And the left is hypocritical about who they go after, but it has nothing to do with Louis.
Right.
That's just Louis just doing his act.
Mm-hmm.
And I hate when I see a blogger or somebody else blog about being offended at comedy. I just don't buy it.
Yeah.
It just annoys me. And so we talked about her.
Oh, one other point, because I
Sure.
think it's important. She does say in her blog that she is a fan of Louis, but it's one of those horseshit statements
Right.
where she's not a fan of his, but it just helps her point if she says that.
Is
There's
this
no
a
way you could be a fan of Louis C.K. if you're bothered by the all pedophiles are gay suggestion.
Right, if you listen to any of his other specials.
Or watch his show. He goes
Right.
after a lot of shit.
Yeah.
And when somebody blogs about this, it makes me angry. Again, she has the right to do it. Of course she has the right to do it. But it makes me very angry because, hey, that's my job too. And if someone's going to attack Louis, I'm up. We're all up for it. And the fact is we should all stick up for each other when it comes to this shit, because if no comics tolerated this shit,
right,
then no comics would really get in trouble. If the other comics kind of stood up and said, fuck you, it's...
Comics are always so tight with each other and defending each other, aren't they?
In a lot of ways. Not always, but in a lot of times we do. I mean...
Just self-centered psychopaths.
Good, he's going down. Finally, someone's putting an end to the Louis train.
Guys are twisted.
No, but just this wormy way of phrasing it. Did Louis C.K. imply pedophiles and gay men in the latest HBO special? Question mark.
Did he?
I'm just floating it out there. I'm just saying.
Throw it at the wall. See what sticks.
Oh God.
So I bashed her on Twitter for her writing and for the article, and I just didn't like it. And and she didn't want to address me directly, but she was feeding into it. Of course, she was annoyed, I'm sure. So we're going back and forth, and then the fans tend to get involved,
which is great. It really opens up a lot of things for debate. How big is her cunt?
Yeah, it really is ridiculous for me.
Oh yeah.
And I made fun of the way she looked, but it's like I don't tell people what to tweet or not because I don't care. It's not my business.
Yeah.
But it's like some of them were saying like I hope you get raped, and it's like
they really do go way too fucking far.
It's like you could be nasty or make fun of her, but like that's like
like your picture with the ostrich. Where
that's
you
a
said,
little rough. Yeah.
You said that's a picture with her, and it was the picture of you with the ostrich.
Yeah, I made fun of her.
That made me laugh.
I mocked her.
She might have a long, fucking manly neck.
Making fun of somebody is like, if you want to mock somebody, and I'm not telling you what to tweet, fucking do it. But if you're tweeting at a woman, like a real person, and you're telling her, like, I hope you get raped, it's like, it's not, she doesn't deserve that type of shit, even though she's irritating.
Right.
She's an irritating blogger, and you can mock her and be annoyed at her opinion.
And that could absolutely be twisted around as a threat or, it's just a violent...
It's very unsettling. When it gets so thready.
I'm only saying this because it's like, my interaction with her wasn't even nasty.
No.
But it was just like, what are you doing? Don't say that shit. I mean, again, if you want to, it's up to you. I don't like to try to tell people what to say, but that's just a little
Isn't it sometimes it's a little... I get put off a little bit when... one of my tweets are retweeted, and then someone writes something completely fucking horrid on it.
Right.
And I'm like, obviously I didn't tweet it. It's a retweet.
Right.
But just have your name put with... Because obviously I put a lot of... I do a lot of racially based tweets. It'll be like, hey, there's... why is there such a double standard with white on black crime as there is black on white crime? And I'll put that out there, and then like 3 tweets later, it's like, because of niggers, and I'm like, it's
no.
And they attach your name to it.
Yeah, and now there's the name, and I'm actually trying to open up a dialogue or something. And
I got an example of what you're trying to say here. Lady Trucker. What you tweet the blogger?
Well, she's from Cuba, and so I called her a salty wetback.
Well, let me ask you. Now, I don't care if you said that.
But why can't you, have some intelligence?
Or at least be...
If you're defending the show or Jim Norton in this case, I love when the people out there actually have some intelligence that they hit her with.
Yeah, but people that come down from Canada and people that come up from Mexico, all the rest of American immigrants are salty wetbacks.
And you're a fat slob. What's the point?
The point is, the majority of Americans are salty wetbacks.
Oh, boy.
All right. I don't care.
You're asking too much. You're asking way too much.
But then she retweeted that and put like, oh, Jim, how come you didn't go after her with that tweet? Racist much?
And I actually mocked her for writing that. You're a Harvard graduate, you wrote racist. No, that doesn't affect me at all. It's like... No, I take no responsibility for that, and I don't care if they tweet that shit.
Exactly.
It's a little silly. But I'm talking about violence. It's like... You can be as racist as you want, but if you're going to be mentioning, the only thing I agreed with her was when someone mentioned she was attacking people who were like anonymously threatening to rape her. She's like, use your real name.
Yeah, exactly.
And that I agree with. It's like you can't write shit like that. I mean, you can if you want to, but
only a gentleman. Only a real gentleman writes his real name when you threaten rape.
I think her blog was shit, and I think what she wrote was shit, and it was wrong. And I think that's up for attack. I mean, you bash what she wrote, and if you want to make fun of her Twitter photo, her SIG pic, which you bet I did, because she has a long neck, and I mocked it.
And, to be fair, putting Louis' name with pedophile in a headline, that's his livelihood.
You're right.
That's a pretty offensive act.
And you're absolutely right. What I didn't like about her was this. This is what I did not like about her, is that then she plays the victim, and it's like, they're all threatening me. It's like, don't put that on me, stupid, because you know what I've tweeted at you. None of it had a threatening tone.
Right.
None of it had a "you should die" tone, and you know that. She has the ability to read like everyone. So that type of shit, like, you want to write something about a comic, and then a comic comes after you for it, don't all of a sudden curl up in a ball and play a victim because a bunch of the fans are being dicks. You know I didn't. And then she's like, well, and this is what I love, too. This fucking... She's like, well, you're encouraging the frenzy. I didn't tell anybody to do anything. Don't be mad at me because I have more Twitter followers than you. Like, you don't care what frenzy you cause when you write something like this.
Right.
She's trying to get a frenzy going, an anti-Louis thing going.
Right.
So if I bash what you wrote and I make fun of you, all of a sudden I've started this frenzy. Get the fuck out of here. But anyway, we invited her on the show. Travis has emailed her 2 days in a row. Not even to you. I really wouldn't scream and yell at her, but I really want to know, like, what do you... That drove me nuts, like, to play that victim, like, all of a sudden we start, I'm keeping the frenzy going. I'm not going to stop tweeting because people choose to tweet dumb shit.
Right.
What do you want me to do? Not tweet because there's crazy people out there?
Yes.
Okay, fair enough.
Is this in a real spot? This
is that true?
Is it her own thing, or is it...
I guess she works for Media.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which has some heat.
Right.
Has some heat as a website.
We invited her on the show, so we'll see if she wants to come on. And again, not to be scream at her, just to talk to her.
Right. Let me say hi to Eric in Colorado. Eric.
Yeah, hey, boys. Hey, Fezzy was pissed at Louis yesterday also.
Oh, God.
Who was?
Ronnie set him straight, but yeah, Fez was all pissy, too.
About the same bit?
Yeah.
Well, he probably just read that and didn't see the bit, or,
How does Fez not understand comedy at this point? He works every day with a comedic genius, and he doesn't understand how comedy works yet? The fuck's wrong with him?
One of the listeners kind of also brought up that Fez used to do a bit about Mr. Pants Puppet, which was basically a gay pedophile. And, that kind of shut Fez up, but at the same time, you could tell Fez, wasn't done, but he shut up.
Well, I'm glad Ronnie set him straight. You got to defend stand-ups every single time.
Exactly.
Hey, we got to take a break because Rob Zombie's going to start walking down the hall.
Okay.
Tom Papa, you got anything you're promoting, Tom?
I'm at Bananas this weekend. Bananas
in Hasbrook Heights, New Jersey, right?
Yeah, and I have a big show coming. And I have a big show coming up in Philadelphia at the Kimmel Center, and it's going to nice theater, which is going to be great in Philadelphia, which I'm pushing, and it's going to go to tompapa.com for tickets.
All right, and Jimmy's going to be in Baltimore.
Friday, Saturday only. I thought it was Thursday, but I'm dumb at Magooby's Joke House.
Sirius XM. Sirius XM. The Opie and Anthony Show.
Get up, come on, get down with the sickness. Get up, come on, get down with the sickness. Get up, come on, get down with the sickness. Open up your hate and the devil when I make. Get up, come on, get down
with the sickness. Disturbed, right?
Why are you not playing Rob Zombie, Eric?
Down with the sickness?
Because I played Rob Zombie last break, and if I would have played it, you would say, well, you're playing his fucking music when he comes in, so I went with something else.
No, I wouldn't have.
That doesn't make any sense, though.
Why the anger?
So I play something almost similar-ish.
Yeah, you're
genre.
You're playing his competition.
Yeah, what are you doing?
Who's doing that?
They're probably fighting for the same audience.
Rock comment? Wow, people are calling you a dummy.
Not around anymore.
What?
Disturbed's not around anymore. It's not competition.
They are around, aren't they?
I bet you they're around somewhere. They're probably like really big in, I don't know, Asia or something.
Yeah, why would you play someone else's music when you
What's
have
wrong with you?
Rock star coming in?
They're huge in Taipei.
Wow.
So is this show.
No, I think we are. Well, Tom Papa, it's a pleasure seeing you again, sir.
It's always good to see you fellas.
Why are people compelled to jerk off on video fucking screens? This fucking asshole. Can't even get a heart on either.
Oh, gross.
That footage from my house?
How do you do that for the whole world to see?
I don't know.
Is this what we're going to see in the go-to-meeting today?
Yeah, right?
And you're trying to get intelligent tweets in the comic debate.
I know.
Oh, you're saying I should put my penis down and then tweet?
My expectations are a little too high.
Yeah.
A little high.
My mother would say they were pecker-tuggers. Chip, but don't go into that chat room. There's a bunch of pecker-tuggers in there.
Pecker-tuggers? Yeah.
They're tugging their peckers.
Oh, I figured.
I noticed they pushed CNN to a side street. Oh. They didn't let them on Boylston for whatever reason.
I don't think they're letting anybody on Boylston.
Some of the other news networks looked like they were on Boylston.
Really?
Yes, they did.
Oh, CNN.
CNN is on one of those side streets where all the brownstones are.
Sam, are you happy that Rob's coming in today?
Yeah.
Nothing new, huh?
I was about to ask that. Nothing
They
new still.
haven't...
Oh, they know. That means
it's like
they
breaking news. FBI takes charge of Marathon Probe. They've taken charge the second it happened.
And that's been the breaking news all morning.
Yeah.
They pulled something out of that apartment, it looked like. They were wheeling something out.
Yeah.
Some kind of...
device.
Snack
Infernal machine.
box or something.
Oh. I wonder at what point that conversation took place where the guy goes, who's in charge here? And the Boston cop goes, I am. And the FBI goes, not anymore.
I love that scene.
Like it happened. It had to happen yesterday.
Yep.
What movie is that?
Not anymore.
Every
It's
movie that's ever been made.
Every movie where the feds take over.
Yep.
This is my jurisdiction, Ford. It was your jurisdiction.
That's a big one, though. Die Hard is a good one with that, where it's that fucking guy from The Breakfast Club, I think. That's who the cop is.
Yeah.
I'm in charge here. Not anymore.
Not anymore.
Meanwhile, they would already know that. It's
Yeah.
like, the FBI is kind of taking over here.
Yeah, of course.
And relieved.
Yeah.
No one ever brings that up.
Texting is, honey, I'm on my way.
Yeah, thank God
Thank
the
God I don't have
FBI's
to deal
here.
with this.
I'm getting out of this.
No cop cares that his fucking... the investigation's being taken over by somebody else.
Oh, I wanted to write the report.
Yeah. Thank God.
Someone sent me a link to a Family Guy scene.
Huh?
Where Peter Griffin wins the Boston Marathon.
Oh, yeah?
And it's really quick. I'll just play it through my phone.
I'm Bob Costas here with Boston Marathon winner Peter Griffin. Peter, how did you do it?
Damn phone's busted. Maybe I dialed wrong.
Well, that wasn't on an episode. Somebody put that together recently.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Wait, is that from? When is that from?
It's someone put it up online yesterday.
Someone cobbled that together.
You think they cobbled? That's why I'm bringing it up. You think?
Absolutely.
Oh, that's not from an episode?
I don't know.
Come on.
Huh? He's coming. Rob Zombie's coming?
That's silliness.
Does anyone know if that was actually from an episode?
No way.
That'd be a little strange, don't you think?
Exactly.
It's either strange or in very poor taste.
That would have been like fucking premonition. Right? Is that the word I'm looking for?
Why didn't you pre-order his new album?
I just buy it when it comes out.
But real fans are like,
Yeah, they
the new
want it
album.
early.
Yeah, exactly.
I get it at the same time.
No, you won't.
No, you won't.
Get on iTunes.
I don't like your high-pitched, exasperated answer voice.
It's like he's getting ready for the prom.
Yeah. My voice is changing.
Well, no, I'm.
We got a minute. What's going on with the Osbournes? Some are saying they are breaking up. Jack is now saying they're not breaking up, and it's all bullshit. But they have video of Ozzy basically leaving his house with boxes and
Oh, I
stuff.
didn't see that. I'm bummed to hear Ozzy relapsed.
He did.
He said he's got 44 days now, or 45 days. But for the last year and a half, he's issued an apology on Facebook to the fans, his families, like my bandmates. He goes,
was
crazy
he all
shit.
fucked up?
I guess it was a crazy year, man. I didn't know it. I thought he was sober, and I'm bummed for him.
How long was he sober before this?
Don't know.
A while, though, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Seemed like it.
So, I hear they're not getting divorced, though. Jack said it's bullshit. They're not getting divorced. Maybe they're separated. I mean, maybe the drinking or whatever fucked him up, and maybe that's why he's sobering up now.
Right.
Oh, maybe.
I'm wondering if Sharon left because of that.
Yeah, I don't know. Well,
There he is.
Hey, Rob.
What's up, Rob?
What's going on, brother?
Robbie.
Take a seat.
What's up, buddy?
Hello.
How are you?
How you doing, man? Hey, how are you? Good to see you.
I was doubting that Tom was a friend of yours, but apparently so.
Yeah, we saw the smile.
I was like, no, I didn't say that. I'm friends with Don Zombie.
Yeah. Yes,
Donnie.
that's the guy. He just lives
The look of
down the road.
disappointment on his face when I walked in.
Oh, that guy. Oh.
The only two people I play Words of Friends with are sitting in front of me right now. It's little Jimmy and Rob.
Oh, really?
And I haven't beaten either of you ever.
And you haven't. Mine actually says I'm supposed to remind you because you haven't played in like 15 days or something.
I was
slacking off there, Tom.
And look at his phone.
I don't want to admit to
6 days, Tom.
Just a spiky case.
We were just talking about.
Yeah.
You just have to play. Just accept it.
Just accept I'm going to lose.
Yeah.
I always lock up when I'm down to one letter and I know I'm going to lose.
Yeah, I hate that codependent reminder thing. Just tap someone and remind them. No, they should fucking know. It's their turn.
Just play the U and get it over with, John. I might have the Q and you're going to have to deal with it.
That's the fucking worst.
So terrible at spelling. I can't like play that or Scrabble or anything.
Yeah.
I sit there going like, I'm the guy that just sits and goes, and I'm looking at the letters and they just, I have no clue what can be made with it.
The great thing is you just go, clonk. Didn't know that was a word.
I know.
65 points.
Oh, you could put shit down and then it'll tell you like, that's a word.
That's why, any idiot can play.
That's the most frustrating part. Jimmy had that recently where he had some 75-point word. I'm like, he does not know this is a word.
I lucked up on it, and it used to be well, you have to look at the Scrabble dictionary, and then you get one turn, and if not, then you lost your turn. Now you could just go 40 times in a row, and whatever sticks.
Like, Jimmy doesn't know that fish knocker is a word.
Yeah.
How about when something is a word? You're like, Zen. Doesn't work.
Yeah.
There's some Z word like the Zen that doesn't work.
Right, exactly.
Zod. How many people from Superman 2 have tried Zod? No good. But fucking ZA is a word. QI. There's these.
ZA, yeah.
Quone.
What's that?
Quone. Means to quone.
Yeah, Kramer tried that one. It didn't work.
Right. Thank God someone gets my Seinfeld reference. Rob knows. Means to quone.
But it's funny when Alec Baldwin got in trouble on the plane and then they said he was being difficult because he was playing words with friends. I'm just thinking, well, he probably had a great word. Like I get why
he didn't want to shut his fucking phone off. Yeah.
I understand the fucking mania. Losing an online game is humiliating.
It's funny when you're playing and you go back and forth like. I hit a word, you hit a word, and you're like in real time doing it, and all of a sudden they disappear for a day. You're like, what is he doing? What happened to Jimmy?
Do you play Scramble? Anybody play Scramble?
No,
it's like a word search, but you have to drag your finger over the word. Oh my God, it's fucking nerve-wracking. You need at least 2 minutes. That's a great game to play while you're shitting because you can't stop because it's a 2-minute clock. So you just drop a deuce and play Scramble. Try to time it out.
Never heard of it.
Sounds great, Jimmy.
It's like words with friends. It's the same. It's words with Scramble.
I've noticed with the advent of the smartphone, a lot more time spent on the ball. Unnecessarily. Unnecessarily. You stand up off the ball, you look like that newborn fawn. Your legs are just
imagine how
shaky and numb.
Everyone's phones are.
It's
exactly.
Fecal matter over everyone's
true,
phone.
It's got to be. That is a terrible thing. But nothing could be worse than the motel room remote anyway. So, fuck it.
Right, exactly. If your immune system can handle that,
you can handle anything.
And yeah, I'm not a germaphobe, so I really don't care. But I've used the remote while I was eating in a hotel room, and you just think like, got my hands on it, got my hands on the burger. It's just, I figure it builds up some kind of fucking immunity to something.
It's good for you in the end.
Yeah, it's good.
I guess it makes you a little bit healthier, strengthens you, but
I don't know.
who cares?
Good germs.
Yeah.
Yes,
what are you doing, Robbie? Why'd you come into town? Why'd you come off the mountains?
Pushing the movie, pushing the record, just pushing stuff all over people.
When's Lords of Salem open?
Friday. What is today?
Today's
Tuesday on the 19th. Is the 19th Friday? Yeah.
Yes.
Very cool.
Finally, get it out of my life.
How far into a movie opening do you know, like, if it's going to be a great weekend? Like, do you get, like, counts, like, the first couple of hours, or do you obsess about that, or wait the next day?
They kind of do, but I don't really pay attention that much anymore because I was doing that on Halloween when that came out, and I remember getting the counts. They're like, well, the 11 a.m. screening doesn't look good on Friday. Like the movie had been out like 15 minutes.
Holy shit.
And then it was great. And they're like, oh, we're adding extra screenings at midnight because they're selling out. But it was like,
right.
Well, why do you start the day with like, the 10 a.m. screening in Boise didn't really do well? You know, it's like I don't even want to know.
Not a lot of people getting their coffee and going to Halloween.
Who cares? I don't.
You don't have an early morning crowd.
I'm done worrying about things I can't control.
Right.
It is what it is.
How much you collect stuff? We had Kirk Hammett in, and he has a book out of like all this great like horror film.
Yeah, he has a lot of stuff.
Do you have a lot of stuff like that too? Like, do you collect the originals, or you don't care?
I had a lot of stuff for a while, but then I stopped collecting it, and I just gave up.
Why? Did it become too overwhelming?
Just one day, I was just like, I just don't want all this crap.
Yeah.
I can now look at someone else's stuff and go, oh, that's cool, without feeling like now I must own all that also,
Right.
which is like how I used to feel like, and now I must have it. Now I don't feel that way.
But you still have a bunch of stuff.
Yeah, I still have the stuff that I had. I've been trying to liquidate it, but
you should, when your friends visit you, that you should send them out with something.
I was sort of doing that for a while, actually, because I had Kirk collected so many movie posters that I was giving them away at everything, and they were very,
Well, that's weird.
expensive ones. But
That's weird.
that you never
give
got
away
one?
a lot of stuff like that.
Yeah.
Do you have it?
Well, they probably knew you'd have nowhere to put it. I mean, you're not going to hang a movie poster in your living room.
Over my daughter's bed.
I knew the day I was like I would frame them, but then I had so many they were just on huge rolls. And
Right.
they were all like really expensive, and I'd be going through. I don't remember buying this. I don't remember buying
shit.
this.
Where'd this
Why
come
did
from?
I buy
Yeah.
this twice? Oh my god! I was like, this is done.
Wow.
Done.
What's the one piece you can't let go of? Is there any that you're like, I love this one too much to let it go?
No, I mean I have some that if I have a bunch of Lon Chaney ones from the silent movie posters that some of them are the only existing copy, or maybe there's one other one that exists. Like really stuff like that. Those are pretty cool. But
Do you display all your stuff?
I'm actually having shelves built, like to put them up because I have no place to put all this stuff.
Right.
And I want to get it all displayed nicely. There's no reason for it to just sit in the closet.
Well, that's the thing. Yeah, it becomes like an endless like. I'm going to move these boxes to this storage space now. And one day when I display it all, and that day never comes.
Yes. You think you're going to open a
It just
museum?
goes to another basement that will eventually flood, and you go, all gone.
Garbage now.
Because that happened to me once. I had like every vinyl and the poster that went
shit.
so much stuff, and the basement flooded. And it was almost kind of a good feeling, like
a relief.
Oh, that crap's gone. Done.
I don't need that shit anymore.
Yeah, it feels irreplaceable, and some of it is, but it's like, what am I going to... It's just the idea of possessing it is much more important than actually showing this stuff off, and it becomes this creepy obsession that there's
once
no
you lose
end
the
game.
obsession,
Right.
you're like, ugh.
Yeah.
It almost gives me anxiety to think of having all that crap now.
Did you see that tweet the other day that someone said that I should go on tour with you and come out on stage before you start?
That would be good.
Yeah, I saw that tweet to me, do you mean?
What's that?
Comedian stand-up at rock shows always goes over really well.
No, I was thinking maybe do something different. Maybe, I don't know. I'll leave it up to you. Maybe dance.
Dance. How about just walk slowly down some stairs while other girls dance around you?
That'd be nice.
I've seen you do that. It works.
Cool. Yeah.
For my new comedy special, Rob and I wanted to do like everybody's like anti-show business, and they just show up like a T-shirt and they don't really care.
Yeah.
And we're like, we should celebrate that we're in show business. Let's make this special at the beginning of it.
Make a show.
Really great.
Like a Busby Berkeley beginning entrance.
So, yeah, we actually have showgirls come out.
Yeah.
And they're like dancing this really cool song, and then this thing in the middle enters, and I come down, and all these beautiful girls come down with me.
It's awesome.
It's awesome.
Funny.
It really came out great.
Would roll.
Yeah.
How does it been done?
It's so funny because as a comedian, then you have like this huge opening, and then it's like, hey, so
Yes.
my wife's crazy, right?
Hey, you guys, there's a new pope, huh? You guys wait in line at the airport as much as I do? Isn't that weird?
Rock is so much more built for a grand entrance.
Yeah.
Because with comedy, it's like the opening joke better fucking hit. 'Cause if it's a
Oh,
5,
man.
it's really humiliating.
Exactly.
Kind of a letdown.
Yeah. And then you see people going like, oh.
Yeah.
That's not funny, is it?
They're all standing up, and you're like, fuck, the West Side Highway, huh? Boom. Gives a shit.
Maybe it's one of those nights where Chris Rock shows up and doesn't tell anybody he's going to be here.
When are you airing? You're airing in, what, July?
Yeah, July.
I'm trying to find. I have it on my phone somewhere.
Ooh.
Not that that works for radio, but
No, we
don't
can
care.
see it.
We got to
Show
see the entrance.
fellas.
60% of the stuff we do is not radio friendly.
Right.
We do a lot of visual stuff here.
Yeah, and 80% of the audio shit is not radio. Garbage.
It's great because Rob has
that was just a rehearsal.
Rob will just be like, when we're doing it, Rob's like, so then we're going to have, it's going to look like the Gong Show in Sonny and Cher, and then we're going to have showgirls come out, and then Tom's going to come flying out of the center.
But you hear that?
Oh, shit.
It's got that cool sound like the old...
Yeah.
Projector.
Right.
And then all the production people are like, yeah, okay. Rob's like
No.
staring at him like, no, that's what we're
And
doing.
then first the giant silhouette appears of you.
Yeah.
Pretty big. It's
Pretty
got...
full of yourself there, Tom.
Right, exactly.
It's a real show, like showgirl set. It looks like a Vegas set.
Yeah,
and
no, it's huge.
And it's
Yeah.
really, really well lit. It looks like a Vegas set.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. It's funny, like we were just saying off air, doing the special was a little taste of, no, let's be like a star. Let's make this thing badass and big, and which comes naturally to Rob. Because, we were saying how rock stars, like a rock star, will you dress. You don't have like an option in your closet of like a polo shirt when you walk out. You have all badass rock star clothes, even when you're in your most casual. But for a comedian to like go that full bore, it was like, oh, is this okay? Am I allowed to walk down the steps
velvet
like this?
too much?
Right.
Yeah. It's very out of context.
Yeah.
I love the sound of that fucking old time.
Yeah, it's a great
camera.
sound.
And it looks like an old time camera. Like I don't know how you get those little.
Well, you know what he did?
That jump.
This is why Rob is great to work with. I'm like, let's do an opening of getting to the special where we're walking through the city streets and it looks kind of 70s retro. We'll dress like that.
It's like the French Connection or something.
Yeah.
Like Popeye Doyle going to.
Nice and dirty,
We show up to do it, and Rob's like takes out this phone. He's like, all right, let's go. I'm like, what do you mean, let's go? Where's the crew? Where's the makeup?
That's not the part where he was thinking, oh, it's great. That's where he's going, like, Cynthia was right.
He filmed it all off an app on the iPhone.
Holy
just walking
shit.
through the city, and he's like, okay, now come this way. And that whole thing you just saw was all done from the iPhone.
No kidding.
That looks fucking. Who said?
What app is it?
It looks like Mean Streets.
This is the intro.
It's like 16 millimeter, 8 millimeter.
Oh, William Stevenson. Okay, that's how I knew.
Those effects.
Yeah.
Wow.
And we had no permits. We were filming, walking around. We were in the elevator. The guy got in the elevator, like,
I told him to move.
Buddy, could you move?
Yeah, could you get out of the way?
You're in the shot.
What do you do for audio though? Like that's the only problem with those is the audio, or are you mic'd or is it silent?
It was silent.
Oh, okay.
It was all
Well,
the music.
we didn't use it to shoot the actual special.
Right.
I mean, that's
right.
Now that would be silly.
And then Rob was standing up in the middle of the auditorium. Just keep going.
No crowd. That was pretty funny, Tom.
Take it again.
How many
You're right. Your parents are stupid. They don't understand Facebook.
Did you use smoke? I shot in Boston and we couldn't use smoke, and I was panicked about it until Louis told me, like, I never use smoke, but I was convinced you had to use it before the show. Or did you use it or no?
Smoke?
Oh,
we did on the first one.
Like for the light for the.
Oh,
light
you don't
effect.
have to. We didn't on this one because we wanted to make it look like a TV show, but we did on the first one. Not so for the lights, but more so that it would look like the audience was smoking.
Oh, really? Okay.
Like we had the smoke in the crowd, so that because Tom wanted to look like like Richard Pryor Sunset Strip concert or something.
Okay.
So we tried to make it look like everybody was smoking.
Yeah.
Oh, but you didn't use it for this, so it's encouraging to hear that it's not as
yours looks great
critical.
without the smoke.
I love how it looks, but I was panicky about it because Boston has all these weird fire code regulations now.
Right.
Yeah, New York does too. Using foggers in New York is tough.
Yeah.
They don't want to use them.
They won't let you shut the because you got to shut the smoke alarms off. And I guess after that Great White Fire, everybody fucking panicked.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When are you going on tour again?
June.
Is it a big outdoor show?
Yeah, it's
Summer
the
show?
Mayhem Festival, headlining that.
Oh,
June
cool.
29th is the first show.
Is it going to be so it'll be the big show?
The big shoe.
Nice.
Yes, the really big shoe.
Did you?
I saw Rob at what was it, Roseland when you were here, or Bowery?
Hammerstein.
Oh, Hammerstein.
Yeah, that was the little shoe.
And it was a little show, and he was backstage. It was like kind of a smaller set.
That was a
and
nightmare.
He's like, we can't. I have this new thing that we drive around on stage.
It won't fit through the door.
Drive
Half
around.
the show was in the truck. That was a drag.
He was all pissed off because his show is so huge, like with monsters and this giant. And he's like, we got this great thing that we drive around. What is it like a?
It looks like a giant tank.
He drives around on stage.
Well, the funny thing was, they're like, well, I'm like, how come we can't get on stage? They're like, we have to load it through the front. So once the crowd's in, there's no way to access the stage. I'm like, wow.
He was
Good
so
planning.
pissed off.
Yeah, that was
Jim Florentine was backstage. Like, I want to see it.
Come on, man, just do it. What's the problem?
Who cares?
Yeah, there's no pyro in New York.
But that's going to be good. I can't wait to see the big show.
That's the part about being a rock star that's hard. Is like there's so much to this. Like being a comic, you just fucking walk out and all you need is the mic working.
Right.
But these guys have
It's
so
great
many...
to be able to come up with ideas and make them reality. It's like, I want a big tank. I want to drive it around. Fuck it.
Right.
Yeah,
It's also great to just walk on stage with a microphone and pick up a check.
There's something to be said for that. It'd be nice if it was
Oh, it's just me and my suitcase. See you guys later.
Although a Jim Norton check and a Rob Zombie check are not the same check. But it is easier. You don't have to worry about anything. You don't have to worry about necessarily your voice. There's a lot of shit things have to put up with this kind of.
Yeah.
New York's a rough place to work too because the unions and the stages. It's much harder to get stuff done here.
New York?
it seems.
Oh, yeah, New York is the toughest, actually. It's really difficult.
Yeah, you know what's difficult? Having your family come see you perform at a place called Bananas.
Bananas. Bananas. It's always got to be some cute, funny name. You know?
That's like
Comedy.
every comedian on a talk show. Like, and where are you? Yeah, they always seem like they're embarrassed to say, I'll be at the Chuckle Hut. They never want to say the name.
It's never a great name either.
No.
I'm performing at Laugh Until You Jizz. Brand new club.
I hear they treat you real good. They let you eat off the whole menu.
Are you not? Are you done with you and Manson are not touring anymore, right? That's
No, that tour ended. Yeah.
Okay. Was it really bad, or is that like all blown out by like the
That was
websites?
fine. It was like one weird moment. It was fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's like people grab that and they make it look like that's the way the entire tour
I
and
know,
the entire
I know, it's
situation
funny.
is.
They like a story.
Yeah.
They like a drama.
So who else is on Mayhem? You headline the whole thing? This is one of those like all day long things?
Yeah, one of those all day things. So I don't know. Five Finger Death Punch is on.
I like those guys a lot, man. I
think who else is on.
I didn't know their
Machine
first two
Head.
records, but this third album, American Capitalist, is fucking fantastic.
Oh yeah,
They're really heavy. Yeah.
It's like 1,000 bands.
Nice.
Literally. 1,000
Do you
bands.
care who you're on after ever? Are you ever concerned about following somebody?
No. Can't worry about it.
Do you worry about what they do, or do you have what you'll allow them to do stage-wise before? Like you don't want pyrotechnics or anything that kind of resembles your show?
That really hasn't been a problem. I mean, for the most part, we don't.
Nobody does that.
Yeah, true.
No, we don't. We don't try to limit what anyone else can do. It's pretty lame.
Because I've seen. I remember I went to. It was years ago, 20 years ago, in Woodstock '94. They had comedy on the side stage. It was fucking horrendous. I mean, we just bombed in front of people
First of all,
in the
they
mud.
probably can't hear you.
They did, unfortunately. It was believe me, they heard it.
wasn't the situation.
They heard
Yeah.
every word. They heard it and they rejected it.
Trying to help you out there,
It
Jimmy.
was on these side stages, but on the main stage, the headliner was Aerosmith, and before it was Metallica in '94. And I'm like, why the fuck would you want to go on after Metallica? Like, what is Aerosmith doing?
Right.
And I guess they were the bigger name,
Right.
but it seemed like a rough go.
They want to be big.
Yeah, something like they went on after Kiss. I saw them in 2002, and I was like, why would you follow Kiss?
It's just ego shit, obviously.
You think so?
Yeah.
Maybe.
I was at the Woodstock '99 and I was on the stage, like on the side of the main stage, you know, bringing up bands and doing stuff like that. And everyone was like, and here's James Brown, and everyone would kind of hang out and high five him on his way. And then when Metallica came in, it was like, everybody off the stage, and it was just like an army. They just kicked everybody out. I don't care. No one has a credential to stay up here.
Shit.
And they just blew everybody out, and it was just like nothing but business.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah, that's
the way it goes.
Yeah.
That's the way it goes.
I got booted to it, and it was at fucking was it Bonnaroo? When they had headline Bonnaroo a few years ago, we were all on the stage, and they're like, "Nope, Metallica has everybody cleared off."
Yeah.
And then you harumph on the way out.
Yeah. Well, sometimes you got to do that though, because you get people standing around, and you go, "Please move," and they're like, and you're like, "Please move," because that thing you're standing in front of is about to explode. You know,
Right. Just cock.
fire shoots out of that thing that you're sitting on. So you might want to back up.
Have you ever almost been burned? I mean, you know, fucking Gene Simmons obviously has been. Hetfield got hurt.
Yeah, I mean, it's happened. It sucks.
Wrong place.
But, you know, it gets better as the years go on.
Was it your fault, or was it a technical glitch on their part?
It was their fault.
Okay.
The thing I'm more worried about is sometimes you have the fire that's shooting up, but I thought we were going to light our drummer on fire many times, because especially outdoors, it's going up, and then the wind suddenly hits it. We don't want it. Suddenly it's going this way, and he's like, you know, ducking, trying not to be on fire.
Still playing, though.
Isn't it ever nice just to do a small show where you don't have to worry about the stage show, like where you just do a fucking plain gig and you don't have to worry? There's no setup, or do you don't like doing that?
I hate doing that.
Oh, you do?
I'm not trying to get more intimate, as some people say.
Right.
I want to be less intimate.
You do?
Yeah.
Less connected to them?
Yeah. Yeah.
I love the last show I saw when you yelled at everybody about their phones, because you know he comes out and everybody has their phones
right,
up
yeah.
and they're there, and he just rips into him. It's just really like, just no like, hey, you're my fans, but it's just like, you fucking morons, put your phones down and enjoy the concert.
Well, it's funny for a long time because everyone's like, he's not talking to me. He doesn't mean me. It's getting embarrassing.
But it was great because then it worked, and all of a sudden the phones were gone. Nobody was really holding up phones. It was like, and then it became like a party.
Yeah, it's really funny how you can feel it, because nobody will jump around and no one will have fun because they're so busy
Making sure they get a
filming
good
this horrible
shot.
video that they're never going to want to watch,
Right.
that they can put on YouTube and get 6 views of. But but when they stop it and they go, "Oh fuck, this is actually happening live. I can have fun."
Right.
It is weird, like
so much better.
So you find that they experience the live show less, and your audience reaction is deadened by them all holding.
Oh
their
yeah,
phones.
yeah, for
Hell
sure.
yeah.
Totally, because they're not paying attention. I mean, they're staring at this.
Right.
And so you're looking down and no one's actually
Yeah, they're
looking
making
at
a
you.
video. They're not
Yeah.
enjoying the show they're at. It's
and
crazy.
then texting their friend.
Yeah, it's really weird.
5 years from now, it'll be Google Glasses, though. Like this is just a temporary thing while people get used to capturing everything.
Right.
We'll be used to it sooner or later, and then you look out and everybody will have these fucking 3D glasses, you know, taping it.
Streaming like where you bought your shoes across the glasses. Hey, those are from Zappos.
Hey, when is your CD
I'm
coming
ordering
out?
those shoes.
When is your CD out?
23rd. So that's like next Tuesday.
What's
or
it
something?
called?
Yeah, next Tuesday.
Venomous Rat Regeneration Vendor.
Venomous Rat
Regeneration Vendor.
Vendor.
You know, I came up with that title, didn't realize. I think that was a Neil Young record.
His acoustic.
Just
His acoustic.
Yeah, one of the slower albums.
when he was rockabilly.
And all of the real fans have probably pre-ordered it.
I hope so.
Yeah, for
Yeah.
sure.
Push those 3 copies out the
The
door.
guy that has the zombie tattoo
He
didn't
has a Rob
pre-order.
Zombie tattoo, and he won't
I'm
pre-order.
going to buy it when it comes out.
I know, but the pre-order makes the artist see how many people are buying his stuff.
Yeah.
Then I'll pre-order.
I wouldn't have checked, so it doesn't matter. You could have bought it.
All right, yeah, I know, but
Sam, you
I
got
thought it was one less than it should have been. Now I know.
Sam, you got a question?
Yeah, sure. I mean,
Oh,
why don't you go to a
Sam.
microphone?
Do you know
Sam's
Sam?
a big fan.
Yes, from last time.
Oh, see?
I'm glad that you really have made no impact on Rob, and his name
I
is
remember.
tattooed on you.
He's a massive fan.
I remember.
I thought it was interesting. A minute ago, you said you were kind
Why
of.
wouldn't you stand here, Sam?
Yeah, what are you doing?
Mike over there by your camera.
Making your idol turn around. What's the matter with you?
that you were done with the Lords of Salem? You wanted it out of your life.
Yeah.
How long do you?
Just joking, but.
Then I'll answer the question. Sam. Oh, Sam. Oh, boo, Sam.
But you move on from project to project. Like, do you really get sick of things?
No, I don't get sick of it.
Dumb questions.
It's just like it's like anything else, you know. I mean, the movie has been done for a while. It's coming out, so I've seen it a million times. I've worked on it thousands of hours, but you forget no one else has seen it. Mm-hmm. So it's like it's kind of weird.
You want it off your plate.
And you're now
Move on
worrying
to the
about
next thing, right?
stuff for the tour. You know,
Yeah.
you're on to the next thing that's happening. That's
Right.
that you really is on your. Yeah, that's on your plate that you have to deal with.
So do you have to worry about marketing it and all that, or do you leave that to other people?
Well, you know, that's kind of why I'm here, I guess.
Exactly, Sam. 0 for 2. Say, Rob, why do you refuse to do promotion while you're here?
Those were bad questions.
They're terrible questions. Rob is uncomfortable.
No, I'm not. Yeah, I don't know. What was the question?
Exactly.
Hey, I want to know? Do you ever like want to? Because you know you're zombie. Do you ever like want to like write like a ballad, or is there anything you ever wrote? You're like, fuck, I would love to do that, but it just doesn't fit any album I put out.
I mean, I like all kinds of music, but I know it doesn't fit, and there's nothing. I hate when. I don't hate when it, but it always seems a little embarrassing sometimes when someone wants to like, oh, this is the other side of me.
Yeah,
yeah.
Check this out, and you're like, really?
Not many bands have
Side of you
avoided that.
sucks.
Yeah, the other side is a douche.
It's like that Garth Brooks, Chris Gaines thing.
Oh,
Really?
right.
You were sort of like a Prince guy on the inside. So
Yeah, what the fuck?
That was the
didn't
weirdest
like
one
shoes
ever.
and whatever he was doing.
What was he doing?
That was bizarre.
That was really bizarre.
What the hell was that?
I don't know.
Metallica
No one
got a lot of
knows.
flack when they did a couple of the. You know, it's amazing how many like real Metallica fans hate the Black Album. Like,
I love the Black Album.
I do too. I think
My
it's
God.
fucking great. But
I remember when that came out, I was down by CBGB's. I don't remember who was playing. And there was somebody had the record. It just came out there, and he was like smashing it in the street. And I was like, what the hell?
Yeah.
That's a little extreme.
what got you, Sandman, or nothing else matters? Like what the fuck? What got that reaction out of
Well, they
somebody?
got upset when they cut their hair. The fans lost their minds at first.
Yeah.
Right.
Just over them cutting their hair.
Well, I guess it just goes to show how fanatical their fans are. They're upset over everything.
Fair enough.
So I
No,
guess-
people don't like when a band changes because it makes us feel older. That's all it is. It's like if the band somehow matures, it's like, oh
Right.
fuck, I'm not 22 anymore.
Well, yeah, you're stuck in that weird thing where they want you to stay the same. Like you that would be great, but you know, you just don't have that ability to stay the same. It just doesn't work that way. You know, you get older, things change, and also everybody remembers things differently. Like you can't come to a show and experience it like you're 15 and you just snuck out of the house again. It's not my fault. It's a product of your life too.
Yeah.
I'm sorry that you're 45 and have 5 kids. And you're not a 15-year-old anymore.
Yeah, he sucks now. No, you suck now.
Yeah.
Your life sucks now.
You try, but it's all perspective.
Do you change as an artist? Like, I mean, I know you do as an artist, but do you find that like I don't really want to do that song anymore because like I'm not.
Doesn't mean the same.
No, that never really. As long as the crowd's into it, I'm into it because I never really felt like oh man, I was in this. Yeah, I always think it's a little like, oh man, I was in this mind space. Whatever. I'm just not there. Bro, I'm not in that mind space. Can't go there. It seems like horseshit.
Right. I think it is, and it's bad for the fans. It's like, yeah, I want to hear that.
Right.
Oh, you're never going to play that again? Oh, wow. It's not about you, fucko.
I think like Tom was saying at the beginning. I mean, there's a big element that it is show business, and I've always had the attitude that if you're going to play shows for free in your basement, then great. You don't have to play your hits. You don't have to do this. You can do whatever the fuck you want. But as soon as someone buys a ticket, you're committed to do what you can't please everybody. You can't tailor make exactly what they want, but you have to make an effort to try to figure out what they do want.
Perish the thought you play Karma Police or Creep, you motherfuckers. Yeah, I get it.
Radiohead refuses to play Creep.
Really?
They haven't played Creep in
I never
knows how
understood
long.
that. I know.
Yes.
The Steve Miller Band came to my school during his jazz phase.
Oh, no. Wow, what a great time to see him.
So disappointed.
Oh, my God.
It was a big
Did he at least rework the hits?
Nothing.
It's what jazz fucking number?
No, it was all this jazzy, feel-good stuff. It was like, what the hey?
No Jungle Love, huh?
I mean, I don't get it. I mean, I can get maybe that you thought that would be a good idea, but once it's not.
Yeah.
Like there's songs that we never play, and somebody like in the band like, oh, we got to play this. Let's play. We'll play it one night, and halfway through the song, I'll just lean over. We're never fucking playing this. This is why we never played it in the first place. Done. Because as soon as the crowd start reacting, I mean, it's exactly like being a comedian.
Yeah.
If the joke's not working, you're gonna keep doing it in your set forever because you like that joke.
Right.
Even if every night the crowd is just looking at you like you're an idiot. No, you go done.
Yeah. Sometimes you're like, this. I'm gonna be stubborn and keep it until it works, and the other times, halfway out of your mouth, you're like, this will never be funny.
What was I thinking?
You want to perform to a sea of disappointment?
But that's the same thing I'm jealous with singers about is the same thing that seems like it was hard. Like the fact that a musician can do a song for a long time and people still love it. And it's like, fuck, man, that must be great. But it also seems hard because then they want you to do that. So like Kiss has to do Rock and Roll All Night. Which, not that that's a terrible thing, but what if they don't want to do it one night? They still got to do it.
Right.
And they got to make believe they're still way into it.
They have to feel as fresh doing it as they did. I could never do that with a joke.
I think that's pretty brilliant.
Then again, if I had fucking chicks showing their tits, maybe I could do it.
It's really all about the crowd. I mean, I think that's why, going back to the cell phone thing, why when the crowd starts doing that really, as soon as the crowd's weird, I kind of don't feel like playing any of the songs.
Wow,
it feels like a weird thing. It feels like a chore, But if they're into it, you can play a song for the 10,000th time and be like, this is awesome.
Yeah, do you ever break out a joke that's like, if you're in a special show or something and you break out a joke that you've done, years ago and it just slaughters?
Rob?
Why don't I do this?
Yeah, occasionally I'll do that, but it's usually it's one that once I tape it, I'm done with it. You don't ever want to do it again because then the crowd knows the fucking punchline. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, but I usually don't retire jokes until I tape them. I milk them. Until it's on tape somewhere, then I'm fucking finished with it.
Right. I wonder if the crowd minds, though. I know comedians always say that, but
I don't know.
Does the crowd actually care?
I
don't think they do.
I did a show in San Jose recently, and then San Francisco shortly after that. And this one guy was like, I saw you in San Jose a month ago, and now I'm here. And I was like, oh, did I show you some new stuff? And he was like, what do you mean? It's all funny. He didn't even have the concept of new stuff, old stuff. He was like, I had a great time at both.
Yeah, but those are the people that will sit there and go and they won't laugh a lot because they've seen it, because a joke catches you off guard. That's what a joke kind of does, and that's why you laugh at it. It catching you off guard is a big part of it.
I think certain comics can do it and certain ones can't, based on their act, the material, how they... Because Brian Regan, for some reason...
We all know the punchlines.
I've seen Brian Regan. I know some of the punchlines. to some of his old stuff, and I still laugh my fucking ass off.
He's the only comic that people request fucking bits. They'll scream him out the entire show, and he doesn't mind.
No, but there's stuff like that Jimmy does that I would want to see again for sure. You know?
Occasionally, but if it was a whole hour of it, like, you know what I mean? Like the occasional joke
course.
you could throw in, or sure.
I think you could do it. I think that the crowd doesn't pay attention like you think they do.
Yeah.
Because the amount of times people go like, hey, man, why didn't you fucking play such and such? I go, that we just did. That was the song that we just played. Oh, shit. That's when you realize no one's paying attention.
Yeah, they don't. It's a much bigger deal to us, I guess. Than
Well, that's
it is
what
to
I used to
them.
care. Like, used to freak out, and someone would go like, how was the show? I was like, well, there was no guitar for the last 4 songs. I didn't even notice.
What?
Right.
Bass and drums, the only thing happening for the last 20 minutes of the show. I didn't even notice, did you?
Love John Fye was picking his nose.
Cat joke. No one's going to go, hey, that's a thing from the other special.
Right.
No one's going to know.
I know. And the other thing is, we think everybody knows our stuff. It's pretty arrogant to think everyone in this
really
crowd
is.
knows you so intimately and has seen you over and over.
Oh, they know I've done this before.
Right.
Yeah, they're going to recognize a joke I did in 2002 on my second CD. Like, oh, God, they're going to kill me after.
Right.
Nobody gives a shit. My manager doesn't even recognize it. No. Oh, is that new? No, idiot. I'm talking about Schwarzenegger as the governor. How new could it be? When you right before you walk out, like what is going, like, are you putting yourself in any kind of are you like, hey, just make sure my coffee's ready, or are you getting yourself into a complete a vibe of some sort?
No, I'm just pretty much calm. Usually what I'm trying to do is, I always have that moment, I bet you guys have this, where you're like, I cannot remember the first line to the first song.
Oh, man.
And you're like, the music's going, like, okay, the song's going. I'm going to be coming in any minute.
Holy fuck.
When it's right, then somehow your brain remembers.
The second that music.
If I sit there and I'm thinking about it, I'm like, I have no idea what the words of this song are.
It's a scary thing, and I'll go from bit to bit sometimes and not remember, and here's how you know I have no idea where I'm going. Fuck, man, you guys are good tonight. Oh, God, please.
Sip of water, yeah.
Sip of water, and then I just kind of go, I just slow myself down a little bit, and then I kind of figure out where I got to go.
Because usually I'm coming out of, like, there's some doors that open into the drum riser or something, and I'm always, every night I go, I got to write the words down to the first song so I can read it. Of course, I forget to do that every night for the last 20 years. But it's still, like,
it's amazing how there's a part of your brain that just is working on it without you being in charge. Like, you're just like, I'll be in the middle of a joke sometimes and think, wait, I don't know where this is going, and then it just pops out of your mouth, and it's because there's a different part of your brain that's just, I got this. You think about your laundry.
Well, it's also, too, when you try to remember lyrics or you try to remember comedy bits, you think of the first word, like, okay, that's this and that's that. But usually in your brain, what takes you is the last word of one thought takes you into the first word of the next thought. It's not the first word to the first word.
Right, and you're trying to block out all the booing and silence.
Exactly. Like if I want to give a really boring
disappointment.
Just the expectant faces, all thinking of refunds. I hate that when I see the cameras up, though, for comedy, because it's like they're going to put it online and then people are going to hear the joke. But again, like you said, it gets 6 views. It's like nobody really gives it. I act like all of YouTube wants to see Jim Norton's new bit. Where are you going?
That's not fucking Justin Bieber
I have
recording
an appointment
it.
right now. I have to step out for a couple minutes.
Oh, shit.
Who you got to talk to that's more important than your friend Rob Zombie?
Another show.
It's a show business thing. But I'll be right back. Are you going to hang out, guys?
We have our meeting. We have
our
our meeting in a few minutes.
Yeah, we got our meeting.
We got to end on time today.
Yeah, 8 minutes left, Tom. What are you doing?
You can wait 8 minutes. Your phone call's obviously at 10.
Oh, he's got a radio phoner.
A radio phone.
Yeah, but they probably 6 to 10 another morning. Just probably Pete Dominic. He's calling him down the hall. These guys suck.
Here he goes.
All right, buddy. All right, Tom Pop.
You could do it on the air and do 2 shows at once.
Yeah, we've done that before. You want to do that?
You don't want me to. Awesome.
Like masturbating in front of you.
Yeah.
Do you like directing comedy?
I do, yeah. I mean, I love comedy. I mean, I love being part of it. I mean, I think sometimes you always love the stuff that you feel like you can't do.
Right.
Like, you can understand it, and you get it, and you can appreciate it, but you couldn't do it.
They say when actors meet like athletes, like when Kareem would meet Nicholson, like all Kareem wanted to talk about was acting, and all Nicholson wanted to talk about was basketball.
I believe that to be true, because especially I think for people that are, if you're naturally good at something, it doesn't seem probably, I don't know, especially athletes. I mean, I guess athletes have to be sort of naturally good at something to be professional. They're probably like bored with oh yeah, I know, I'm super fast. But you,
yeah, great.
Yeah,
but you're funny.
Yeah.
Look what you do.
Yeah,
what do you do? What do you do on downtime? Like, you're a really busy guy. What do you?
I don't know. I don't have any downtime. That's
Really?
the thing, trying to do all these projects. My last downtime was I finally had a break, and I ended up doing Tom's thing.
See, so you're working anyway?
Yeah. So
you don't just hang around, maybe glue together a model?
It's really funny. I
catch
have
up on a box set of a TV show?
I feel like I you know how it is. It's like the opportunity comes up, and you're like, okay, I'll do it. And next thing you know, you're like, oh, crap, that's this week, isn't it?
Yeah, that's drive, man. Holy shit. You're always busy. You're always fucking doing shit.
Well,
God,
I think it's I think you get this paranoid fear. I mean, I think this business breeds it because you work so hard to get someplace that when it's happening, you feel like if you start saying no to stuff. Remember that last time I said no 9 months ago and no one ever asked a question since then? Or something,
You feel lucky to be getting the work, or lucky to be doing and creating and just continuing to do so.
Yeah, I mean, because there's no guarantee. That's the one thing with this type of job, weird way to put it, but there's no guarantee. There's no guarantee that it's going to keep going. I mean, it probably will after a certain point. You can feel kind of comfortable, but
no coasting.
That's why. I mean, I always took the point of view that, especially in the rock business, that's why most people seem like they end up broke. They kind of live their lives like, this is never going to end. And I would always live it sort of from the point of view of like, I don't know why this is happening, but it's probably going to be over soon. So I better be smart about this.
Yeah, sock the money away and be
He's got a lot more money in the bank then.
Yeah, it's smart.
That's a good way to live.
Because too many guys blow through everything they make, and it's like then they're fucking 50 or 60 years old, they got nothing.
Yeah, I mean, because it's tough because you see it, and I've seen it so much, and it's sad because with most things, especially in music, it seems like you have this sounds so cheesy to say, but there's like that peak earning time period where like it's hitting, say like when CDs were big, and you could literally make so much money, but now that's gone. That revenue stream's okay. So you're not making money off CDs, and now you're back to playing clubs and this and that. And suddenly it's like, how am I going to build back that fortune I wasted?
I tap dance at the end, fucking selling merchandise and signings, which you can't do when you're in an arena. When you're in a small theater or comedy club, I'll talk to everybody on the way.
And you know
out.
who brought that up recently? It was David Lee Roth in here.
About
where it all went away.
All right,
and he was playing. He said he got used to playing state fairs. David Lee Roth, Van Halen. Holy fuck, they were playing to the world for so many years.
But it seems like there's a comeback if guys hang around long enough and they're good. There's like a lot of times those valleys, but a lot of times people start to crave it again.
Long valley though.
Yeah, I have a theory. My theory is that when you're in your sort of like late 30s to mid 40s, that's the bad time. Because like when you're young and new, it's like everyone's excited. Then you're kind of like, yeah, you've been kicking around. We're used to you. Whatever.
Right.
But then if you get a little bit past that, if you can survive that, then you're like, suddenly you're legendary.
Yeah, he's a legend.
The legend has arrived. But it's that middle ground where you're just sort of the kind of old guy we're sick of.
Yeah, I remember that guy.
Sure hope we're legends, Ant.
Well, you see it with everybody. There was a, like say, like an Aussie or anybody. Like, there seems like that mid-40s time period where people like kind of take the person for granted. Then suddenly it's like, they rise up to this whole other giant level. And all music, it's crazy.
You know what Ozzy did that was smart? I mean, it was the fact that he always embraced really good young bands. Like, he took Metallica out when they were fucking on fire, Motley Crue, You Got... He never shied away from young, hot talent.
No,
so
he
they all
always
owed him
stayed
something.
youthful.
Yeah.
Like, his band... The guys in his band and the whole way he would surround himself, it never seemed like he was like some guy that started in the late 60s.
Right.
No, he seemed very current, whereas a lot of his contemporaries seem like just...
Everyone they're playing with has like
So
gray
old.
short hair,
gone,
fucking jazz drummer. You're like, well.
But then again, it kind of goes along with what we said. I mean, you watch some bands, and it was like I was watching this thing. It was like I don't know what it was. It was like a Gibson guitar concert, and it was all these guitar players. And Ron Wood came out. Ron Wood was probably the oldest guy on stage, but he's thin. He looks great. He's dressed super cool. And I'm like, fuck, he looks he looks old, but he looks like fucking badass Ron Wood.
Right.
Old. And then the other guys that came out, and I don't want to say they're there, but they got fat. They're wearing shorts, sandals, a Hawaiian shirt. You go, this guy used to be fucking badass. Look at him. But then Ron Wood proves that it doesn't matter.
Right.
He's still amazing, But then the other guy looks like your dad's like, hey, I got a band on the weekend. Come see us jam.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, I guess
That's weird.
I guess the Stones fucking have managed to look just good through all this time.
Always.
They're incredible.
I want to ask you about Broad Street Bullies. I didn't know you were a hockey fan.
Yeah. That's the next project.
I'm excited about that.
Me too. That's a different one.
Where are we at with that?
Well, the script is finally finished. That was sort of a big project in itself, just because, every script I've done has been a fictitious thing. You can just make up crazy stuff. But that was a lot of research, digging that one out.
What type of angle are you taking on that?
Well, I mean, it's really it starts with the formation of the Flyers, because just the formation of the team as one of the first expansion teams is a crazy story, up to when they win the Stanley Cup in '74.
Right on, man.
And that was
a crazy group of guys.
It's a crazy story too. There's just so much stuff that just seems fake. It seems like I just made it up.
I think that's going to do really well.
I've never heard of them. I'm not a big hockey guy, so I'd be interested to see that.
That was the nickname of the team in the 70s, leading up to the Stanley Cup.
Were they brawlers?
Oh, God.
Yeah, I mean, they basically, what it was one day, Ed Snyder, who owned the team, the Flyers were a new team, and they were just getting brutalized, like literally brutalized by other teams on the ice, because they just had, like, as he put it, a bunch of little French guys out there on the ice. And he's like, I don't care if we're the best skaters or shooters. I want to build the toughest team that ever played hockey. And that's essentially what they set out to do. And
they accomplished it.
They just,
yeah.
Oh, fuck
I mean, there was something
Going it up out there.
The Philly flu. They would always talk about where players from other teams would suddenly get the flu when they went to Philly because they didn't want to play them.
They didn't want to get their teeth knocked out.
Yeah.
Oh wow!
They fought every fucking game.
How good were they? Oh, and then they won the Stanley Cup.
No, Rob makes a great point. They ended up being a really good team, but it was an expansion team, so you're just trying to throw whoever you could find together.
So you found that writing this at least was a lot different because you had to stick to a certain amount of facts.
Well, yeah, I wanted it to be truthful and I wanted it to be very detailed. But I mean, if you with a movie like this, is most of the information is just the facts of the games and stuff. But trying to just dig out the information on the team, but it's cool. It's there.
Did you have access to the players? Did you talk to them?
Yeah, I did. I mean, I went to Philly and was hanging out with the players. But it's funny because they won the Cup like '74, so it's like almost 40 years ago. Jeez. And most of the team was still at the game, and it's like Bernie Parent was there, and Joe Watson and Gary Dornhofer. I mean, it's like there's still legendary guys in that building 40 years later. It's like it was amazing.
Yeah. Have you shot a timepiece yet? Like where you have to have everything like for there? You better every car and every shot better be 1974 or earlier.
Yeah, I did. My second movie, Devil's Rejects, was set in '77, I think.
Was there any mistakes with consistency you look back at? Like, oh fuck, I didn't realize there was an iPhone on the table in that shot.
I don't think so. I didn't. I think it's correct.
I'm always amazed
because there are guys out there that'll look for that.
There might be something that
those picky Pete's.
but I'm fascinated with like the set designers and stuff that pull this off, and everything just looks organic. I'm like, you know how hard that is in this day and age to get a whole block to look like it's 1975.
I know it gets harder and harder too as time goes on because luckily some of these neighborhoods, like even if you go down Lower East Side, change out the cars, it looks like it's 1960.
Right.
The buildings, nothing's changed.
I actually saw one on the Upper East Side recently. Half a block looked like it was right out of the fucking 70s, and then literally right out of the camera was brand new cars and people dressed like today. Really strange.
And you drive sometimes and think, what would I have not seen 20 years ago? Like, certain digital signs. And then you'll get like a little stretch where you're like, this all looks like it did when I was younger. But then you'll just hit like this sign for iPhone or iPad. And it's like,
fuck up something.
Yeah, or some kind of a...
digitally remove it.
Oh, you can.
That's what they do mostly.
Yeah. Well, we got a meeting to go to, unfortunately.
Yeah,
the final question. Where's I know you're early on, but when is that movie coming out? Broad Street.
I don't know. I mean, I got a lot of touring now, so we'll probably start shooting it late in the year.
So it's still a ways away.
It's a ways away. Yeah, it's a big project. So
yeah, obviously. Okay.
And we got. Let's promote properly. Rob is promoting The Lords of Salem. It opens. It's in limited release April 19th, which is this Friday. Yes. And the new CD is called Venomous Rat Regeneration Vendor. Fucking fantastic name. And it's out April 23rd. Of course, all the real fans have pre-ordered it. The Pretenders have not.
That's what I hear. Yeah.
Yeah. Sam's like
fair-weather fans. That just wait till it comes out.
Yeah. My friend makes a copy. RobZombie.com and of course RW Zombie.
Where do you even go
Twitter.
if you want to buy one?
What's that?
I want to go buy one. Where would I even go?
Dude, I drove by where Tower Records used to be
so
down
sad,
on 3rd
right?
Street. They're all gone.
Yeah. I still love Tower
Everything's
Records.
gone.
I kind of like the digital age too, though. Like I like the fact that I can think of a song, and just because we were talking about that Beach Boys song you like, and I could just fucking get it on my phone.
No, we get the convenience, but just going through a record bin used to be kind of cool, Newbury Comics on Newbury Street.
Yeah,
you could do it there still. But they're one of the last places.
The convenience is cool because of that reason.
Yeah.
But the other thing is cool just because sometimes I like that experience of like, I don't know what I'm looking for.
Right.
But on iTunes, you kind of have to know what you're looking for. You
That's
can't
true.
shuffle through and go, wow, what's this? This is badass.
Then all of a sudden you find a surprise, like, oh, fuck.
Yeah.
What's the smell of a CD booklet? What's better than the smell of a CD booklet?
Pussy.
Yeah,
All right,
that's a good one.
that's true. CD booklet comes in 40.
Pizza? I don't know, a lot of things.
Pizza, exactly. Fair enough.
That banana, that coffee.
All right, well, CD booklet comes after Melba Toast and before Rot.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Hey, Jimmy, you're going to be in Baltimore, too.
Yeah, I'm at Magoobies Friday, Saturday. I got 4 shows.
Magoobies?
Yeah.
I just wanted
Couldn't be prouder to say that.
Yeah.
In front of Rob Zombie.
Yeah, Magoobies fucking joke house. I'll be there fucking prostituting myself.
Well, I feel your
shamelessly.
pain because all the arenas now have names like that.
Yeah, that's true.
Like, there's literally one we play. It's called the 1-800-ASK-GARY Arena.
That could be the worst
bad.
name ever.
Yeah. Or the
especially
something
for us.
dental clinic.
You can ask them.
Yeah.
Why? No one
Most
wants
of them
to
are
fucking
the
see
Verizon
that.
wireless.
Yeah, or the Capital One building.
Yeah, it's all.
But that's
none
all
of them
right.
have cool
You could deal with that in a weird way.
Madison
Meadowlands
Square
was cool.
Garden or fucking
I know,
Meadowlands
they used to have
or
great names.
shit like that. Yeah.
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 All right,
When
let's get
Madison
Rob
Square
out of
Garden
here.
becomes
Yeah.
a Liquor Center. Or something.
Yeah, eventually, yeah. That and
Actually, will.
Yankee Stadium are like the 2 holdouts, but or Texas Stadium, I think, for the Cowboys.
Yeah, there's not many.
But they're offering way too much money to change the names.
How do you say no to
How do
City
you say
Field?
no?
Fucking $80 million, whatever they paid?
I think it was.
I
yeah.
just made that figure up.
Oh, good one.
It's probably a lot higher if you want to really get into it.
All right, well,
Rob
we're
Zombie,
done for the
thank you.
day.
Good, everyone.
See y'all.
Appreciate it.
Thanks, Rob.
See you tomorrow.
Sirius XM. And now, the Opie and Anthony Show continues. This is After O&A Live. Here's your host, Sam Roberts.
Yep. After Opie and Anthony Live. There's not that many people I like more than Rob Zombie, I gotta be honest. Not that many people. I've been a Rob Zombie fan since I was in like 7th grade. He hasn't been in studio in a long time either. When was the last time he did the O&A show?
K-Rock.
That was it, right? He did
Yeah.
it once at K-Rock, and he hasn't been...
No, you did something here with him.
Well, I've interviewed him a couple times.
Yeah.
Since then, I think. But I don't think he's done O&A since K-Rock.
Yeah, you interviewed him at Comic-Con.
I interviewed him at Comic-Con, but
That's
then...
the last...
I remember I've interviewed him, I think, 2 times up here, because the first time I ever got to sit down and interview him, Jess and me were supposed to be going to Disney World, and we had all the plans and everything was laid out, and we find out, like, Annabella, the talent booker, she came up to me and she goes, because O&A were on vacation, and so Annabella goes, hey, Rob Zombie and his wife are going to be in town. O&A aren't here, and this was before I had my show. I was doing something, I'm sure, but I wasn't doing a lot of interviews. Like now, I'm interviewing people for the show every week. You know, back then, I wasn't doing a lot of interviews, so it's very exciting premise. DJ Whoo Kid just stopped by. We had Rob Zombie up here. You know, are you a Rob Zombie guy? You aware of Rob Zombie?
Yeah, I'm very well aware.
Why?
He's like my worst interview of all time.
It didn't go well?
No, I mean, I interviewed him like years ago for
That's what I mean.
fucking Halloween.
And it did not go well.
It was the worst. Him and his wife. I had him and his wife on my show.
That must have been the same day. It was years ago.
Fuck
because
it.
I was saying, you did not. I love him. Can I show you something, Whoo Kid?
Yeah.
This may affect you.
Get the fuck out of here.
That's his logo tattooed on my arm. I got that when I was in college.
You
and then
pussy, man.
a
What's that?
a little while after that, I got him to sign it, and then tattooed that on.
What?
Yeah, that's Jack White under
He
there.
did not do that. You
Yeah,
serious?
that's his real autograph.
Get the
And
fuck
I
outta
tattooed it on after. It was when the Educated Horses album was out, and I went to an autograph signing.
Yeah.
I got him to sign my arm. Went to his show that
And
night.
you had it tattooed.
And then the next morning, went to a tattoo place and got him to go over it.
That's kind of ill.
It's kind of ill, right?
Yeah.
It's not too pussy, is it?
I think I got him on a bad day. I mean, not fuck him.
Well,
but
he's known. Tom Papa was in here just talking about him earlier. He's not, for a lot of times, he can be a difficult interview.
Yeah.
Like for me, I think he knew I was a fan, so I know everything about him, so it was easy. He probably likes that, like, I'm just this weirdo who's got his name tattooed on, because I showed him when I interviewed him.
I mean, he probably wants to fuck you.
He's got. Do you think so?
You got his tattoo.
I mean, I guess I would if he wanted to. If he brought it
You're
up.
a fan.
Roland, would you suck Rob Zombie's dick?
He probably would.
Yeah, for a booking, yeah, why not? Times are tough.
You would, right? Most celebrities.
You have to keep all celebrities booking. I'll do any celebrity.
But so here's what happened, and I think this was even before me and you were really hanging out. 'Cause this was years ago, because like I said, I wasn't doing a lot of interviews.
Okay.
And Annabella, the talent booker, was like, O&A are on vacation. Do you want to interview Rob Zombie and his wife? And I was like, yes.
Oh, so you interviewed him too?
Right, but at that point, that was like a dream come true. It wasn't like...
Get the fuck. So it was good for you then?
It was great, but what I had to do was I had to call up Jess, my wife, and be like, look, I know we booked travel to go to Disney World. We got to push it back a day.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, we got to push it. She was like, we're leaving in 4 days. What do you mean? I go, no. We have to push it back a day.
You deaded Harry Potter world for fucking Rob Zombie.
So,
fuck you, man.
Yeah, so we had to push everything back, and I ran up in here to get the interviews done, but it was such a thrill.
I mean, I'm a Halloween fan. Every black person is. You know,
Yeah.
everybody loves Halloween. And
Which is weird, because black people are so afraid of music.
Yeah.
I mean, not magic. Music. Black people are so afraid of magic.
We're scared of horror flicks, period, because, you know, the black dude don't go in the dark area. Only white people do. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not going to check shit. Yo, let me go check.
But that's your job in the horror movies. The black guy he has to go check shit, and then he's the one who dies.
Yeah, he's the one friend that they convince.
Of course.
They always kill the black guy real quick, but all I was talking about his wife stripping in the fucking movie.
He probably. Well, yeah, he probably wouldn't have liked that.
That's the best part of that whole movie.
I know, but don't you have a sense of when you're talking to somebody to not keep going after they're obviously like when you throw something at someone, right?
Yeah.
And you know, especially if it's their wife stripping. And you're like, this, in your head, you're going, this will be a funny thing to talk about.
Yeah, I told him I had a hard on.
And yeah, I know. I had a hard on over your wife. You throw that at somebody, and it can go one of two ways. Like, for me, I'd be like, oh, that's so nice of you. Thank you for saying that. I guess I married out of my league. What a wonderful... Let's talk. Tell me more about your hard on.
His wife was happy. She was like, hee hee hee.
But for Rob Zombie, he was like, how about we don't talk about this? Fuck you.
Well...
But instead of your style...
Exactly.
Instead of being like, I'm going to move on to the next thing then, and kind of bring...
I stayed there.
You stayed there.
I was like, yo, the strip, the movement, the going around the pole, it was crazy.
Yeah.
She's a slut, I guess. I don't know.
No, she's not a slut. In the movie, maybe her character.
Yeah, but that's what I enjoyed. I didn't care about, you know...
Michael Myers
the
and...
mask and the sister running and all that
But he's done
bullshit.
so much. You couldn't brought up his music.
It was like the prequel, right? It was like they went back in time.
They added some prequel. Did you see the movie, Whoo Kid? Tell me the truth.
I mean, I saw a little bit of it.
You didn't see it. Did you tell me?
I saw the previews.
Right. Did you watch beyond the stripper part?
Nope.
No, you didn't see it. You didn't check out the movie.
I like the original Halloween. Like,
yeah.
You know, that's why I'm always eating that Activia. Like, I love Activia. I stay with Activia in my ass.
Delicious. You're not supposed to put it in your ass.
It's supposed to help you clean out your things.
I know, but you eat it. No, you eat it, and then it clears your cold. Yeah, it's yogurt.
She told me to put it in my ass.
Who, Jamie Lee Curtis?
When I had her last time.
Yeah, she was fucking with you. You had a good interview with her.
Yeah, that was gangster.
So Rob Zombie was maybe your worst interview?
Yeah, all time. I interviewed over 800 people up here in the 9 years I've been here. Like every star, and he was like, he's the only one that was whack.
That is so funny because I was saying, like, when I interviewed him for the first time, it's very early into my interview career. Now I'm like you, Whoo Kid. Me and you are up here interviewing people on the daily. You know what I'm saying? But back then, I wasn't doing interviews. And so when they're like, you know, your idol from when you were a kid,
that's crazy.
You have his name tattooed on your arm.
Did you explode?
You can interview. Yeah, I came in my pants a little bit.
I do it. Yeah.
A little bit, but that doesn't make me pussy, does it?
Yeah, he's a pussy.
Oh man,
you're a fallopian tube.
But so I guess I didn't realize what a risk I was running of like when you meet somebody you're a fan of and they turn out to be a dick. Because to me, he wasn't a dick. To me, he was awesome. And then I interviewed him, and he was awesome, and the whole thing was just fantastic. I was like, what a great experience this has been.
Was your wife happy for you?
She understands.
But you weren't married at that time.
Huh?
You weren't married at that time.
No, but I was dating her.
Oh, okay.
Long-term dating.
Dicking it down.
I was digging or dicking?
Dicking it down.
Dicking it. Yeah, I was dicking it down at the time. You know, I was dicking it down and heading to Florida and everything. But I don't think I've ever had that experience where the only time Jess said that she took a little bit of umbrage with Rob Zombie once, and I thought this was funny when he did it. So for the record, I was like, okay, he should be making fun of me a little bit.
Okay.
Because before I got to interview him, this was when he was at K-Rock, when he did Opie and Anthony for the first time while I was working there. I had met him at the signing when I got my arm signed. And I had talked to him at Comic-Con that Roland had set up.
Oh, wow.
And that was a fucking thrill of my lifetime at that point in my life. I mean,
wow.
That was crazy.
Damn.
But I printed out the photos that I had taken with him. So I had 2, right? And I asked him to sign them in the green room. And he was like, okay. And I was like, could you sign this one too? And there's another picture of him and me. And he goes, okay. And he signs it. And then Eric is standing there with the camera. And I go, hey, would you mind taking a photo? Eric, do you remember this moment?
Yeah, I said hold the photo up.
Yeah, but he goes, you know what Rob said?
What is it?
He goes, yeah, of course. And he stands next to me and he puts his fist up for the photo, and then he goes, I don't know what's going to make this one any different from the last 2 you got. I was just like, oh, shit.
I took a photo with his wife only. I didn't even have him on the shot.
You asked him, please, could you step aside, Mr. Zombie?
You know what I'm saying?
You're a son of a bitch. Don't ever disrespect the zombie family like that. If I had one more question with him today, I would have asked him, why no zombie babies? Why no little zombie kids running around? I think the world needs another generation of zombies.
I don't think he likes jokes because he was very serious about that movie. And I think the movie got bad ratings at that time because the prequel was like kind of iffy.
It ended up doing well. But he was saying, he was saying today that at first it was like iffy. Iffy.
But we don't bring that up in an interview. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause
No.
it's supposed to be a good time.
Who's we?
No, when they come on your show, you're not supposed to market.
We interviewers.
Yeah, we're not supposed to like, yo, I heard the movie's whack, but hopefully everybody sees it. You're not going to say that.
Right. Like, I'm hearing terrible things about the movie. Is that upsetting to you?
Exactly.
You'd be like, yes. Why would you ask that question?
But he just got like, bad reviews and some, I guess he got that info. So he come on my show and I'm joking. I'm talking about his wife's pussy for an hour.
Right. And he's like, I don't want to talk about that anymore.
My movie's about to bomb. Like, but then it didn't. It didn't, obviously. Right. But he wasn't feeling too happy.
I think he also, Rob Zombie, this is one of the reasons I like him. Rob Zombie strikes me as the type of guy who just surrounds himself with what he likes and what likes him.
Yeah.
And beyond that, he doesn't want it in his world.
He doesn't want to, he's
you know what I mean? Like, he's not interested in listening to anybody who doesn't like him.
Yeah.
He's not interested in listening to people who don't like his ideas. You know what I mean? He has a vision, and you can either follow that vision with him, and usually it's a good vision, Whoo Kid.
Of course.
I got all his albums, I got all his movies. He's a fucking smart guy.
That's the vision sound.
Yeah. Or, he doesn't want you around him. So I feel like when he comes in to do interviews, and a lot of guys and you can tell, the way Tom Papa was describing his house. He wants all kinds of horror movie posters everywhere and all this stuff. He likes, and he's working all the time. He's a guy who likes.
I mean, he's an incredible musician. Like, come on.
Right.
Can't sleep on him.
He's a guy who likes to have what's him around him all the time. What he likes around him. So I feel like when he comes in to do interviews, he doesn't know when he walks in if it's going to be like a crazy little fanboy geek like me, and he likes that because if you're a fanboy geek, then you're down.
He's probably happy because you probably would never be able to fuck his wife. He probably thought I had an option.
I don't think that was the problem, Whoo Kid.
You don't think so?
No, I think his wife and him are committed to each other and they're in a loving relationship.
His wife looked like she had black dick before.
No, I don't think so, Whoo Kid. I don't think so.
Maybe I assume too much.
And I think that's what happens. Sometimes he walks into interviews and he ends up sitting across the table from a fucking asshole. DJ Whoo Kid.
I did have a boner though.
You probably asked.
He saw it too.
You probably asked. I heard your bootie's not too bomb. Is that
He
true?
saw my shit.
He saw your shit?
I said, what are you looking at?
That's not true.
My Michael Meyer. Yeah.
I don't believe that for a second. This is turning into a horror movie. Marshall in Texas.
Hey, Sammy, you're a pro bro, dude.
I'm a pro bro?
Professional broadcaster.
I like that. That's like some Covino and Rich terminology. A pro bro. Professional broadcaster. Yeah, pro dude bro.
You got the tattoo and everything.
Shit, dude. I kept freaking out because he sounded like Steve C with testosterone.
Rob, with testosterone, it's true. Without that sort of weird lispy thing that Steve C always had. Rob Zombie has this crazy, like, announcery voice.
Oh, get out of here.
Yeah, like when you talk to him. What do you mean get out of here?
Like,
You've
let's
heard him.
get ready to rumble.
No, like a voiceover guy. Like he could do, if he wasn't doing this, he could do radio production or something. He's just got this, like, everything he does is great. Alan Thicke Jr.
His wife got a nice mouth too.
Why would you bring up his wife again, DJ Whoo Kid? We're talking. I understand. She's Sherry Moon Zombie is a that's her name.
Man.
She's a beautiful woman. She's also very, very talented. She can dance.
Got a nice mouth.
She can act.
Nice mouth.
Well, all right, okay, we're not talking about that.
Throat.
God damn it. Michael in Georgia.
Good morning, sir. How are you?
Good morning. I was good until Whoo Kid came in and started making trouble.
I was talking about a uterus. And
God damn it. This is why people... Now you get it. This is turning into your worst interview ever. This one with me right here.
Quit busting Whoo Kid's balls.
Man, I tell you whose balls he's busting.
Hey, how much ass do I have to kiss to get a T-shirt today?
I'll tell you what, Michael. We're going to send you a T-shirt and a mixtape. How about that?
That's hot.
I would love it as long as make the shirt extra fat.
And, all right, since you're a fat guy, I don't know if the T-shirt will fit, but to make it better, I will send you Opie's finished Sudoku puzzle of the day.
Get the fuck out of here.
Today's note, and this is a special one. Today's note says, play Dirty Water by the Strandells. That's a little note to himself. Remember when he did that on the show today, E-Rock?
Yes.
He wrote it on this thing. I'm going to send it to you, Michael.
I appreciate it.
All right, hold on.
He finished it. He finished that puzzle, yo.
Yeah, who could? Opie's got a new thing.
The smart motherfucker.
Well, it's not that when he sits here while the show is on, not during commercial breaks.
No way, he does it
while the show is
on.
Get
the fuck out of here.
And who could? We don't play music.
Smart motherfucker, yo.
While there's talking and everything happening. Maybe Rob Zombie interview helped him out. Like yesterday, Jim and Anthony were talking about Trayvon Martin for like an hour and a half.
Get out of here.
So, like, Opie could have probably finished 14 Sudoku puzzles in that amount of time. He finds his moments, and he completes them successfully. Like you said, Whoo Kid. Smart motherfucker.
He's a smart motherfucker.
Thursday's going to be a tough one, though. A lot of guests.
Who's coming in on Thursday?
Trayvon Martin's coming in?
Kevin Smith, Jason Mewes.
Okay, Jay and Silent Bob. I don't know. Is Trayvon coming in or
no?
He's deceased, isn't he?
But we have something.
Right.
We have Tom Sizemore.
Tom Sizemore.
Yeah.
Jay, Silent Bob, Tom Sizemore. All the drug addicts are coming in.
And then Ricky Gervais.
Wow.
It's like crackhead weekend or something.
That is a big Thursday. I don't know if Ricky Gervais is technically a crackhead.
I don't think so.
But if you had that lineup, Whoo Kid, you would call it Crackhead Thursday?
You know, sniff the line. I don't know.
Maniac.
I read Opie's tweet, too. He was saying there's no, like, responses to what black people do to white people. You know, I was bugging when I saw that.
What do you mean?
Like, you know how they always, like, tweet, like, the atrocities that they do to black people? Like, black people getting shot or killed, but there's no black violence towards the white people. You don't see that in the news too tough.
Oh, I understand what you're saying.
You know what I'm saying? So when I saw that tweet out, you know, the white in me, I felt so like happy.
And you'll side more with Anthony on this stuff.
Yeah,
you're more
course.
of a white supremacist.
Yeah.
You are.
Of course.
Okay, good to know that, DJ Whoo Kid. Anthony in Florida, different Anthony. Anthony in Florida, you are not a white supremacist, correct?
Thank you for clarification. I am clear. I'm not a white supremacist. No, I haven't chosen a party. Thank you. I was calling about. You were talking about like the fear of meeting a celebrity that you like and being disappointed.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, Primetime Whoo Kid, what's up? How you doing?
What up, son?
Good to talk to you.
What up, kid?
So I met a celebrity, and circumstantially, it just kind of let me down because he was kind of a dick. But I don't know if you want to name names.
Name names.
Yeah, put the name out there.
Yeah, this is what this show is.
Okay. You guys know the band Anthrax?
Of course.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'm a big, I like Anthrax. And I met Anthrax after a concert in Orlando at one of the venues. I think it was House of Blues. And they had a folding table set up, and all the band members were there. I got some autographs and stuff, but at the time I was kind of trying to learn, like, rhythm guitar. And I made the mistake saying, hey, Scott, just want to let you know you're a huge inspiration, man. I'm really, I'm trying to learn this guitar stuff. And, I love your stuff. And he just shot me this look like, what the fuck are you saying? Really, he did. He had kind of an angry look in his eyes. But you know what? So I kind of walked away from that like, oh, bummer, man.
So Scott Ian was a dick to you.
Damn, that's fucked up.
To some degree. Here's what I figured. They used to play like Madison Square Garden, and at the time, this was like 5 years ago, they were playing like House of Blues, which is a real small venue. So I'm thinking maybe Ian is used to playing in front of crowds of 15, 20,000 people. I'm thinking about it. So I'm like, well, I didn't piss him off, But yeah, so that's I wanted to share that story with you guys.
You should have flipped the folding table. Like,
get the fuck out of here.
Fuck you. You know what I'm saying?
Have you ever met anybody? I mean,
we're so tough right now.
Well, that's because we don't have to face these people face to face. Have you ever? You've interviewed. I've been lucky, I think, Because I can't think of anybody.
I mean, that's it. I've interviewed everybody, had a great time. Rob Zombie's the only interview that was fucked up.
He was kind of a dick. Yeah. I can't think of anybody that I've ever encountered that's been a dick.
Everybody's been cool. I mean,
yeah, it's weird because you always hear that. Roland, you've encountered a lot of celebrities. Can you name anybody that kind of disappointed you? Maybe before you were with Carson, so it's before you signed the non-disclosures. Maybe when you were a kid or something. Because Roland's got stories upon stories, but he's not allowed to tell any of them.
I just tell you when I'm drunk.
Yeah, exactly. Which is most of the time.
Yeah, probably just sports athletes, basically, when I was a kid.
Yeah, athletes are assholes, right?
The hockey players, the LA Kings, when I was a kid, the nicest people in the world. Then I love the Dodgers. And I waited for an autograph, and I never, I went, Fernando, you're my father, laughing because he's Mexican, I'm Mexican.
Yeah.
So he came up and took off his hat and just shooed me away.
Really?
Yeah, when he signed my ball.
Get the fuck out of here.
See, all the UFC fighters and the wrestlers have been cool. And Cal Ripken was cool in here.
The football players were real nice.
Chris Kardashian dissed me.
Chris Kardashian, the mom?
I mean, Chris Humphries, but we call him Chris Kardashian. Big faggot.
What did Chris Humphries do?
Nah, because I had to DJ their fake wedding party that they did in the city somewhere. So
was it after their fake wedding?
It was they were they're married, but they did marriage parties everywhere
across the
right. So they did one in the city. So I DJ'd that. So, but he never met me. I'm cool with the Kardashians. So I went up to him and said, "What's up?"
He also knows that he at that time had married a woman who had a history of enjoying the darker,
Yeah, but
dick, if you will.
He pushed me away.
He did.
He was like, "Whatever, pal." I was like, "Oh shit!" So I told.
He thought you were just like a fan or something.
Yeah, but meanwhile, I'm DJing the party. Everybody's wiggling. Ooh, ooh. You know what I'm saying?
Right. I 100% know what you're saying.
Fuck him, yo. And then I told Kim Kardashian, and all of a sudden Kim ran up to him.
Oh, she grabbed him by the ear.
Take this fucking picture with Whoo Kid.
I'm sorry, Kim.
I got the photo too.
I didn't know that was Whoo Kid. I'm sorry.
Yo, Scott Disick,
Mr. Kid,
ripped his asshole up.
Scott, that's the other boyfriend, right?
Ripped the shit out of his ass.
Scott, I didn't know, Scott.
She was like, take this fucking photo with Whoo Kid right fucking now.
He's a dumb guy, isn't he?
He's a stupid fuck.
He is, right?
Fuck him.
He's a mimbo.
He is. Alan, you're not the smartest guy. Can you pick up on the fact that Chris Humphries is a stupid guy?
Yeah.
You can.
Yeah,
Good for you.
You look stupid.
Good for you. Alan?
No, Chris Humphries.
Okay.
He's cool. He's a guy.
He
fucked a black girl. He's all right.
Oh, the guy I was about to talk to just hung up. We'll go to Bob in PA. What's up, Bob?
Yeah, Sam. Nice. Happy. It's my birthday today, so
hey.
I'm a little. Whoo Kid.
What up, son? Happy birthday, kid. Eat that pussy.
What?
Hey, Sam, I want that T-shirt for my birthday. But first of all, I called to say what I learned today. I learned that E-Rock likes to serve more than he likes Rob Zombie.
Yeah, E-Rock, why did you play Disturbed?
E-Rock is my boy.
E-Rock, right before Rob Zombie was coming in, at the beginning of that segment, E-Rock put on a Disturbed song.
I love E-Rock now.
Why?
I'm getting him some pussy today.
Why? Why you?
Because he fucking went against the grain. It's my man.
Why did you play Disturbed, E-Rock?
There have been times we've had people in, and if I played their music, then they sit there and go, "Oh, he's playing their song as it coming in. Now it's all uncomfortable."
Yeah, but you don't play something similar. You either go completely different or you play the shit. You don't play something of the same genre.
Why not?
Because it doesn't make any sense. It's like everybody picks up on the fact that, okay, this reminds me of Rob Zombie, but it isn't Rob Zombie.
Nah, I think you're overthinking the rejoiner music.
Dude, every single person in this room was like, what the fuck is he doing in there?
Because you brought it up.
No, I didn't bring it up.
I saw your face just going around trying to get other people's attention with your eyebrows up like, what is he doing? What is he doing? What is he doing?
The minute everybody put their headphones on, they were all asking the same question. What the fuck is he doing in there? Why would you play Disturbed? Roland, does it make any sense to you?
Nah.
What'd you say, Bob?
I said, can I get something for my birthday?
Yeah, I'll send you a mixtape.
All right, that works.
All right, I'll put you on hold.
I do remember
Bob in PA.
Terrell Owens when he came here.
Oh, that was my favorite with the football?
Eric didn't put a name tag on one of the footballs.
What happened?
And T.O. goes, I'll sign anything, but just you have to whoever.
Because he doesn't want it eBayed.
eBay.
Yeah, okay.
So Eric, one of the either he didn't put it in or it fell off. And then Tia goes, "Who's this for?" I go, "I don't know." He goes, "Well, now it's to Nicole."
That's fucked up.
Yeah. He goes, "Someone's bitch enough. She put one. They're a bitch."
So, E-Rock, you have a football from T.O. that says to Nicole?
I think so.
Oh.
It might be somewhere.
It's in his autograph
There
collection?
was supposed to be a name tag on it, but
Great. So great. Rick in the Bronx.
Hey, prime time.
What's up, buddy?
What up, kid?
I sold a used washer and dryer to a New York news celebrity, Storm Fields.
Storm Fields is the weather guy.
Yeah. And he shorted me $50. He brought a bunch of coffee mugs.
What a loser.
And shorted me $50. And then I emailed him, and he said, "Oh, it's a big misunderstanding. We should have counted it together."
What?
He sent me a check for $25.
He just wouldn't let it slide. He needed to know that he won. He still got a little deal on you.
I'd like to see what he pulls in restaurants and everything else. You know, he tries to pull that card, and
He's just leaving 8x10s instead of tips.
Wow.
And Sam, you got to drive a little faster on the West Side Highway, man. I whiz past you sometimes. You're doing about 40, kid.
Dude, I've gotten way too many tickets on the West
You're a
Side
slow
Highway. Do you
bitch.
understand? I'm going to end up like DJ Whoo Kid. I literally have to set it on the speed. First of all, I don't need you stalking me on any West Side Highway. I don't know why you know what I'm doing on the West Side Highway.
Hair from a mile away.
How many tickets do you have right now?
I got a lot. And they're all pending, and, like, I don't need to get a suspended license right now. I'm the only guy who I don't drink.
Serious?
The only people... I'm about to get my license suspended. Because I got...
What? I'm like, I don't have one. It's been like, what, 12 years?
I understand that, but I'm not doing a night in jail. Okay? I'm not doing that. I don't have DJ cred.
Get your ass fingered for a change, man.
I don't have 50 Cent's lawyer to call to get me out of my bullshit like you do.
Get me out of here.
Did you fix your driver's license situation?
If a coincidence this came up, I'm going to court Thursday to finalize everything, pay all my bills.
How much are you going to have to pay?
My fee, whatever. I got it's like $2,000 something. It's like $2,000, and I got a civil penalty for like $750, which may be reduced because I have 50's lawyer. that shit low.
Yeah, dude. I can't. I get my speedometer to the speed limit on the West Side Highway and then cruise control. I am not because I just
you are such a fucking uterus.
Because I start speeding and I get tickets every time. They just love pulling me over. They think I'm black. I don't know what it is.
That hair, yo. You got that nigga hair.
Is that what it is?
Look at that shit, man.
Do I need to inform them that it's just the hair? I'm not actually an N-word?
Wear a t-shirt saying I'm not a nigga.
Yeah, but what can I get one from you? I mean, that's what you rock all the time.
I'll get a hat made for you. Think a fit.
Bobby.
Yep.
What's up, buddy?
Hey, when you met Rob Zombie, that was at the Virgin Megastore?
Yeah. Yeah.
I was at the same thing. He was awesome there, man. But I met Nicky Sixx from Motley Crue there. He was the most pretentious piece of shit I've ever met in my life.
Really? At an autograph signing?
Yeah.
If you didn't have tits, he didn't care. He didn't want to talk to you.
Oh, what a son of a bitch.
I actually met him before. He's kind of cool. Man. You said he was a piece of shit? Like,
he was a piece of fucking garbage, man.
How did you pick that up just from a signing? Like, you could definitely tell when someone's cool.
It's
like
the aura.
At the autograph signing with Rob Zombie, he was there with his whole band. And it was actually when I was working for Scorch. That's how long ago it was. But he was there with his whole band, and you're right. He couldn't have been cooler at that signing. His band couldn't have been cooler. What was it? What did Nicky Sixx do that pissed you off to this extent?
Well, the thing I dug about Rob Zombie's signing was when I don't know if you remember, but when he walked in, they had a table like on a stage set up.
Yeah.
And he said, "Get this out of here." He goes, "I don't want to look down at my fans. I want to look eye to eye with them."
Which was great because I took a photo with him. I got my shit signed, not my shit, my arm, not my shit.
I got a photo with him too, and we had a moment. It was beautiful. But Nicky Sixx, there was probably 2,000 or 3,000 people waiting to meet this guy.
Wow.
And he was just, again, if you didn't have tits, he didn't want to talk to you. I'm making up all these lies. Everyone's saying the same thing. Oh, Nick, I'm a huge fan. I'm trying to say something that maybe I can engage in the conversation. So I'm like, I'm a bass player too. I play the same bass as you.
Yeah.
And he didn't even make eye contact with me. He wouldn't sign any of my memorabilia. He wouldn't take a picture. He just, he just looked at the book, signed it. He goes, "So what's going on?" I'm like, "Apparently nothing." And I just walked away.
Wow. That's the beauty of rock stars, though. At some point he's going to be hard up, and he's going to wonder why nobody likes him.
This is repetitious. Well, rock stars don't respect other musicians.
I guess they don't like the fans. I don't know. Unless they got tits.
I met Angus Young from ACDC at the same place, and I told him, I said, you're the reason I'm playing guitar.
And he was cool?
And he's, he was awesome. He high-fived me, and a high five, just Jim Norton goes, that's the way to go, man. But it was great, man. And,
it's awesome.
You got to learn to appreciate stuff like that. But Nicky Six, fuck him and fuck his family.
All right, good to know. Thank you, Bobby.
Fuck his family.
It might be like a comic, though. They're telling the comic, I know a good joke, let me tell you.
Yeah,
maybe it's a bad day. They're like, enough of your dumb shit.
I guess I just couldn't picture somebody coming up to you and being like, I like what you do. I'm actually just paying money for your art. Can I take a photo with you? Can I have an autograph? And not being like, yeah, for
humble.
sure.
Like, you gotta be a little humble out there.
Right. Like when somebody comes up to me and they go, hey, Sam, I'm a big fan. Can I take a picture with you? Like in my head, I'm going, what the fuck is going on? This is great. So I'm not going to sit there and be like, yeah, dude, of course. I'm going to be like, holy shit, this doesn't happen to people.
That's why I always take photos with bitches that suck my dick. I mean, I respect them.
No,
They're
that's
fans.
what he was talking about with Nicky Six. You're the guy who's not paying attention unless they're sucking
I'm not
your
letting
dick.
no dude suck my dick. They're already on the dick.
What's up, Alan Thicke Jr.?
Do you think he might have been jaded by all the money he lost from like online piracy of music and stuff?
Listen, if you lose a whole bunch of money, you should be even more thankful that there are fans in a record store buying your CD and asking you to sign it.
Well, the bootlegging going on.
They weren't pirating.
You know, they're the people who aren't pirating.
Yeah.
Unless you're gonna be a fucking asshole, then I'll just go to Napster instead of dealing with this bullshit.
Yeah, you gotta respect them.
I know Napster's not around anymore, but neither's the Virgin Megastore, so cut me some slack. Okay?
Oh yeah, that's right. Damn.
I'm in the era. You ever met anybody famous that you didn't like, except for me?
I was kind of disappointed when I met Adam Carolla, but that's about it.
Why?
Shit.
Well, I mean, he's a big reason why I got into radio, like why I'm really interested in it. And when I met him, I was like, hey, you're the reason why I got into radio. And he's like, all right. And they took a picture, and it was like, and I didn't even have time to set up. It was essentially a crotch shot of me, with right next to Adam Carolla's head. Well,
that's partly because you're an idiot, and partly because he was being a dick. So who's your new radio role model?
You.
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
That's what I thought.
He is on your dick.
Well, they all are.
I mean, in a cool way.
In a cool way, not like some pussy shit, right?
Nutsack.
Right. Like in a good way. That's hip hop, right?
That's the hip hop shit.
I mean,
Diddy says it all the time.
He's on my dick.
You on my dick, son. And then it's cool. It's just like, all right. You know
all right, cool, man. I'm on Diddy's dick.
Yeah.
You know what else is cool?
Oh, here we go. The shaving.
No, I know what I'm going to talk about. We're talking about Rob Zombie.
Okay.
You know what Rob Zombie doesn't do, though? No, don't fuck. No, not fuck. He's the fucking man. You know why?
His tattoo. All right, I'm respecting.
I got his tattoo. I got his fucking autograph on my arm forever. It's not on my ass. I would never show you my ass. You know what's cool about Rob Zombie? His name's Rob Zombie, but he doesn't sit around zombieing out his face with day-old razors. You know what I mean? He keeps that face smooth. Well, except when he's growing out that big scraggly beard. But when it comes time to shave it, he shaves it. He's always got
his wife's pussy.
I don't know about that, kid. We're not talking.
His wife's pussy.
I just told you I don't know about that. Just trying to make sure everybody hears it.
Bzz, bzz, bzz.
No bzz, bzz, bzz. It doesn't have to vibrate. Rob Zombie knows that. He knows that you don't need a vibrating handle.
That shit.
You don't need a back scratcher. You don't need 10 blades. Seriously. Alan Thicke Jr., have you noticed the price that you pay for new razor blades?
It's all my expenditure income.
It's how much?
It's all my money.
Is that in pesos? And you do this every month for the rest of your life. This is your Rob Zombie Dollar Shave Club moment, okay? This is what it's all about. You don't have to shell out $20 month after month. Dollar Shave Club is genius. You send them a couple bucks every month. A couple bucks, not 20. Just a few bucks.
Ooh.
And they deliver amazing quality razor blades right to your door. You save a fortune, and you always have fresh blades on hand. Join the rest of the Opie and Anthony after Opie and Anthony Live. They don't put that in the copy, but I make sure to mention my show's name. After Opie and Anthony Live listeners, and get a great shave and keep your cash at dollarshaveclub.com. Dollarshaveclub.com. That's dollarshaveclub.com. You knew it was coming, Roland?
We had a double boner just
He loves it. He loves it. Let me go to Matt in Pennsylvania. What's up, Matt?
Hey, what's up, Sam Roberts? What's the apps?
How are you doing?
All right. What's up, Whoo Kid?
What up, kid?
You know the only other person that's ever asked me, what's the haps? I didn't have any. Paul Heyman asked me, what's the haps? He goes, let me ask you, what's the haps? I'd be like, I have no fucking idea. I ask people that question. I don't know what it means.
That's the second time I asked you, and you said you didn't answer. You just replied with another question.
Yeah, because I don't know what the haps. It doesn't mean anything. I just say it.
You guys remember that show, Home Improvement with Tim the Toolman Taylor? What's that dude's name? What's the lead star?
Tim Allen.
He's a fucking asshole.
Oh shit! What did you try to go? Did you try to take his hot rod out of the garage? He's the only one who drives the hot rod.
He was partial owner of an open wheel race car, and I was running security at a Penske racing facility. He was fucking drunk. Driving through.
Okay, I don't know if that's true for sure, but go ahead. It could be a lie, but
it absolutely is true. I mean, if you probably ask him, he doesn't remember because
it's alleged.
Yeah, I mean, it's what the caller says.
Alleged.
But he was a dick.
Oh, total dickhead. I tried to tell him to slow down.
No.
And he gave me the finger, and he fucking flew me in his goddamn whatever luxury car he was driving. The guy was
Oh man,
I don't think so, man.
I hope it's. I for one hope it's true because it's hilarious, but I don't know for sure. I mean, it's Matt. You know, I don't know. He's asking me what's the haps. He's obviously a lunatic. Let's go to Racist Francesa. Racist.
What's up, boy?
How's it going, Racist Francesa?
Hey.
I'm chilling. Okay, what's good?
What up, my nigga?
My nigga.
I like this. We get Racist Francesa out of character.
That's hot.
Yeah, no, it's like I got a biggest dick celebrity and the coolest celebrity. Biggest dick celebrity is Dan Harron. You know who he is? He used to pitch for the Angels.
Oh, another fucking baseball player.
Sports star.
Yeah, he's from Washington Heights, too. So I said, hey, what's up, Danny Harron from the Heights? He's like, yeah, great. I was like, all right, whatever. Coolest celebrity I met, though, recently, the WrestleMania 29, Sam Roberts. Who's that?
There you go.
Oh, my God.
There you go. How great was that interaction, huh?
Who's the coolest celebrity that I met, Sam? Tell me.
Professional broadcaster, primetime Sam Roberts.
Right, bro.
That's the only way to go. Thank.
Bro. Come on, bro. Hook it up.
All right, buddy.
I respect that.
I'm going to put you on holding. I'll give you definitely a mixtape. Maybe you give these guys T-shirts, too. We got T-shirts, right, Eric?
Yeah, we got. Are they wanting the ones that we got yesterday, those Halloween ones, or the just regular show shirts?
No, just give them regular show shirts.
Okay, we got those.
All right, stay on hold, Racist Francesa.
You know what I'm saying? There's a big juicy banana here. Can I taste it?
What the fuck are you talking about right now, Whoo Kid?
That's my banana.
I'm black. Can't have a banana in front of me, son.
You just said there's a big juicy banana.
There is, though.
I guess it's there's a piece of, if you want it.
That's my banana.
Oh, that's your. I don't want it.
It's my banana, Whoo Kid.
I don't want to taste your banana, man.
This is getting weird in here. Really weird. What's up, Jason in Detroit?
What up, DJ Whoo Kid?
What up, kid?
Hey, I used to put a
Jesus. Okay, Jason, if you could hang on a second. Alan Thicke Jr., the intern.
Oh, my
Jim
God.
left his banana here.
Yes.
When Jim leaves grapes, you go, can I have those grapes? Yes. When Jim leaves a banana, you go, can I have that banana? You like to eat Jim's leftover fruit, correct?
Correct.
Whoo Kid brought attention to it just now.
It was crazy.
What the audience didn't see was Roland requested the banana. And while we were talking to Jason in Detroit, intern Alan Thicke Jr., what happened?
Roland asked for the banana. I handed it to him, and then Roland immediately destroyed the banana.
Why would you give it to him? He took the banana. He slammed it down on the table.
And squished it.
He squished it like a rolling pin, and then he chucked it in the garbage can. That had to be a disappointment for you, yes?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Why would you give it to Roland?
Hey, fuck him.
Because I didn't think he was going to do that.
Well, no, you could have ended that sentence early.
Oh.
You didn't think, did you?
I didn't.
Not a lot of that goes on, huh?
I guess not.
It's all good, buddy.
Yeah, Roland, you're a bully, man.
It's all good. A little bit of a bully. Picking on the retarded kid, huh, Roland?
Yeah.
That's no offense to you, Alan.
Yeah, that's all right.
Jay, I know it is. Timmy. Do they still do that character? Oh,
Yeah.
God, he's bringing it. They do? Timmy is still on South Park?
Still on South Park.
But he just sits in the back. He doesn't really say anything.
Yeah, he
anymore.
hasn't had an episode in a while.
Yeah, because I remember saying Timmy when I was in high school.
I love it. Timmy.
Don't make fun of retards, man. I mean, handicaps.
Right. What's up, Jason?
Hey, guys. Years ago, I used to put in pool tables for a living, and had to go to Allen Houston's house when he played for the Pistons, before he went to the Knicks.
And I knew the day before I was going up there, so I went out and bought myself a nice NBA regulation basketball. Cost me a few bucks.
Yeah.
Figured I'd go up there. I put in this pool table, real beautiful house in the outskirts of Detroit.
And sometimes you spend a couple bucks when you're going to meet these people. Like when Tarantino was in here, I was like, you know what? I'm going to shell out $80, $90. I'm going to get that Blu-ray box set so I can get the old QT on it.
Yeah, so I put in this pool table, go over everything with him, take out my have my assistant go get the basketball. He signed that we delivered the pool table. I go, hey, I'm a big fan. Can I get an autograph? If you could make it out to me. He's like, nah, man, I can't do that for you.
No way. After all that shit?
Why not? You weren't in a public place.
I know, and so luckily, actually, like you said, it cost me a few bucks. Luckily, I still had the receipt and took the ball back. And after that, when the Pistons got rid of him, I was so happy. I never liked that guy since.
Yeah.
I was glad he went to the Knicks. Glad he never won a championship.
These fucking athletes, they don't realize.
Straight navel lint, I'm telling you.
Navel lint? Like that belly button shit?
He made him do all that and couldn't sign a ball? What a loser.
These athletes don't understand.
Fuck him.
That this shit called life is cyclical, okay? And I will meet you on the other end, and we'll see what happens, okay? When this, whatever his name is,
He's
in
so
Detroit.
evil, man. That's evil.
That's true. No, that's what happens.
Some real shit.
That's some karmatic shit, Whoo Kid. Recognize.
That's evil.
You know what? If I had come on your show 3 or 4 years ago with that Rick Ross interview, and you had played the interview, and you would have been like, that's a funny interview. Now get the fuck out of here, white boy. And thrown me off your show like that, guess what?
You would have been,
I never would have brought you into my universe, and we never would have been able to create this great empire that we're in the process of creating.
I would have been a regular nigga.
Right, that's exactly what you would have been.
No, I'm that nigga.
And I would have been like, you guys know Whoo Kid? And Opie would have been like, what, that regular nigga?
Exactly.
And I would have been like, Opie, don't use that word. Whoo Kid is not giving you permission. Because in this alternate dimension, he decided to be a dickhead. What goes around comes around.
Of course.
Treat people the way you'd like to be treated, is what I'm trying to tell you, Whoo Kid. That's what my mother taught me.
And give me carrot cake.
Mother's Day is coming up, by the way. This is why you got to respect your moms. I mean, you respect your moms by
I just give her a G every time she sees me.
But didn't you watch her like shave her pubic hairs or whatever?
A long time ago.
Yeah, you did do that when you were younger. But you give her $1,000 every time you see her.
I can't even remember that.
Of course, I remember everything.
Shit you would remember. You would remember me watching.
I remember you peeking on your mom in a Don Draper moment. If you saw Mad Men this week, peeking in on your mom while she washed her vagina.
Yeah, with the old pan.
Yeah, I remember. And I remember Big Pun dragging you into a van and putting an Uzi to your head. That's what I remember about you.
You remember all the casualties and atrocities.
There's a lot of stories about you. But you give $1,000 to your mom every time you see her?
That's why I don't see her too much.
You going to see her for Mother's Day?
Hell no. That bitch won 5 G's. Fuck her.
Well, you don't have to. You don't have to give her 5 G's. There's a better gift than that.
She says she wants 5. She put it on a contract.
What are you going to do, Alan Thicke Jr., for your mom for Mother's Day? What, are you going to give her a lame card that you picked up from a gas station?
Nah.
What, are you going to take her out for the same old dinner?
I don't take my mom out to dinner.
So what are you going to do? Well, why don't you take my advice, Alan?
Yeah.
DJ Whoo Kid, why don't you take my advice?
I will.
Why don't you head to Steven Singer Jewelers, okay? Steven will make you look like a hero, and it's so easy.
Ooh.
You can find Steven online 24/7 at IHateStevenSinger.com.
Nah.
That means you don't have to wake up early, Whoo Kid. That's great news, isn't it? Woo! Steven Singer Jewelers has a beautiful selection of gifts, perfect for Mother's Day. This year, Steven has really come through. Steven has a beautiful super silver argentium mother and child diamond necklace. I don't know what that I don't know what that was. But you're used to paying how much for diamond stuff?
A couple G's.
Yeah, no, it's only $149, Whoo Kid. I don't know what the fuck is going on that side of the table. $149. So whether you're shopping for your mom, your wife, or your mother-in-law, Steven's going to make this Mother's Day so easy. Don't screw it up.
Or your bitch.
You're going to get the mother of your children, your wife, are you going to get her a nice necklace?
I ain't get her shit.
Okay, all right. Well, maybe this doesn't apply to you as much. But I need to get my wife something.
But for $100, I get it from my bitch.
Give mom, or your baby mom,
a gift that will last a lifetime.
Baby mom.
Go online right now to IHateStevenSinger.com. It wasn't a racial thing. And check out, it's because you're not a responsible guy. And check out the Super Silver Argentium Mother and Child Diamond Necklace. This beautiful necklace is going to make her Mother's Day special.
Twinkle.
Visit Steven Singer Jewelers, the other corner of 8th and Walnut, or call him toll free at 888-I-HATE-STEVEN-SINGER or online with free shipping at IHateStevenSinger.com. Steven Singer is going to make your Mother's Day shopping easy.
Gotta get that ice.
Who needs a sound effect machine when you have DJ Whoo Kid in the room while you're doing
It's like
live
the Brian
reads?
Regan golf bit.
Perfect.
Well, I actually exploded at that time. When you said $100,
That time you blew up. It's
that's crazy.
$149.
That is diamonds.
Like you said, it's Jacob quality at some mall prices. It's amazing. It's amazing. Whoo Kid, what do you got going on?
Well, you know, I got the Willie Nelson birthday party this weekend.
That's exciting.
On my show.
On your show, so people can tune in to Shade 45 all
Willie
weekend.
Nelson will be live with me, and, you know, all the weed smokers, 420, the marijuana shit.
420, of
So I
course.
got Willie Nelson, Wiz Khalifa, Snoop Dogg, and I was supposed to have Cheech and Chong, but no one of them got diarrhea or something like that.
I don't know.
I don't know. Coming.
Yeah.
One of them may have diarrhea here, though.
Yeah.
So be aware.
That's hot.
Now, Alan Thicke Jr.,
Yes.
on Thursday, we're going to get into something because you told we went into in depth with you on Friday.
Correct.
And we talked about your girlfriend and your relationship and
This black girl.
the black girl.
Mhm.
He talked to the black girl about everything that we said.
What?
Yep.
And he showed her pictures of Troy and you.
No way.
I did.
We'll get into it on Thursday because we're out of time now.
Holy
Ron and Fez are
shit.
coming up next. See you later.
The Opie and Anthony Show is now over. For real this time. 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 Over.